And the Detroit Stars in our first game. The Detroit Stars in orange off the opening chance. A shot on goal, and the shot goes wide. They'll battle for it behind the net now, and it'll be sent across rink diagonally, and Top Shelf will go in and go get it. Top Shelf in the tile floor blue, the Detroit Stars in the orange. Just over 30 seconds in this game. And joining me on the broadcast is Jake Drzezinski. Jake, what are some things that the Top Shelf team has to do to be successful in this one?
They just really need to move the puck well, Britt, here. This Stars team, they like to attack the rink from deep in, and we do apologize about our cameras at the moment. We are getting things settled in here. But again, Top Shelf, they're a very talented team. They got to keep shooting, and they got to move the puck well against the Stars team.
And plays behind the net, going to get it. We have a player for the Stars, loose puck, and picked up now. They'll move it cross rink, and here we go. Here come the Stars. Curl and drag inside, outside, and well defended there by Top Shelf. They'll bank it up the boards and throw it softly into the middle, where it'll be taken away by Corey Dare. Dare lays a pass back into his own zone, and the Detroit Stars are going to wind it around. Up through center they go. They'll try a centering pass, and battling for it and eventually coming away with it is Top Shelf, and they'll counterattack. Walking in, moving across, a shot on goal, and it goes wide. The rebound is swatted at in the corner and eventually controlled by the Detroit Stars. And they'll go under and up. Looking for it now, taken away by Top Shelf. And they'll go diagonally forward one more time. Corey Dare and down low until it's stashed away momentarily by the Stars. And down low again, Top Shelf. The shot goes wide of the net. That's the netminder Prevo for the Stars. And Top Shelf now has it. They'll try to settle things down, sending it the same boards. And it's going to be banked up. Here goes Top Shelf with it again. A shot on goal, sticked away by Prevo. The rebound comes all the way to. They'll lay it back towards neutral. And a shot on goal, patted aside by Prevo. And now it's going to be backhanded up through center. And it's Corey Dare with it again for the Detroit Stars. They'll make some changes, as will Top Shelf. And it'll be played to the corner. And halfway up the rink, here we go. Cutting to the outside now. Nice move. And maintaining control of the puck here is the Detroit Stars. They'll work it back diagonally cross point and down low. And cross point one more time. A layoff pass. And cutting to the outside now. Here comes the Stars. And another shot on goal and a great save there from the netminder for Top Shelf.
Yeah, Britt, you got to respect how easily he can go from down low, down in the butterfly, to standing back up. He's tracking that puck the whole way through the offense there. Beautiful glove save. We'll have another face-off here in the Top Shelf zone.
And face-off is won by the Detroit Stars. They'll have it taken away by Top Shelf. Here comes Top Shelf in with a shot. Good save there by Prevo. And it'll be taken now by the Detroit Stars. Here they come. Diagonal pass up the rink, and a shot goes off the iron. Top Shelf recovers the puck. They're going to counterattack. Here we go. Rush opportunities for these teams. And a loose puck, eventually won by Top Shelf and played further on back, where Top Shelf can re-establish the pace.
Yeah, Top Shelf had the alarm bells ringing this morning after that shot went off the iron there. They're starting to wake up a little bit. Again, we always talk about these early Sunday morning games being so difficult for these teams. Shake the sleep out of your eyes and get ready to go to work.
And it's going to be the Stars taking it again. 9 minutes remaining here in the first, and taking a 1-on-2, but unable to get through to the net with it was the Stars. And it's going to be taken again. Here come the Stars. Cutting to the outside. A shot is waffle boarded away by Top Shelf. And it's going to be taken. Top Shelf is going to give and go. Trying to make a move to the net was Top Shelf. The player gets hauled down, nothing called. It'll be sent around, and eventually the Detroit Stars will pick up possession and be pressured by Top Shelf, maintaining control and then working it on back to elude some pressure is the Detroit Stars. And they'll send it on back, but it's an errant pass, and we'll have a race for the puck.
Still 0-0 here, Brett. Both had good shots going each direction for these two teams. Goaltender's unbeaten at this moment.
And we'll have the puck taken here. This is Francisco Santanello for the Detroit Stars. They'll pick it up. Here they go. And battling for it, it's going to be Santanello. That's a heck of a name. And it'll be worked on back and across where it can be taken by Kevin Kochman. Kochman with it now, making a move, and then throwing it cross rink. They got a shot attempt to the net and a good read there from the goaltender. And he was very alert, rather, to play that puck. That was Tyler Lynch in net for Top Shelf.
Yeah, Detroit did a good job there, stretching the defense out, and then that cross-crease pass, that's eventually going to work for them. If they're able to get those opportunities more throughout this game, they're going to get a couple in the back of the net. Great save.
And we'll have Top Shelf now coming back the other way. Still 0-0 in this game. They're working on back. It'll be taken by Noah Summers. And a shot on goal comes to Prevost, and he'll melt it down and take the draw. And look no further than Bonus Accounting for all your tax and bookkeeping needs. They can help with audits, payroll services, tax planning for the upcoming year. Visit them at www.bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm for the future. And play resumes. Here comes the Detroit Stars again. It's going to be Brandon Kowalski with it now. Kowalski works it on back. It's Corey Dare again. Dare throws it back over to the far side, and the Stars, looking for their opportunity, a backhand saucer pass is deflected away by Chris Blower, and it'll be taken further. Here come the Stars, making a move in front of the net and unable to get a shot away was Kowalski. A Bobby Ryan-like attempt to move there with the way that he was going to pull that puck to the front of the net for the shooting opportunity. However, it didn't materialize. And it'll be taken by Kevin Kochman behind his net. They'll set up the breakout. Kochman moves it up. It's Corey Dare again. And here he goes. Moves it cross rink. And now they work down low. Trying back out in front for Dare, and he missed the puck.
Stankwitz having really good eyes there, being able to find the man down low.
And we'll have Top Shelf bringing it back now. It'll be played further. And a shot on goal is going to be caught by Prevost. And as for Top Shelf yesterday, they lost their first game 7-1 to the Heat, and then lost their second game 5-3 to to the Detroit Desperados. And as for these Detroit Stars, they lost their first game 5-3 and won their second game 7-2 yesterday. Some back and forth action. Loose puck taken by the Detroit Stars, chipping it to the outside and getting taken down, and nothing called was the Stars. Well defended there. The goaltender throws it cross rink now, and it'll be gloved down and taken by Top Shelf. Here they go. It's Austin Keith with it. He shoots, a save made by Prevost. The rebound was there, and eventually it will be won back to the point, and then played farther on a shot pass back to the net, and the redirection is fanned on. It'll be taken by the Stars now. Here they go. They got 3-on-3 through center. Trying to make a move was Santanello, and it's knocked away from him, however, retained by the Stars. Stars will move it up, carrying around, trying to take a 1-on-2, and having it knocked off of his blade was Nick Bordeaux. And here goes Top Shelf in transition, and eventually it's cleared away by the Stars. And here they go, 3-on-2 if they hurry. They shot on goal and a good save there. The rebound and unable to get a piece of it was Tarango.
That just bounced right over the end of his stick. He had a wide open backside of that cage. That would have been a great opportunity for the Stars. Just the bounces didn't go their way that time.
And a shot on goal here is into the body unit of Prevost, who absorbs it. We'll have a face-off to the right of Prevost now. And lining up for it for top shelf is Austin Keith. And the Stars win this one. It'll be sent up forward, intended for Stankiewicz. And he's unable to take the pass, so it'll come to top shelf, and they'll wind it around. And it's going to be Alex Toth with it now. Here's top shelf. The weight behind the net, set up some breakout. They move it out to the flank and back down low. And skating forward with it now is Alex Toth. Toth over the red line, looking into the middle, defended by 2 players for the Stars. And it's going to be taken now by top shelf again, trying to get through the corner. A backhander is turned aside by Prevost. And then it's going to be the Detroit Stars taking it. They got a guy going to the net, curl and drag, and a shot there is snared by Tyler Lynch. Face off to the left of Lynch. This action is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA is the top league for competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, PA, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York. MIHA brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. And Lynch plays it out, and top shelf has possession. It'll be sent cross and an errant pass where the Detroit Stars can come to play it. Corey Dare sends it around. It's going to be taken on the far side by Dominic Stankiewicz. And then it'll be taken back. Here's Corey Dare passing off the boards to himself with a shot. And it's a photo finish save for Lynch. And speaking of photos, pictures will be on sale after the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a whole team package, we've got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com to place your order. Oh yeah, want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. And here we go, top shelf in with a possession, and a shot is stopped by Prevost. And so far, chances back and forth, it's anybody's game. Very well goaltended competition. And here goes Stankiewicz to the outside. He sends it around. The Stars pick it up. And a pass attempt goes off a stick, and it's recovered by top shelf. Trying to headman it was top shelf, and they'll just send it in where their guy can be the first to go get it. 1 second to go, and that'll do it for the first period. After 1 period of play, the score is 0-0. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. With the start of the second period in this marquee matchup between Top Shelf Hockey and the Detroit Stars. We're 0-0 through 1 period of play in what is a very interesting game. And for these Detroit Stars, you have to wonder if their star players can break through. And we'll have a shot attempt on goal, turned aside by Lynch and out of play. And for these Detroit Stars, Zach Prevost, the goaltender, has kept them in this one in the early stages of this game. We'll see if he can continue on his numbers. He's 2-2 on the year. Goals against a 6 and a 760 save percentage. And it's going to be worked on back and twisting a backhander up the boards. It didn't, and fanning on it was the Stars. Here comes Top Shelf trying to make a move, and it's well defended by Tarango. And now it'll be one for the slot, work down low, a shot, and blockered carefully aside. That shot was by Prevost. And now on the near side, it's going to be Austin Keith sending a pass off the boards. It's going to be carried around the outside by Jack Healy. And they work it across and over to the half wall. It's going to be Keith again. They'll send it across. A shot knocked down by the Stars. And they might have an opportunity if they hurry. They work it on back. And a shot attempt goes high and wide off the glass. And it'll be found by Bordeaux, who winds it around, and it'll be taken by Nathan Johns. Johns brings it up. And now it's going to be number 71 taking it. He's going to button hook back. And one more time. Now button hook forward. It'll be a shot pass through the slot that hits the corner boards. And Top Shelf would be the first team to it. Their bank pass creates a race for the puck, which will eventually be won by Nathan Johns. Johns defense protects the puck behind the net, where eventually it can be played further by Santinello. Santinello lays it back. It'll be taken by Johns again. Johns plays a pass up, received by Bordeaux behind his back, and it's going to be taken and shot on goal, turned aside by Lynch. Now it's going to be the Stars first to it. Player falls down, and it'll be taken by the Stars again. Skate to stick move, and fanning on the puck was number 71 again for the Stars. Here he goes the other way. And now he steps to the goal and hits the post with a shot. It'll be the Stars again with possession looking in the middle, but that is well defended by the Top Shelf. And we're going to have a battle for it on the far side as eventually pass is intercepted by Corey Dare, who sends a stretch pass up. And it's going to be shot wide of the net by Kowalski. And now the pass attempt to the back door is intercepted by Top Shelf, and they might have an opportunity if they hurry. And a shot attempt is off a stick, got momentarily by Top Shelf, and it'll be head manned up where it can be taken by Kowalski again. Kowalski's in, and Kowalski to the backhand, and a good save there by Lynch. It's going to be taken by Top Shelf again, and it'll be sent cross rink. Coming up over the far side boards. Here goes Top Shelf with a saucer pass. It goes off a stick or a body and worked back forward by the Detroit Stars. The centering pass goes off a stick wide of the net. And then it's going to be taken by Top Shelf, who stops up with it, slows it down, and stretch pass is intercepted by Corey Dare the other way. He looks up for Stankiewicz, and then it's going to be Top Shelf taking back control.
Brett, this has been a game of breaks so far today. Neither one of these teams is willing to back down and let up the first goal. But just watch that play back from a little bit ago. A bad turnover in the neutral zone, and then going the other way, it hits right off the back of his wheel for another turnover. Those are two bad breaks that just aren't very timely in this 0-0 game.
And we'll have possession. Worked cross point diagonally. And it's Corey Dare looking up, and he'll backhand a pass. It's going to be left there as Kowalski lifted Top Shelf stick so that they could not intercept the pass. Here goes Top Shelf again, coming to the goal. A backhander, save made, and his rebound is picked up by Dare, who headmans again. We're seeing that more and more now for these Detroit Stars. They work it across again, and they score. A beautiful play, a give and go, and the Detroit Stars break the ice. And on that play, that'll give us 1-0. Nothing Tyler Lynch could do there. The odd man breaks eventually catch up to Top Shelf. And stepping into the draw now is Nick Bordeaux. And Top Shelf wins the draw. Working a pass on back. Top Shelf will start it as they look to answer here. Making a move, going inside, trying to take a 1-on-3, cutting across the middle, and a shot is shrugged away by Prevost, and he'll keep the rebound. We'll have a face-off, and it's won by the Stars. Work to the near half wall. They'll try to backhand it out. It'll be taken at the point by Top Shelf, and a shot is wide of Prevost. Battle for it in the corner, and it'll be battled for and eventually worked on back. Shot on goal, scooped up by Prevost, and he'll hold on.
Britt, Prevost's been perfect this game so far, so I don't want this to come across as critical. But one thing I'm noticing up here in the box is he's leaning to get it over for his lateral saves instead of sliding into position. He may be having a little bit tiredness and soreness this morning, so let's keep an eye on him on his mobility. I'm betting he's going to get beat on a side-to-side cross-crease pass eventually.
We'll see. Yeah, here's an opportunity here. And a shot on goal is saved by Lynch, and it'll be won by the Stars. And worked back where Santinelli can take it. He passes it D to D, and then they'll move it up. It'll be eventually poked away from the Stars by Top Shelf, and the Stars get it back, and a shot they score. A quick opportunity materialized from nothing, and it is 2-0 Detroit Stars.
Yeah, another one of just having constant pressure down in the offensive zone for them. Eventually, they're going to get enough looks, and they're a good enough passing team that they're going to be able to find the open man.
And we'll get the face-off at center as teams will make changes. And we'll have face-off won by the Stars. They'll work it around. And now it's intercepted by Top Shelf. Here's a shot, and it's blocked by the Stars. Here goes Santinelli with it again. He'll bring it up through the neutral zone, and he's going to try to make a move to the net, and unable to get a shot away is Santinelli. It'll be shot on goal, and that's going to be stopped at the side of the net by Lynch, and then comes back to Dare. He'll work it over to the half wall, and then down low for the Detroit Stars. They'll wind it back up with a drop pass. We have a 1-3 here from Top Shelf on defense. And it'll be worked along forward. They battle for it. Eventually, it's won by the Stars. Santinelli with it again. He'll move it on back. It can be taken by the Stars. Moved up. And here goes Bordeaux with it again. And he gets taken down, nothing called. The officials are letting him play early in the morning. The Stars wanted a penalty there. They don't get it. And here goes Top Shelf. They have a one-on-one opportunity. And they have perhaps a 2-on-1 if they hurry. Trying to make a move as Top Shelf. And it's going to be backhanded on goal and turned away by Prevost.
Looking back on that play down in the far corner there, Britt, I think the only reason that wasn't a penalty is because of his wherewithal to drop the stick. I'll let you call that goal. Finish my thought.
And we have another goal here. And that is the Detroit.
The change of possession to then have a shot on goal. That's what the Top Shelf Hockey Club's bringing right now. They're paying attention to the little details. Inevitably, it didn't work out for them in that play, but they are still fighting in this one early.
We'll see if they can get one before the top of the period or before the end of the period, and see if they can't get right back in. And here goes Top Shelf, backhanding a pass to the top point. A shot on goal goes wide. And it's going to be taken by Corey Dare up the far side boards. Here he goes, cutting to the middle, and a shot. Good save made, and the rebound. And Lynch got that one, too.
Yeah, a little bit of commotion down on the near side there in front of the Stars goaltender. Created the turnover with the commotion, and a nice opportunity by the Stars going the other way.
And we'll have a face-off to the left of Lynch. Won by the Stars. They'll work it to the point in front of their bench, and then it'll be sent cross rink. Here goes the Stars. It's going to be Kevin Kochman. Kochman looks up and carries it behind his own net, where it can be played further by Nathan Johns, who sends it cross rink. And here go the Detroit Stars with speed over the red line. Saucer pass, getting a shot on goal, and a good save there by Lynch was the Stars.
Beautiful touch on that little sauce pass to set up the offense right in front. Just couldn't control the bouncing puck at the end of the day.
And eventually Top Shelf wins possession. It's going to be Chris Blower with it. He has it taken away from him. And eventually it goes out of play into the Stars bench. Grove City Hockey merchandise is now on sale. We offer custom t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They make the perfect holiday gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales table or message us on the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. And a shot on goal here is shrugged aside by Prevo. The rebound pops up into the air where it can be taken by Tarango, and him and Top Shelf will battle for it. Getting some help was Tarango. The puck squirts to the far side corner. Race for it. Top Shelf wins the race. They work it to the slot with a shot, and a good save there by Prevo.
Did that hit iron there, Britt? Sounded like he's giving that goalpost a little bit of a nod there.
It might have, but I thought Prevo had a piece of it first.
Regardless, good save there by the young man, keeping it close.
And here comes Top Shelf, 2-on-2, wide blast, and a good save by Prevo. And he got another one with the glove. Oh my goodness, what a save by Prevo. Then it's Kowalski with it now. They'll battle for it along the boards. Coming in is going to be Nathan Johns, and now we got two aside battling. And
Nathan Johns is completely bent in half in the corner here. They finally blow that dead.
And eventually they will have players untangling from the pile. And we'll get the face off here. It's going to be to the left of Prevo.
Johns is easy to get up after being on the bottom of that pile here in the corner. Seems like everyone is okay walking away from this, though.
And we'll have, it's going to be Santinelli in the face-off here for the Stars. And Santinelli won the face-off, however, momentarily. It's going to be taken by Austin Keith. And now Top Shelf trying to work a shot on goal, but it's going to be taken away and possibly a 2-on-1. Here go the Stars. Wide blast, and it goes wide of the net. A good, well-executed one-timer on the 2-on-1, however, off target. And it'll be taken, knocked away from the Top Shelf by the Stars. And here goes the Stars over the middle. A shot attempt, a good save there by Lynch. And now it's Santinelli with it. And a shot attempt on goal at the horn is saved by Lynch. And that'll do it for the second period. So after 2 periods of play, we have 3-0 in favor of the Detroit Stars, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back for the third period of this matchup between the Detroit Stars and Top Shelf Hockey. The Stars lead 3-0 going into the third period here, and we're underway. Puck is possessed early by the Stars, and they'll work at cross rink here. Going in one-on-one, and Santinelli cutting to them, and a good play there to go to the net, but unable to get a shot away with Santinelli. Maybe a little hook there on the goalie. And it'll be taken now. Here's Santinelli again, trying to make a move. Backhanding one in front, and it's scrambled for there. And now it's in. And a good play there, a garbage goal. And that's going to be number 66, Nick Bordeaux, on that one to make it 4-0 Stars.
Yeah, Britt, he just gets right in front of the dirty areas there, able to seal the goal down low. Beautiful effort by the Stars.
And now 4-0. Here goes the face-off, controlled by Corey Dare of the Stars. He'll lay it on back where Kevin Cockman can play it. He'll bank it off the boards. Here go the Stars. And coming to the net one-on-one, making a move. Well defended there by number 19, Jack Healy, Top Shelf. Shot on goal, save made, Prevost. It'll be taken by number 66, coming to the net, backhander, and he can't get a shot away because of the poke check from Lynch. And it'll be worked to the far side, Top Shelf with a shot, catches the glass. And then it'll be played along further, where Top Shelf will battle for it in the corner, and it'll be won by Top Shelf. Top Shelf loses control. Here's the Stars with it again. Dominic Stankiewicz. They'll send it around, and then they'll look up, and headman Corey Dare unable to take the pass, and now it'll be taken by Stankiewicz. Centering pass intended for Dare, and it's off his stick, and it'll be controlled on the far side. Glove down by Top Shelf. Here they go. Top Shelf looking to get something going here. A shot attempt and a good save there by Prevost, and he pounces on it.
Staying sharp in this one here, Britt. Still unbeaten through 2 periods. Let's see how the third one goes.
And we'll have the face-off to the left of Prevost. Puck is dropped. Here we go. And it'll be swatted to the corner and followed up on by the Stars. They'll move across rink. Here go the Stars trying to feather a pass through. It doesn't work. Shot on goal on the backhand is turned aside by Lynch. Now it'll work it up across to the point. Sending it in off a leg was the Stars. And now it'll be controlled by Top Shelf, who sends it around. Trying to get the overlap run, but read well by the Stars. That's Kevin Cockman. He leaves it for Stankiewicz. Stankiewicz works it on back. And here goes Stankiewicz. He brings it to the outside, centering pass and a shot with a good save by Lynch. The rebound battled for in the corner and eventually won by Top Shelf. They'll headman and it'll go too far for the intended receiver. And now here goes the Stars. And it'll be taken, and a shot on goal goes wide. Battle for it behind the net. It's going to be eventually sent out by the Stars, and out to play it is Lynch. He sends it cross rink. It's intercepted by the Stars. Here they go the other way. Winding and passing is going to be the Stars. The errant pass is taken by Top Shelf. Here goes Top Shelf the other way with a nice pass and back to him. And a shot on goal is fanned on by the Top Shelf. Their best opportunity, perhaps, of the game. And it'll be taken. Here's a headman pass from the Stars. And a give and go and a shot and a blocker save by Lynch. And now it'll work it all the way up to the point.
The Stars are starting to get to their old habits here. What they like to do is they'll get an early lead like they have right now, and then they'll just play the possession game. Watch how long these passes are going to get, how much they're going to end up using the defensive zone. They're still going to try to look for offensive breaks, but they're not going to risk losing the puck over it.
And a shot passed in the net and a good save there on Kowalski by Lynch. Make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We are close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. And it'll be one back to the point, but an errant pass will cause the Stars to go back into their own zone to get it. It'll be taken now, stopping behind his own net. It's going to be Nathan Johns, and it's eventually stolen away, and they score. And the top shelf is on the board on an unfortunate turnover behind the net, and it's 4-1.
Yeah, Brett, he just gets right in front of this inside. Nice job stripping the puck there. Had all kind of space and just outweights the goaltender. Beautiful play there by the young man.
And we'll get it going back up at center. Shot on, or face off, taken by top shelf. And headman pass is too far. Stopping on a dime is the Stars behind their net. And they'll saucer it ahead, but it's knocked down by top shelf. Top shelf gets control. Here they go. Trying to answer again quickly, making a move. Walking through to the net, and a backhander, and it goes in. What a move. My goodness, 4-2.
You can easily understand how you might think this isn't a goal, but he does an excellent job to dissect the defense there and just gets into the dirty area and buries it in the back of the cage.
He kicked it as he was going, splitting the D. He kicked it and then recovered it and gets the tuck. And top shelf has life.
The big thing about that goal, Britt, is that brings them to within stop time if they need it down the road. Being able to stop within that last 2 minutes is helpful and makes the difference in a lot of games.
And here goes Kevin Cockman. He spins a backhand pass, but his line mate went for a change. And here comes Top Shelf again. Top Shelf walks in and shoots wide of the net. It'll be taken now and banked off the boards by Nick Bordeaux. And now it'll be taken by Top Shelf. A shot on goal, tip try, and it goes wide.
You're starting to see some sense of urgency and some life in the Top Shelf Hockey Club. They're coming back to play.
And here's an opportunity for Santinelli. He moves it across, and a shot is off the mask of Lynch on the shot from Bordeaux.
Lynch is feeling himself. Look at how high he came up above the top of the crease to make that save. He's feeling confident.
Taken by Top Shelf. They'll center it into the middle, and eventually a couple players falling down, and a loose puck will be taken by the Stars. Here goes a shot attempt by Stankiewicz, and a good save there by Lynch. Top Shelf counters. And walking in, and a shot saved by Prevost. The rebound is there, and it goes wide. Now it's the Stars with it. They go through the center and all the way back down. 5.5 remaining here in this one. And it'll be Santinelli going behind his own net. He'll get smoked out and then play it to the near side where the Stars can carry it as far as center. And then taken now. And a blast, and a shot goes wide there by Top Shelf. It'll be taken by the Stars off the boards. And it's going to be Stankiewicz. He's going to carry it back into his own zone and then drop a pass off. And then it'll be battled for there, one aside eventually. It's won by the Stars. Santinelli behind Prevost with it now. He looks up. He's content to melt as much time as he can back there as he eludes pressure. And it'll be taken now. Here's Nathan Johns. Johns with a drop pass and a cross. And one more. Oh, my goodness. And it went wide. And what an opportunity that was. And the rebound is covered on the side of the net by Lynch.
That was a beautiful passing play by the Detroit Stars there. Just wasn't able to get it done. He missed by a matter of inches, Britt. This could have been easily 5-2 right there.
That could have been a put-away goal at 5-2. And we'll have a face-off to the right of Lynch. Won by the Stars. And eventually stripped by Top Shelf. Here goes Top Shelf. And coming in and shooting goes wide, the rebound, and that never made it through. Top shelf with it again. They'll go to the near side, or the far side boards, and it'll be worked along further. Shot attempt on goal goes off the glass, and now sent cross rink again. And here goes shot attempt on goal, and a good save there by Prevo, and he'll smother it. And 3.5 remaining in this one. And we have a timeout taken. We'll step aside with the concluding 3:31 of this one. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back with a false draw on the face-off here. We'll have another one. It's going to be Jack Healy and Brandon Kowalski in the face-off for their respective clubs. Face-off is won by Healy. Top shelf works at cross point. And here they go. Now it's down low. And looking to the middle and unable to get a shot away was Top Shelf. And it'll be sent back where Top Shelf will play it again. Pass goes D to D. And a nice little overlap. Here's an active play by Noah Summers. And a shot attempt goes wide of the net. Here goes the Stars with it now. They'll headman cross rink. And it's going to be taken now. It's Kowalski trying to come to the net. Bumps into the goal and the goaltender, who's no worse for wear. And now taken by Somers again. Or send it. It'll be carried along further, and a shot goes off a leg and wide by Top Shelf. Teams will battle for it and lean on each other towards the corner. And then it's going to be taken eventually by the Detroit Stars, walking in front of their own net with it. And however successfully is Stankiewicz, as he likely got Prevo's blood pressure up there. And it'll be shot on goal off a stick, glove down, and taken by Top Shelf. They'll bank pass it, low of the goal line, and a stretch pass trying to take it behind the back, but having it skip over his stick was Austin Keith. And now it'll be played by the Stars. We're 140 remaining here in this one, and it'll be sent up the rink and taken by Corey Dare. Here goes Dare. Dare looks up and turns on back towards his own zone with it. Sends it all the way back to the D, who waits behind their own net. And then it's going to be Stankiewicz on the near side. He'll send it across. And now the headman is Corey Dare, making a move to the net, to the backhand, and a good save there by Lynch. And here goes the Top Shelf the other way. And Corey Dare recovers the puck. He'll send it back up. It's Santinelli with it. And he'll make a move to the backhand, try a shot, and it goes wide. They'll battle for it. And then eventually, it'll be taken by Top Shelf with a shot, and it's absorbed by Prevo. And we have 44.2 seconds remaining in this one. We need a quick goal from Top Shelf to make this interesting. See if they can't get one in the next 15 seconds here.
Yeah, they need one early here.
And taken now by the Stars. Bank pass off the boards. They'll rag it up the rink. And making a move to the middle, trying to shoot it was Nick Bordeaux. But that play was well defended and ate up a lot of time. Bordeaux to it. He'll pass it on the backhand, and Corey Dare will wind it around. And it'll be taken behind the net by Brandon Kowalski. Picked up now, 12 seconds. And stripped away from the Stars. Here's a move on his way to the net. And a good save there by Prevost, one last one. And that'll just about do it. One more save at the buzzer. And with that, the Detroit Stars advance, and they will play the Desperados in the next round. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. When we come back, the Heat and the T-Birds in T3.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey.
And we're back in Taylor, Michigan for this matchup between the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Columbus Heat. And for these Heat, they are 10-0 on the season so far, including yesterday. Actually, they're 1-1. They took their first loss yesterday. As for these Grove City Thunderbirds, they lost both games yesterday. First one 6-3, the second one 7-2. With me now on the broadcast is Sean Takashi. Sean, what can the Grove City Thunderbirds do today to give themselves a chance to win this one.
Well, funny enough, the last time they won was actually back last year in a championship game against the same Columbus Heat team. Both teams look a little bit different than last year, but I mean, just making smart, simple plays. Puck possession is always the name of the game in inline hockey. So whoever controls the puck controls the shot opportunities and obviously controls the scoring.
And here's an opportunity for the Heat walking in and shooting, and a good save there by Schreiber. As for these Heat, we have to give them a ton of credit. They have a core of Hayden Hintemeyer, Andrew Telfer, Brian Mendelson, Clyde Wiggins, and Mitch Chontos, all of whom are in the top 15 in scoring. And off the face-off, it's going to be chipped to the Heat. They'll control in the zone. They work it across, and a shot is patted away by Schreiber and taken by Jake Fabricant. Fabricant controls now, and he moves it across where it can be taken by Adam Silberman. Silberman cuts to the outside. He lays it on back, but it's intercepted by the Heat, and they'll get their legs going. That's Telfer, and he's going to get around the corner. Here he goes. Making a move, backhand toe drag, and a shot, or a pass attempt in front is off the stick of Schreiber. Now Silberman steals the puck and feeds it across where it can be taken by Sam Arena. Arena banks it off the boards. Hunter Walters with it. He's got Fabricant. Fabricant driving the net. Walters looks up, has Silberman, gets it over to him, and he can't take the pass. It's going to be twisted a backhander towards the center and eventually spiked down into their own zone for control by the Thunderbirds. Danny Schwer with the puck now. The T-Birds will set that breakout. And it'll be Schwer waiting with it. He plays Garrett Patton. It's off his stick. And he's going to bring it back up, trying to make a move. It's taken away by Telfer, cutting to the backhand, and he scores. Andrew Telfer and the Heat are off and running. Quick turnover there by the Thunderbirds, and 1-0, just like that. Still early in this one, still an opportunity. And the winner of this game will play the Buffalo Burners in the semifinals. Now the Heat win the faceoff. They're going to bring it up the near side. It's going to be curl and drag move. Shot blocked by Danny Schwer. Comes onto the net where Schreiber can cover up.
Yeah, a couple of back and forth plays here. Both teams doing a pretty good job of holding on possession. Just the one mistake there by Patton led to the scoring opportunity and easy goal. So
it'll be played further. Here's Nathan Fell. Fell trying to go through up the boards, and he was unable to do so. A nice play by the Heat. And they'll work it on back to the point. It'll be taken further. Back skating with it. That's Nahe. He finds Wheeler there, and Wheeler looks up. He shoots. It's shouldered down by Schreiber, and then taken by Danny Schwer. Here goes Danny Schwer the other way. Schwer cuts to the outside, trying to make a move, and eventually has the puck taken away from him by the Heat. And here goes the Heat with it again. They find an overlap pass, well defended there by Nate Fell. He's going to go the other way. He's got Danny Schwer with him. They go back 2-on-3. Fell walking into the middle and shooting one, and a good save there. And the rebound pops into the air and is eventually going to be taken by the Heat. Here go the Heat with it, trying the outside. A good defensive play there by Flannery and Crummert. And eventually Nathan Fell skates away with the puck. Here's Fell cutting to the outside, making a nice stop-up move on the wall, and then working it on back, but it's intercepted. Here go the Heat with it again. Making a move, and is Hayden Hintemeyer. Hintemeyer with it. He's got Crummert on him, and he lays a pass off where it can be played further by the Heat. They'll send it to the center. Here's Nahe. And it's going to be sent off the boards. Here goes the Heat with it again. And a curl and drag attempt move to the backhand, and a shot made or saved by Schreiber. And he'll hold on.
yeah, an excellent play there to cut to the middle, get to the backhand. Schreiber, an excellent netminder, able to cover that up and got some help from his own defense in front to ensure that face-off draw here.
And we have Crummer in the face-off for the Thunderbirds. He wins it over to the near side to Arena, who winds it in behind the net for Fabricant. Fabricant pivots nicely, and he's going to set up on the breakout. Fabricant protecting the puck, but it's knocked away from him by the Heat. Centering pass in front, and trying to come to the net with it is Telfer, and it's going to be battled for there, and eventually the Thunderbirds win it. And here goes Arena the other way. Sam Arena trying to backhand a shot, and it's saved calmly by Lane.
Yeah, that was a mad scramble in front, right in front of Schreiber, and a couple of good body positions there was able to prevent that from going in, and going back the other way leads to that breakout for Sam Arena getting a backhand opportunity off.
Face-off is won by the Heat. They spike it to the far boards and poke it forward. However, it's going to be battled for and eventually sent further into their zone by the Thunderbirds. They come away with it. The Heat go up the far side, looking with it, and then laying it on back. It's Nahe sending it cross rink. That's Bruning with it now. And they'll move it on back. A shot attempt goes into the mesh off of a defender, and the play will stay deep.
Yeah, that was Lee who came down from his defensive position into the slot, was able to get that puck in front, got a great opportunity, just a better stick check to send that into the netting. We'll have another face-off down here to the right.
Face-off won by the Heat, and Danny Schwer in pursuit. Schwer trying to get body position. He'll leave the puck there. Walters going to get it. Walters comes in, looks up, and he crushes somebody along the wall, and that's going to be a penalty. And the Heat will go to the power play. However, not before the Thunderbirds touch the puck. Delayed call. It's going to be a cross-checking minor to Walters. And here goes Telfer. Telfer trying to shoot it, and he can't do so. Schwer touches up, and that'll give us the power play. And this power play is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey. Ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, PA, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York, MIHA brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. We have Nathan Fell taking the draw here. And it's going to be won back by Fell. Flannery sends it back up to him, and Fell very quickly gets it down the rink. And a good start to this penalty kill. They'll get set up. It's going to be controlled on the far side half wall, back up top. It's Telfer on his half wall, back through the seam. And back one more time. The one-timer is shanked by Telfer. And then an errant pass goes all the way back into the Heat zone where they will regain control. It'll be sent on forward and caught off the wall by Schreiber. A very alert play there. And a good glove.
Very interesting setup here for the Heat. I would think Wheeler with the bigger body would be down low, but they wanted to get their best playmaker, Hintmeyer, in front for the redirections. An interesting setup. I'd probably have him on the wall. We'll see how this works out with Wiggins up top.
And it's going to be taken by Wiggins. He works it across far half wall, back to Wiggins up top. Far half wall again. And we've got 3 GoPros on this power play as it works to the only player without one in Wiggins. He looks up, and he'll feed Telfer. Telfer on the near half wall, stick handles, and works it back up. Now it's going to be taken by the far side and sent back across to Telfer, and a shot waffle boarded away by Schreiber. And now it's going to be taken back and across, a pass off a stick and fell, and sent all the way down and out of play by Flannery. That one almost hit a spectator.
Yeah, that was a good clearing attempt there. I mean, just a little bit of space in between the netting. Obviously, nothing intentional there. Kind of hit the glass and just skipped right through that 3-inch seam.
And it's going to be taken to the far side now. Cody Wheeler with it. He'll work it on back. It's too far for Wiggins. And Wiggins recoils to his own zone, picks it up, and a shot attempt off a stick of Schreiber and calmly gloved. And his glove's been good here early.
Must have been a double minor here. It's still a penalty kill, so did not catch that from the referee.
I don't see Hunter in the box. Are we sure he's still in the game?
Yeah, he's in the box. But it looks like they must have assessed a double minor.
Ugh, yikes. And then it'll be worked over to the far side. Wheeler walking in, working it down low, and a shot goes off the outside of the cage from Hintemeyer. And they'll work it back up top. Wheeler again. Over. Here's Wiggins. And a shot on goal. Pad save. The rebound, they score. And that's Telfer with his second of the game, and that'll give Columbus Heat a 2-0 lead. Schreiber had the first save. Unfortunately, the rebound stashed in, and a power play goal for these Columbus Heat.
Yeah, it went 1 for 2. They couldn't get it on the first of the double minor. Finally get on the second there. Couple of favorable bounces, couple of bad pinches by Thunderbirds to prevent that.
Face off won by the Heat, and that's Hintemeyer on the far side. He'll carry it back in behind his own net. It'll be Hintemeyer coming up, making a move, shooting blocked by Arena. And then eventually Arena runs into MIHA, and we're going to have a penalty. And here goes the Thunderbirds trying to make a move to get it in front. It's gloved down by Lane. And then eventually going to the box, it's going to be MIHA with a rough against Arena.
Yeah, he didn't really attempt to play the puck. I know it's a very big size mismatch. Nea, who's almost like 6'5", and Arena, who's probably about closer to 5'7". So, I mean, unfortunately, you know, got to play the puck, and no attempt was made. So, Thunderbirds will go to the power play. First opportunity for the penalty kill for the Heat.
We have interference, not roughing the call on that one. That's my B, and they'll send it all the way down to Schreiber. He plays it up for Fabricant. Fabricant has it now. Wait with it. Fabricant. Patiently. He works it to Crummert on the half wall. It'll be sent cross rink. It's Walters. Walters sends it back to Fabricant. Sends it over to Walters on the near half wall. Trying to split it through the box was Walters, and it's knocked down, and here go the Heat. And here they come one-on-one. It's Bruning. He has his stick lifted by Fabricant, who then plays Walters, who carries on back for the Thunderbirds. And Fabricant stopping up with it. He'll eventually send it down where Walters can play it. And it'll be worked back up top for Fabricant again. He'll play it to the near side, Crummert. Crummert stops up and plays it down low. It'll be controlled. And it's Fabricant with it again. He works it down low. Stopping with it. The Thunderbirds have possession. And they work it up. Blast by Fabricant goes wide. And the rebound is on the back of the net, where it'll be battled for and eventually won by the Thunderbirds with a shot in front, goes wide, and that'll do it for the first period. We'll be right back with the second period of this one. Heat lead 2-0, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Ranger. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back here in Taylor, Michigan with more MIHA T3 action. We have the Columbus Heat leading 2-0 over the Thunderbirds in this one. The Thunderbirds will start the second period with a power play and control by Wiggins. And here goes Wiggins. And we have the horn sounding inadvertently. I think we have to redo the drop at center. Clock might have been late to start there.
Yeah, it was sitting at 13:59. They're restarting it all the way back to 14 minutes here. So kind of an interesting take here. We'll redo it again.
And it's Fell and Hintemeyer for the faceoff. And it's going to be taken by the Thunderbirds. And Danny Schwer has it now. Schwer moves it. It's Silverman on the far side. In front for Fell. He can't take the pass. And now it'll be cleared down by Andrew Wiggins. And here's Schreiber behind his own net. He's going to let Silverman take, or Schwer take it. Schwer carries on forward. Here comes Nehe out of the box. Fell controls on the far side. And it's Silverman. Fell tries to curl and drag and has it stripped from him by Hintemeyer. Here he goes. Hintemeyer comes in and shoots it, and it's shrugged away by Schreiber. And it'll be battled for there by Nehe and eventually taken by the Heat. The Heat control, it's Hintemeyer. Hintemeyer walking into the middle, trying a shot. He scores. Hayden Hintemeyer makes it 3-0 Heat just over a minute into the period. He walked in over the middle and has a snipe on Schreiber, 3-0.
Yeah, an excellent shot there. Hintemeyer's the Heat's best player, able to get a quick shot off, crossing the seam right there on top of the slot, and got one right through.
I think that went through on the blocker side, but nonetheless, Hintemeyer shows why he's one of the league leaders in scoring. And here goes Hintemeyer again. And it passes off a skate of Fabricant, taken by Danny Schwer. Schwer looks up. And it'll be Schwer stopping on a dime. Leaves it on for Fabricant. We got Fell in front of the net. Fabricant lays a backhander for Silverman. Silverman takes it and finds Schwer, who receives on his backhand, and then throws one to Fabricant. Fabricant walks into the middle, and it's going to be shot on goal and turned aside by Lane. And then Silverman follows on, and Silverman makes a move in the corner. Silverman sends it back for, and then intended for Fabricant, and it doesn't connect. Here come the Heat. It's Nehe again. Nehe carries it, and he'll wind it back to center, send it around, and it'll be Hayden Hintemeyer. Here comes Hintemeyer with speed, trying to make a move, and a shot goes wide, and now it's going to be worked on back by the Heat, and worked on forward. It's Cody Wheeler. Wheeler pressured by Fabricant. Wheeler controls Fabricant, battles in there with him, and eventually gets some help. Here goes Schwer with it. Danny Schwer. And Fabricant. He looks up. It'll be sent further, and a shot attempt on goal, patted away by Lane. Fell protects the puck now, got Nehe on him. Fell trying to make a shot, or trying to make a move, throws it on net, and it's a good save there by Lane. And Fabricant shooting, tip for Fell, the rebound, and it goes wide. And the goalie's hurt. And We'll take a quick step aside for an injury timeout. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you pick number 2, congratulations. Now,
With more T3 action in this one, the Grove City Thunderbirds and the Columbus Heat. Thank you for watching. The Heat send it around off the faceoff. Good to see Nick Lane back on his feet after the injury timeout. And here's MIHA with it. MIHA comes around. He looks. And he has it taken away from him. Here's Sam Arena. Arena battling for it. And eventually, Arena will continue. And Arena takes down MIHA. That's going to be a penalty.
Yeah, a lot of physicality. It was initiated by Nahay, kind of hit him from the behind, and Arena turns around and was able to get his second chance on there. I mean, it's shocking. I mean, penalty. I mean, well deserved, but I mean, the size matchup. I mean, probably favored Nahay, and he still went down.
That just speaks to how strong Sam Arena is.
So it looks like the Heat will get another power play, looking to capitalize, and they're looking to get their main man back out there and has PP1 unit out.
And face-off is sent on down by the Thunderbirds. It'll be taken by the Heat. It's Wiggins sending it up. Telfer carries it in, and a shot attempt is blocked, and the rebound goes off Schreiber. And then it's Telfer behind the net. He looked like he was going to try a Michigan move and then works it smartly back to Hintemeyer. And Telfer trying to make a move at the side of the net. And he's going to carry it further. And a shot attempt on goal. And is saved by Schreiber.
Yeah, just ran out of real estate there. Telfer working behind the net, and just a couple of times Schreiber was able to get his stick on the puck, making it a little bit more difficult for him. Finally were able to get it from behind and work it across, and another excellent save by Schreiber.
And it's going to be won by the Heat. They'll work it back up top, spinning a backhander to the half wall, through the box, a shot, and a good save there by Schreiber.
Excellent positioning there in front. Couple of good scoring opportunities for the Heat. Just can't capitalize yet. They still got some time left on this power play opportunity. Face off down their own zone.
And it'll be won by the Heat again. It's going to be taken by Wiggins up top. Wiggins looks, and he spins a pass back where Hintemeyer retreats to play it. And Hintemeyer works it down low, back up top for Hintemeyer. He'll turn to the outside, and it'll be played further. And a shot on goal, and a pretty picture save there by Schreiber. And pictures, speaking of pictures, will be on sale after the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a whole team package, we've got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com to place your order. Oh yeah, want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. And off the draw, shot pass attempt goes wide for the Heat. And that's Wiggins on the far side. He'll play it up top. Back skating with it and feeding it back to Wiggins is the Heat. And they'll send it into an area where they can overflow to get the breakout in, or get the zone entry. Now it's Garrett Patton playing it ahead for Nathan Fell. Can't take the pass. The Heat counterattack 3-on-3. Good to see the Thunderbirds back to even strength after that penalty kill, and a shot goes off a body and out of play.
Yeah, that was a shot blocked by number 94, Matthew Flannery. It went off the inside of his leg, I believe, went out. They did have a really good opportunity. They had that pass shot in front, a nice redirection, just went a little bit wide and off the top of the glass.
And it's going to be Nehe with it now in the neutral zone. He'll feed it back. Cody Wheeler takes it, and it's going to make a move. Taken away by the Thunderbirds, whose attempted a move is taken away. Eventually, a loose puck is regained by the Thunderbirds, and working it up top, Fell gets to it, and a shot on goal is saved by Lane, and then it's Fabricant. Fabricant walks in, plays it down low for Patton, and a shot, he scores! Garrett Patton with the goal, and the Thunderbirds are on the board.
What an excellent little backhand there. We'll head to the replay here real quick, and it was all set up from the initial entry by Schwar, which came all the way back out to Fabricant, led to the pass by Patton, and he had multiple options in front, but decided to go with the shot, and that leads to the goal.
And here go the Thunderbirds trying to make a push. Nate Feld forechecking, and eventually the Heat win it up to Cody Wheeler. Wheeler comes in, cuts to the outside, and then it's going to be taken again by the Thunderbirds. Here they go. It's Adam Silverman. Silverman comes in. He throws it towards the net, and it's going to be off the end boards and collected by the Heat, who send it up. Here go the Heat, and a shot goes wide of the net. It'll be played along by Silverman, who works it over for Fabricant. Nice little backhand reception of the pass by him. He sends it over for Fell. Fell in front for Silverman. He scores. Or Arena. He scores. And Sam Arena's on the board, and it's 3-2.
Yeah, an excellent play there. Just puck possession. Silverman was able to hold it back in his own defensive zone as a forward, and that leads to the pass to Fabricant all the way down to Fell, and then the backdoor pass to Arenas. Seems like that's been the play and the move going here for the Thunderbirds, as the Columbus Heat are going to need to tighten up a little bit defensively here as they're leaving 2-on-1s in front down low.
And it's Silverman with it now. Here goes Silverman walking into the middle. He's got some hop in his step all of a sudden. And here's Walters to send it back to Sam Arena. Sam Arena sends it up top. It's Jake Fabricant. Fabricant back for Arena. You can feel the push. And it's going to be taken up. Here's Telfer. Telfer with it now goes in, and a shot goes wide. Arena gets to it. And it'll be a loose puck battle for. Swing the stick of Arena towards it. And Silverman takes it and lays it on back for Fabricant. Fabricant looks up, and he's going to play Arena. Arena stops behind his own net, makes a move, and he's going to send it rink wide. Walters trying to get to it first, but it'll be taken by Lee, Calder Lee. Sends it down and around. It's going to be the Heat maintaining control. It's Wiggins again. Wiggins carries it up the rink. And nice little move there by Wiggins to protect the puck. Here goes Telfer. Telfer to the outside, and a shot goes wide again. It's going to be worked on forward where Arena can play it. Arena looks up on the half wall, stops, and it's going to be taken again by Ethan Bruning. Here go the Heat. And the Heat send it through, or go through the crease with it. They'll send it back down, or eventually it can be battled for a moment and eventually regained by the Heat. And here goes Walters on the forecheck for the Thunderbirds. The Heat backhanded calmly up off the boards. They'll send it across. It's Wiggins. Wiggins against Fabricant one-on-one. Wiggins passes it, and they'll send a drop, and a shot on goal is into the breadbasket of Schreiber.
Heat looking to try and get back to their game, a little bit more puck possession in this last couple minutes, gain a couple good shot opportunities, but they also have a couple that are working way wide. So big thing with inline hockey, when you miss the net, it's going to cream around the boards and usually leads to a breakout opportunity going the other way. So both teams have to be cognizant of that and obviously capitalize when the moment presents itself.
It'll be Matthew Flannery carrying it up. Here goes Flannery into the zone. Flannery against Lee. Shot blocked away by Lee there. Garrett Patton pursues, and Patton eventually knocks down his man, and the Heat come away with it. And it's going to be worked cross rink, and a shot catches the glass. And here's an opportunity for Garrett Patton if he hurries. Patton brings it in, and a shot attempt to the goal goes off a stick and wide. Schwer has the puck now for the Thunderbirds. Schwer realizes he's got space in the middle. He walks in, and he's going to spin it back down and around. He'll find Crummert. Flannery wasn't looking for the pass, and it'll be taken by Hintemeyer. Hintemeyer goes up the rink with it and across the middle, spinning inside, outside, and it'll be sent back to Calder Lee. Lee has it now. Lee protects the puck and works it back on where Hintemeyer can play it. Hintemeyer stops behind his own net, feeds Lee on the far side. Here goes Crummert. Crummert pressures as they leave a backhand pass. It's Wiggins. Wiggins with a shot, and it's turned aside. The horn sounds, and that'll do it for the second period. So after 2, we have the Columbus Heat leading 3-2. We'll be right back with the third period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We're back here in Taylor, Michigan, with this matchup between the Heat and the Grove City Thunderbirds, and the Columbus Heat winning 3-2 after this end of the second period. And the winner of this game will advance to the next round, the semifinals against the Buffalo Burners. And we'll have Fell and Wheeler in the faceoff. It's won by Fell. Fell controls, and he's going to carry it around to the outside. Here goes Fell, shooting one, and it's off a leg. Fell trying to get it back, and he does. And a good play there by Fell. He'll send it across, and it'll be taken off the boards by Schwer. Schwer brings it into his own zone, stops with it nicely, and trying to protect the puck. Comes on goal, and it'll be covered by Lane.
Yeah, it seemed like neither player was able to get any possession. Schwer was able to stick handle and keep it away from Nahey down low while he was on his knees, and the puck just kind of bounces out as Nahey makes the poke and then goes for a quick cover. So be interesting to see how this goes to the third period as the puck starts to bounce on this very lively tile.
It's going to be won by the Heat this time. And Hintemeyer on the far side. Wiggins moves it across, and it'll get sent over. Here goes Hintemeyer with it. Hintemeyer, pressured by Fabricant. He'll carry it around to the outside. There's a guy open in front. It's Wiggins, but they can't get it to him.
Yeah, it was an excellent defensive play by Fabricant and Shores. They both went down to a knee to prevent any pass through the middle.
Shot attempt on goal blocked nicely by Schwer. And the pass attempt, they have a break if they hurry. They get it up to Fell. Here comes Nate Fell in on a breakaway. And he couldn't take the pass. Very close attempt for the Thunderbirds there. It's going to be coming back. Here goes the Heat, making a move and a good save by Schreiber. It's Hintemeyer. He feeds it into the middle and playing a pass around to himself around Walters with Wheeler. And then it'll be controlled further. Here's Danny Schwer. Schwer plays Fell. Fell takes the pass and plays it into the middle. It's Walters. Walters leaves it on back for Fabricant. Fabricant looks up, cuts back into the middle, and he'll play Arena coming through. Sam Arena, one of the goal scorers for the Thunderbirds today. He takes the puck, and he works it on back for Fabricant. Fabricant looks up, and Fabricant takes off. Here he goes down the wing. Fabricant, a shot and a good save there. The rebound goes to the corner. It's swatted to the far side by the Heat. Here they go. And Fabricant leaning and able to get the puck where it can be played to by Sam Arena. And Sam Arena rounds the corner. Nice play there. He's super fast, and he's going to overskate the puck. And here goes Telfer, or Hindemeyer around Flannery. That was Telfer. Telfer plays it across, works it back up top. And here's the Heat with it in their own zone. Bank pass to Ethan Bruning. Bruning making a move inside, outside. And then it's going to be taken by Nahay. Nahay has it knocked away from him by Walters. Arena chipping it up. And it'll be poked ahead by Walters. Here he goes. He finds Fell. Fell in alone. And a good save there by Lane.
Yeah, I mean, you can't draw it up any better than that. A nice little poke play. Both players trusting each other, making the great passes that needed to be done. I mean, it happens from time to time. You have the sustained pressure down in the offensive zone. You get a little bit tired, and then it gives an opportunity to the other team for a quick counterattack.
And it'll be... Was Crummer trying to shoot it off of that? I thought he might have tried to shoot it. Regardless, it's going to be controlled by Sam Arena. Arena protects the puck, banks it back, and it's going to be taken now. Here's Ethan Bruning. Bruning sends it back into his own zone. And here go the Heat. And it'll be taken along, a pass off of Arena. Arena in there hustling for it. Leaves the puck where some of his teammates can take it, but the Heat support the puck better and win it back. It's going to be on the near side, walking into the middle with it, the Heat. They play Telfer. Telfer feeds it along back, and a blast, and it's off the side of the net and out of play.
I actually think Schreiber was able to get a toe on that to kick it out. Excellent defensive play there in the zone. A lot of block shots. Puck's actually going to give it, you're right, it went off the net. It's going to come all the way back to center.
And see if the Thunderbirds, plenty of time in this one for the next goal. If they can get the next goal, it's huge. And we'll have a battle for it off the faceoff. Calder Lee has it on the far side. Lee sends it on back. And it's going to be played by Nahay. Nahay banks it off the boards. It's Telfer. Telfer plays it cross rink. And it'll be taken now by Silverman. Here's Silverman making a move around Telfer. Nice play there. And he'll follow up. And the puck goes out of play. We have a stoppage.
Yeah, it seems like both teams getting a little bit tired. Obviously, playing 2 games yesterday. People don't know, haven't played the game. I mean, obviously, you get to your 3rd game in a weekend. Bumps and bruises start to add up, and fatigue is always a factor, especially when it's the 2nd game of the day. So, see how who can persevere in the last 8 minutes here.
And here's Nathan Fell cutting inside, outside, trying to walk through to the net, and a pass attempt is unable to be played by a Thunderbird. So it'll be worked back across, and Walter sends it back, but here goes Hintemeyer for the Heat, comes in, and a good save there by Schreiber. And here goes Schwer the other way. We have a penalty coming up now, and it's going to be worked on back into the Thunderbird zone towards their empty net as Schreiber's on the bench, and we'll have a penalty.
Yeah, it's going to be a high sticking hit Schwer right in the face as he was coming down, trying to go for the stick lift. Looked accidental, but I mean, it's all the same. You got to control your stick at all times.
For Schwer, it's a great thing that he wears a bubble and has that face protection, which will promote safety here on this broadcast. The Thunderbirds still have the puck. They're just adding time onto their power play, essentially. And it'll be worked down. Fell can't take the pass, and eventually the Heat will touch it, and we'll get the power play underway.
6:45 remaining here. Still plenty of time. 1-goal game. A little bit more exciting than our first matchup where Detroit Stars seemed in control at all times here. And, I think it's been a testament to both these netminders here, keeping the score very close. Both teams very talented. And it's really the mistakes that have shown through.
And here goes the opportunity for the power play. It's Fabricant at the point. They'll set up. Fabricant plays Schwer. Schwer, slap pass down low. It's Fell. Nate Fell picks it up, walks into the middle, tries to get around the corner, and throw it back across and on, towards the net for a rebound, but it's swallowed up by Lane.
It seems like they're trying to work it and find their perfect shot here. Maybe need to start passing the puck just a little bit more and maybe condense it down low if they want to get a very good scoring opportunity.
And we'll have a attempt here. Here come the Heat shorthanded. And the walk in, shooting one, and it's blocked. It's Wiggins. He tries to send it on back, but it's going to be, he fans on it, but gets it back, and now a saucer pass. It's Hintemeyer. Hintemeyer has the puck, and he's going to carry it back, send it across, and it's going to be eventually worked all the way back down. Calder Lee has it, and here he goes getting pressure from Fell, sends it back down, and here goes Walters. Walters looks up. It'll be Fabricant now at the point. He walks away with it. Tip try for Fell, and it goes wide. And now it's Walters. Walters controls at the point, and he sends it across. We got Walters looking for the one-timer. Schwer has the puck. Schwer looks up, and he plays Fell down low. Fell looks up, throws it on goal. Pad save by Lane and taken by Walters. He banks it off the boards. It's Fabricant. Penalty's over. Fabricant works it back down low. Here's Nate Fell. Fell cutting to the outside and a backhander, and a good save there by Lane.
Yeah, very good defense there by the Heat. We're able to kill a solid 30 seconds, 40 seconds even, just by playing keep away in the offensive zone, and miscommunication there from the Thunderbirds allowed that time to kind of dissipate. And now under 4 minutes here, it's going to be stop clock. There's still plenty of time to tie it up here if you're the Thunderbirds, but there's also plenty of time to extend your lead if you're the Heat.
And we'll have control from Flannery. He'll work it back down for Silverman. Silverman sends it up rink wide for Sam Arena. Pressure there coming from Telfer. And Flannery with it. He backhands it around. It's going to be spinning away with it is Arena. And on back for Flannery. And the Thunderbirds breaking out. Passes off a stick. And Garrett Patton takes it. Works it on back. It's Flannery. Flannery deciding what to do with it behind his net. He fans on the pass. It's taken by Telfer. And it'll be played further back where the Heat can take it. Just over 3 minutes remaining in this period in regulation. It'll be taken now. Here go the Heat the other way. The Heat coming in. And a shot on goal. Good stick by Sam Arena to deflect that into the mesh. And they follow on. It's Telfer. Has it taken away from him by Flannery, who feeds Silverman. Silverman carrying it in, shooting, and a good save there by Nick Lane. And we'll have a timeout, so we'll step aside for station identification. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
And we're back. 2:36 remaining in this game, and the Heat lead the Thunderbirds 3-2. We'll have a face-off here. The conclusion of this game is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, PA, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York. MIHA brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. We'll have Crummert in on the faceoff, and he wins it back. Schwer for Fabricant. Fabricant with Fell in front of the net throws it off of a shin pad, and it'll be taken by Ethan Bruning. Bruning plays it over. Telfer has it, leaves it back for Bruning, coming to the net, and a shot off the pipe and then off of Schreiber's mask and stashed away to the corner. And then it's going to be Fabricant with it. Fabricant has Telfer on him. Fabricant withstands the pressure. Around the outside, protects the puck. Fabricant looking for a play. And he'll wind it on back to the point. It's Crummert. Crummert plays it back over. Fell can play it. Fabricant goes to the front of the net. And a shot pass attempted. Schwer down low. And it'll be taken now by the Heat. Here they go. And the Heat with it. They're going to send it all the way back. And it's Nahe. Nahe with it. And his pass is off a stick of the Heat and all the way down where Ben Crummert can play it. Crummert sends it around. It'll be taken by Fabricant. Fabricant makes a move, and he'll slow things down in his own zone. You have to figure Schreiber's going to be coming eventually. The pass hops off the stick of Crummert, and it's going to be Telfer with it. Telfer works it back diagonally all the way down, and it'll be the Heat controlling the puck. Here go the Heat. And a stick breaks on somebody, and it's going to be Fell with it. Fell works it in front. Schwer back for Fell. He can't take the pass, and it's off the wall by where the stick failed the player, and Fell battling in for it against Nahe, and Nahe clears it down. Here goes the Heat one-on-one. It's Hintemeyer and Schwer. Wiggins and Walters follow up, and Wiggins has it now. Wiggins sends a backhand pass into an area, and Hintemeyer is the first to it. Hintemeyer works it all the way back for Nahe 25 seconds to go. Nahe plays it to the far side, and they'll play it back across. Thunderbirds need to get the puck here. They'll send it back one more time, and it'll be taken again. Here's 7 seconds, and Battle for Schwer has it. He'll send it across. Walters skating in for it. Walters trying to feed it in front. The horn sounds, and the Columbus Heat survive the Grove City Thunderbirds 3-2. They'll go on to play the Buffalo Burners in the next round. And we'll step aside with some T5 action, including the T5 Heat versus the Fuel. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we're back for this T5 matchup here. We have the Columbus Heat in white and the Detroit Fuel in black. As for the Columbus Heat, this Columbus Heat team won their first game yesterday 6-3. They had their second game 10-4 for a 2-0 record, bringing them up to 6-0 on the season. And as for these Detroit Fuel, they lost the first game 6-3 and the second game 4-3 for an 0-2 record on the weekend, as this is their first T5 weekend of the young season. And the Fuel have possession. They'll send it back. And for the Heat, they have 5 guys over there. We'll see if that plays on an impact of this game. It's going to be worked on back. Here's the Fuel, a shot attempt. And Sean, what are some things on that the Fuel need to do in this game to get things turned around this weekend?
So the first thing is just be patient. You know, don't try to force anything. Mistakes always are going to be more costly in inline hockey. You got to just make sure you get smart shots off. Make sure you hit the net. Don't give them an opportunity to go the other way. So
a good shot there by the Fuel is going to be saved by the goaltender. And we're going to have pictures on sale after the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a team package, we've got your back. Visit or reach out to us via Facebook or email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com to place your order. Oh yeah, want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. And the Fuel maintain control. They'll work it into the middle. And getting around the corner. Here go the Fuel. A shot is saved by the Heat. And it's going to be worked on back. Here goes the Heat again. A shot attempt is off the outside of the cage by Bolins. He knocks it down, and the whistle sounds as it's rolled that he played with a high stick.
yeah, that was a very clear high stick on that. Not even close to that top bar. And unfortunately, with his size, it's a little bit of a disadvantage for him to try and play it out of the air. Just got to let that puck sit down and go from there.
And face-off's going to come all the way down to the left of Wormter. It's going to be won by the Fuel. They'll throw it deep off the end boards. And now it's going to be taken by the Heat. Here come the Heat up the rink and into the O-zone. It's going to be controlled again. Number 34 has it. He's going to work it on back to the point, and it's taken there. And here goes the Columbus Heat. They'll find all the way down through center. And it's going to be taken all the way in their zone. Here's the Heat working it back up. And now it's a race for the puck. And the Heat win that race. And they'll collect it to the outside. And passing it through the goal mouth was the Heat. They'll battle for it. And it's going to be taken by D-Rev. And a shot on goal, they score. And the Fuel are off and running on what was just seemingly a harmless shot. It finds its way in, and the Fuel make it 1-0.
Yeah, just a very simple, easy shot there. The Heat have a backup netminder, at least from their first weekend here. A couple of missing pieces. Still being able to get the job done, but unfortunately, that one squeaks through. I don't know if you saw it from just a screen by his own defender.
And we'll have a face-off and possession won by Robert Kopech. Kopech sends it up the boards. They'll battle for it. It'll be taken further and sent on back. It's spirited forward. Here go the Fuel, a backhand pass coming from Greg Izik, and it's going to come on goal for the Fuel and taken away by the Heat. Fuel get it back and making a pass, and a good save there by the Heat netminder, Wormter.
Early possessions favoring the Fuel Kopech, who came over from the Revolution, who played T5 last year, coming over to the Fuel this year. They also have Louise Clark, who played defense for them yesterday. Was up in T4 last year, playing down in T5. She's actually in net instead of skating out, so it'll be interesting to see a couple of storylines developing.
And here go the Heat. The Heat bring it up, and it's going to be Doug Hall with it. Hall comes in. Doug Hall holding the puck calmly. We'll send it around. Bank it off the boards. Here we go. Bringing it around and over. And a good shot and a save made there. And it'll be the Fuel maintaining. A shot attempt goes wide. The Heat send it around back. And they pass it up. It's going to be calmed down and received by John Vanetta. Vanetta plays it up the boards. It'll be worked across for the Heat, or for the Fuel rather, where Nicholas Wusik can take it. He sends it up, and a shot attempt goes wide. It's going to be sent across. And back. Here's the Fuel. Bank pass off the wall. It'll be played further. And here goes the Fuel. They'll bring it back. Backhand it to the near side. Another backhand pass is taken away by the Heat. And here comes Ryan Bolins with it. Bolins comes in and shoots or passes it, and it's unable to be stashed away there. And here goes the Fuel. The Fuel come in and have it struggled for momentarily, and then eventually taken and spun on back where it can be played further on the far side. And here's Bolins with it. Ryan Bolins works it down. It's going to be taken by the Fuel. And here's the Fuel with it now. They'll get all the way back to their own zone to go, or the Heat go all the way back to their own zone to get it. And the Heat patiently waiting. 6:03 remaining in the first period. It's going to be spun around. And trying to make a move was Bolins. It'll be battled for and eventually won by the Fuel, but they weren't looking for the pass, and now they find it. Here goes Cody Tipton. Tipton walks in, and a shot goes off the pad of the goaltender and wide. And here goes a pass across, well defended there by the Heat, and they'll counterattack.
A lot of missed opportunities here. No one seems to be able to get the puck on their stick, just puck bouncing a couple times and over skating, and a couple of great scoring opportunities missed here by both squads.
And it'll be sent back up the wall. The Heat appear to be the first team to it. Little support pass and bank it off the boards for Bolins. It's the Fuel carrying it in, and the Fuel shooting, save made, and the rebound is possessed by the Heat. They'll bank it along, and here goes the Heat again. And it'll be shot off the end boards and then off the outside of the cage and collected by the fuel. And it's Nicholas Wugsick with it. And Wugsick throws it on net, and a good save there. They'll work it on back, and it's going to be Kopech. Kopech sends it in deep. And it's going to be Kopech again. We'll send it wide this time. And here goes the fuel maintaining control. They'll spin it on back. And it's going to be a loose puck in the corner, won by the fuel.
A lot of tough angle shots here. It doesn't seem like they're able to penetrate the slot area. They're just shooting it from beyond that face-off dot very wide. So the key playmaker here, whoever can get into that soft area, is going to score a lot of goals.
And you have to wonder already if fatigue is setting in for these Heat. I don't know. Did they have more than 5 yesterday, I'm assuming?
They did have about 7. So, I mean, I think they have a lot of subs. There's a lot of guys on this squad that I don't recognize from that first tournament where they almost seemed absolutely dominant. I don't know if that was by design, if they just had some guys missing this weekend, but it does seem like they're missing some of their key guys, at least from the first tournament.
I was going to say, I noticed as I look at their team that Matthew Hannon is not there, and he's their leading scorer. He had a huge weekend the first time in Columbus, and yeah, that's a big loss for this Heat team. We'll see how they respond. Here's some jump coming from Bolins. Bolins walks in, a shot pass, they score. And right as I'm talking smack on them, the Heat answer back, and we're tied at 1.
Yeah, that was an excellent play, Drew, up there. They finally were able to get the puck settled down. They had a couple of opportunities, overskated the puck at times, and finally they were able to get a nice 2-on-1, throw a clean pass, and then just a simple tip in. I mean, there was no one on him. He probably could have, had a little toe drag or dance maneuver if he wanted to.
And the Heat went it on back. Maybe they'll get some energy from that answer goal, and they'll work it across. And here goes the Heat. They have a 2-on-1 in transition if they hurry. Here they come, 2-on-1, and a shot goes wide of the net. That was from number 15. And it's going to be sent across, and the Fuel send their opportunity wide.
Yeah, you can't draw it up any better than that. You got to hit home on that. Right as I say that, they missed on another one.
Did they miss, or did she get a piece of it down there? It'll be taken again in transition by the Heat. And a shot, the rebound, they score. And a nice play there, and that's 34th second goal of the game. And it's 2-1 Heat.
Yeah, again, they're just cleaning up the trash in front. Got a shot off, hits him right in the legs, able to find the puck. And there was just, no one on him. I mean, the defender was behind him in front, hoping to maybe block the shot. But when that rebound came out, he was all by himself.
And here's the Heat again, stopping up on the near side and making a move. Shot on goal, save Luis Clark. The rebound, it's off the post, loose puck, scramble for it there, and the Fuel will get it out.
Came up big. I mean, let up 2 goals, and then Clark, she stands on her head there when her team needed it the most.
And 40 seconds remaining in this one. It's going to be played up. Here go the Heat trying to make a move. And eventually the Heat are going to have somebody follow on as they overskate and try a pass. It's going to be worked on back. And going down as a member of the Fuel, the Heat have the puck.
That looked like it almost was a high stick. Nice stick lift there.
Here goes Nicholas Wugsick with it. The dying seconds. Work it up the boards, and that'll do it. The horn sounds. We'll be right back with the second period action as the Heat lead 2-1. And thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
And we're back for the start of the second period. In this one, we have the Columbus Heat leading the Fuel 2-1 after one. Fuel grabbed the first goal in this game, and the Heat the last two. And we'll see if the Fuel can't get something going to tie it back up here early in the second. And walking in off the hop, here's an opportunity, and a shot goes wide.
Yeah, you can see him shaking his head. He obviously didn't do what he wanted to do with that.
And here goes the Heat again. Walking in, and a shot goes off the side of the cage. And here goes the Fuel walking into the middle. Fuel bringing on back. Shot attempt, and goes high and wide off the glass. They'll send it back in deep. The Fuel try to feed it in front. Poking for it there is a member of the Fuel, and is covered by the goaltender for the Heat.
Yeah, just a lot of congestion down in front. That's what they're going to have to do. Obviously, if you were the Fuel, you wanted to play with the lead here and dictate the pace of play. Now that they're behind, they're going to have to try and get in those dirty areas and score some tough goals.
And here goes the Heat winning control of the faceoff. Skating around the net with it now, and sending a bank pass off the boards. And here goes the Fuel. The shot attempt is blocked by the Heat. And taken further, here go the Heat once more. Pass attempt. Knocked down. Here's the Fuel. And it's going to be number 71 taking it. And they'll get things going north. A shot goes wide. And here go the Heat in transition. The Heat have it. A shot attempt on goal goes wide. Here goes the Fuel coming back the other way. And trying to work through 1-on-3 was Greg Isaac. And here goes the Fuel, or the Heat rather. They shoot it. It goes wide off the glass. And the Fuel with a little layoff pass and some puck support as they come through the middle. Now it's 1-on-2, a little drop pass. Here's the Fuel cutting to the outside. And it's going to be sent along. And Greg Isaac will play it on back diagonally. It'll be sent on to where it can be played by Cody Tipton, and a shot attempt goes off the goaltender and wide.
It seems like he was screened by his own defenseman in front. Led to a great scoring opportunity there. Didn't see it until the last second.
And it's going to be sent along back. The Heat will pick up control, or maintain control. It's Bullens. And Bullens brings it across, and a shot, they score. Tie game. And that's going to be number 71. And the Fuel have it tied at 2.
Yeah, just a turnover, just a bad play, didn't get a stick on it. Easy layup pass in front, able to deliver it on home. You can't ask for a better opportunity there, and he delivers on that scoring chance.
And here's an opportunity for the Fuel. And he'll bring it on back. Shot goes off a leg. And here's the Heat. They're able to work through to the offensive zone, and here they go. A shot attempt and a good save there. And Luis Clark holds the rebound.
Be interesting to see what happens here moving forward. Seems like both teams are taking the wait and see approach, passing the puck, moving it around, waiting for the perfect opportunity. Very similar play style, so we'll see which one prevails in this contest.
And here's the Fuel in down low. Backhands, and they'll start to cycle. They'll bring it around their own net. And it'll be sent behind where the Heat will set it up. They'll backhand it in front. It's going to be taken by the Fuel. They continue possession here. Cutting to the outside. And it's going to be moved and a shot pass attempt looking for a redirect is knocked down by the Heat. They'll backhand a pass forward. And it'll be moved along. And here goes the Fuel, throwing it cross rink. Walking in, backhand feather pass and a shot attempt and a good save there by Berlin.
Yeah, that was a heavy shot there. You can hear it off of the right leg of the netminder. One of their better scoring opportunities. Hopefully the puck falls for him. This next time go around, his possession stays with him.
Here goes the Fuel again, trying to make a move and defended nicely there by the Heat. And here they go. And 34 comes in, throws it off the end boards. The Fuel will pick it up. And the Fuel bring it in, cutting to the outside. They'll make a play and a nice little skate to stick pass from 34 to Ryan Bullens. And Bullens with it. He's in and he shoots wide. It's going to be taken now by number 15. Throws it towards the net off a leg. And the Fuel will come back the other way. Here go the Fuel. Curl and drag move. Nice move to the net, to the backhand, and a great save there by Berlin.
He danced around two players there, and it's going to lead to an opportunity going the other way. Very dangerous, but man, what a big save.
It's going to be a shot into the glove of Clark, and she'll hold on. 7:20 remaining. And make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We are close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. And it's going to be sent around D to D there. And then they'll work it up. Number 71 has it. He has one of the goals for the Heat, or for the Fuel rather. And he looks up. He sends it on goal. And here goes 71. He's the first guy to it. And Fuel hold possession. It'll be thrown to the net and a good save there by Berlin.
That's what the Fuel got to keep on doing here. Just work the puck around, tire out the Columbus Heat. You have the deeper bench. There's scoring opportunities have been plentiful so far. So, I mean, take them when they come. I mean, more times than not, especially on that last opportunity, that was a nice little toe drag maneuver. You're going to score a lot of goals.
And here's the Fuel. Pass attempt goes through the slot and collected by the Fuel. Stopping with it nicely. They'll make a move, but Bullens will knock it off away from the Fuel and pick it back up and go the other way. And his pass attempt is gloved down by the Fuel and sent back where it can be played by number 26. And it'll be number 71 for the Fuel. They have control. They'll come up over the line, and a shot attempt goes off the goaltender and wide. They'll battle for it. And here goes the Fuel. Faking a slap shot. Number 71 has it. He plays it on back. Fuel look up. It'll be controlled behind their net south of the goal line. Next goal was huge for both of these teams, especially the Fuel, because of the shorthandedness of the Heat. And it'll be sent back on the Heat. Look up. And it'll be taken to the outside slowly by the Fuel. Advantage Heat here with the Fuel not pushing the pace of this one. And here's the Fuel on the outside. Shot on goal is turned aside by Berlin. And then it's going to be sent off the boards on a bank pass. And a chip, no look, backhand saucer pass ahead on a breakaway. And it goes wide.
Yeah, I mean, you can't ask for a better opportunity. I mean, that was just a no-look pass. Had no business getting through. Goes right to the stick. It seems like both teams are either really tired, really sleepy, or had a long, long night last night.
And it's going to be coming to the goal for the Fuel, and a good shot there. Save made by Berlin. And will be to the outside, and a shot goes off a stick and out of play. I think the goaltenders have played really well in this game.
Yeah, I mean,
the trend continues.
Both netminders have done what they need to do. Like I said, Clark playing out of position, playing in net versus her normal defensive position. He's played an excellent game. Anytime you put a player, a skater in net, and you've only given up 2 goals through 2 periods, that's a win. This offense got to generate a lot more goals here to help her out and help the team out.
And it's going to be possessed now by Veneta. Veneta for the Fuel, throws it across in the back rank, backdoor play, and it doesn't connect. Looking for Ezek there, or the Fuel, and a shot attempt. A loose puck behind the net after the save. And it'll be the Fuel. Here go the Fuel, and a shot attempt, save made again. It'll be the Heat with it now. And the Heat pass it. They're forechecked by the Fuel, who, if I were them, I would forecheck harder. And it's going to be a loose puck, and the Heat are going to take it momentarily. Now here comes Izek back the other way. Izek with a nice pass, and here's the Fuel. That second pass was blocked away by the Heat, and they'll come back.
Yeah, just can't lose concentration on that play. That was a beautiful saucer cross-ring feed and should have led to another scoring opportunity. And at this point here, they got to keep on pushing the pace and keep tiring this team out.
And a shot they scored. And that's John Veneta from the right wing circle. And he throws it 5-hole past Berlin, and that makes it 3-2 for the Fuel. Now the Heat have to get one.
3-2 game. I mean, that went right through the 5-hole. And unfortunately for the Heat, I mean, he's stood on his head all day so far. He's faced a barrage of shots. Just probably, I mean, just a hurricane full of shots, and finally one goes through.
Another shot, the save made. And it'll be worked all the way back out to center. Here you go, the Fuel. And the Fuel throw it towards the center, unable to take the pass. And now the Heat go back the other way. And trying to make a move, it's intercepted. Here goes the Fuel, a shot and a save made. And that was a shot from Veneta. And a shot, or a pass attempt in front is caught by Berlin. And he'll hold on. Just over 30 seconds remaining.
They're trying for that cross slot feed, trying for the backdoor pass, and just unfortunately a little too high, a little too behind. Easy glove save.
And here goes a shot on goal and another save by Berlin, who quickly sends it forward with the with the hope of one more opportunity this period. And here's the Heat. 10 seconds. They'll send it all the way down. And here's going to be played by Louise Clark. She sets it there. And that'll pretty much do it here for the second period. Maybe a throw on net. And the Heat, the Horde sounds, and that'll do it. The Heat lead or trail 3-2 headed into the third period. And after this, thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call MagiClean. Windows? Check. Washing? Check. General cleanup? Check. Now that's a Magi Hattie. Reach out for your free consultation today. MagiClean. Keep the cleaning to MagiClean. Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. We've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games. Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action.
And we're back for the third period of this one. The Heat lead the Fuel lead 3-2 over the Heat. And with me now on color, Matthew Flannery. Flannery, what do the Columbus Heat have to do given that they're shorthanded to get back in this one?
You got to take the kill. Shorthanded as in the bench. I'm just hopping on here, gaining my bearings. Apologies on that. Just playing smart good mental hockey, keeping the puck on your stick, minimalizing on the amount of skating that you have to do throughout the course of the game, trying to win 50-50 puck battles. You limit those battles, keep it on your stick. You got some energy in the tank whenever you got to take them rushes.
And it's going to be taken by Izek for the Fuel. Backhand pass attempt is intercepted by the Heat. They'll go the other way. And here's the Heat bringing it in, and a shot goes high over the net and catches the glass. And is poked in back by the Heat. And they'll make a move, go through center. Here comes Red Gloves with it. And Red Gloves sends it on back to Bolins. Bolins waits with it at the top and sends it all the way around the boards where the Heat can forecheck. It's going to be brought in, and a shot goes through the net mouth off the glass. Here goes Izek with it. Izek feeds it onto the back door, and a shot catches the glass. It's going to be battled for there. The Fuel are going to win possession. Here goes the Fuel banking it off the boards. Maintaining control. A shot goes off a stick. It's going to be gloved down and then settled and sent up and across where the Fuel will maintain it. Number 71 with it. He's going to throw it towards the net. And a shot, they score. And a nice goal there by the Fuel, and now they'll go up 4-2 in the early stages here of the third. Big goal there from Detroit. With the teams making some changes. And it'll be played on by the Detroit Fuel, trying to come in and making a move, shooting.
Sounds like you need your coffee, B.
I've already had my coffee, Flynn.
Get them yawns out, man. Come on.
I'm trying. And it's going to be a face-off to the left of Berlin for the Heat. Here they go. And it'll be won by the Fuel. They'll recoil back into the neutral zone and then bring it down the right wing boards and have a shot. And then it'll be the Heat getting control. The Heat got to make a push down 2 here with just under 11 minutes. And they'll send it back. It'll be taken, the stretch pass will be intercepted by Veneta, who throws it wide. And it'll be the Heat coming forward. Here they go. And working to the center and unable to get a shot away was the Heat.
They've had plenty of opportunity in the last couple minutes. They've had a couple of shots right there going across the crease on the back door and just haven't been able to capitalize. So it's that close to being a tie game here with their efforts.
Credit to the Fuel in front of the net, too, because they're mostly not leaving guys open. And a shot attempt goes off the glove of Luis Clark. And it'll be played by Nick Wugsick. And Wugsick lays it off. Here's John Veneta. And Veneta comes in. Has one of the goals for the Fuel. And throws it to the net where it'll be covered by Berlin, who gives a love tap to the Heat player, or the Fuel player in front.
Oh, that's all respect. No dirty attempts on the play there, so showing a little sportsmanship, which we like to see there.
Little love tap. No harm, no foul. And it'll be the battle for there and taken now by the Fuel. They'll come in, protecting around the outside, and a shot goes wide. It'll be Red Gloves with it now for the Heat. He'll send it across. It'll be the Fuel sending it on back. And this is Robert Kopech with it. Kopech plays it where Greg Izik can take it and back for Kopech. Fuel have the control of this game. They'll continue to work at cross rink. And fatigue definitely a factor here now for the Heat. And a shot attempt is blockered aside by Berlin. It's going to be the Fuel picking it back up in the neutral zone. They'll rag it back. And it's taken now by Kopech and then sent back up. And here goes the Fuel. The Fuel bring it back. Taken away by the Heat. It's going to be Bolins with it. He shoots, and it's blocked by Kopech, who then sends it up. It'll be a shot on goal, turned aside Berlin. The rebound, and they score. And a beautiful play on the rebound. That'll make it 5-2 Fuel. And we got a stoppage on the play for what appears to be an injury timeout as the goaltender is shaken up. But they're already back to their feet, so we'll keep it right here. And look no further than Bonus Accounting for all your tax and bookkeeping needs. They help with audits, payroll services, and tax planning for the upcoming year. Visit them at bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. And Bonus Accounting taking a second, Bonus Accounting. The Columbus Heat taking a second to get lined up here. I had a joke there, but I told the punchline wrong. Standard. And here goes the Fuel again. And the Fuel bringing along, and a shot on goal is covered up by Berlin.
Yeah, you got to respect what the Fuel are doing. They're taking their chances whenever it's opportune. Otherwise, they've been doing a good job of keeping the puck on their stick, making sure the Heat aren't getting those chances at trying to make their way and claw back into this game here. So they are playing a pretty control style game here at the moment.
And we'll have the Heat coming forward. And here they go. Here's the Fuel taking it away, and a shot goes high and wide. 7 minutes remaining in this one. And it'll be the Fuel working it on back. Here they go. Fuel and they'll make a pass in on a breakaway on a shot on goal and a pad save made by Berlin. They'll feed it back across, and trying to shoot and whiffing on it was the Fuel. It'll be Red Gloves now with it. Here's Red Gloves for the Heat. And a shot is stick to the corner by Louise Clark. They throw it back and off the outside of the cage. And now here's the Fuel with it. That's going to be Cody Tipton. Tipton brings it along and cuts to the outside. Here goes Tipton. And it'll be played along back and sent diagonally forward. It'll hit the boards in the corner. It'll be taken by for a shot on goal and a good save there by Berlin on the shot from, I believe that was Izek. And we'll have a timeout. So let's send it to the break. We'll be right back with the conclusion of this one. And thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back here with 5:44 remaining in this one, and the Detroit Fuel ahead of the Heat 5-2. The Fuel have the puck now. They'll send it back off the boards. And one more time, Fuel with possession. And it's Kopech. Kopech looks up, backhands a pass around, and that'll be taken by Nick Wugsick. Wugsick brings it around. Pass goes off the stick of the intended receiver, Doug Hall. Hall brings it back. Kopech takes it off the end boards and banks it back ahead for Hall. The Fuel are content to rag this puck with a 3-goal lead and a running clock. And it's going to be Nicholas Wugsick again. Wugsick lays it off. And it's going to be one over to Bolins. Here goes Bolins with it now. Ryan Bolins, saucer pass. Here's the Heat going to the net. And a shot on goal at the net mouth is saved by Louise Clark. It's going to be sent the other way in an area where Veneta can skate into it. And here's Veneta around the outside, around the outside, around the outside, and has it knocked off of his stick. And he's going to have a clearing attempt knocked down. Here's an opportunity for the Heat. And into the goal and a shot, they score. The Columbus Heat are on the board again. It's 34, and it's 5-3 in favor of the Fuel.
I mean, they got themselves in a position to compete here, B. We are in the latter half of the third, only 4 minutes remaining. We do got the 2-2 rule here, so the last 2 minutes of the third period, if we are within 2 goals, we will have a stop clock, so that will garner them a little bit of time. We'll see if they can put it to good use here.
And it's going to be number 20 in here, Veneta on the face-off for the Fuel. And here they go. Veneta wins it back where Kopech picks it up. Kopech sends it across, or sends it around rather, for Ezek. Ezek leaves it there so that it can be collected by Veneta. And then Veneta's pass intended for Hall is taken away by the Heat. A backhand twisted pass is going to go off the corner boards and be collected by Kopech, who sends it down where it can be played by John Veneta. And Veneta. It's going to be one back and a shot attempt. They score. And the Fuel go back up, and a shot goes 5-hole. And we have Bolins going after somebody. And we're going to get some extracurriculars here. I don't know what was said, but Bolins is going after him. And now it's in front of the bench. And they put each other in headlocks. Spinning around, wrestling. And a takedown. And eventually, we'll have the referee get in the middle of it. And now we have red gloves and another member of the Fuel. And for the Fuel, there's really no reason to do this. And in a 6-3 game, why even give the Heat any momentum, as some frustrations are very clearly building up for the Heat. And I don't know if it was something said to Bolins, or a gesture made, but Bolins was not happy, and I think he goes back to his own bench for the time being, but the referees, I believe, are still going to assess some penalties.
One would have to speculate, yeah, that he might not be on his own bench here for too long. It's only a short distance behind to the penalty box, so not a bad thing for the time being, at least to have them separated while things settle down on the temperature scale.
And appears that the Fuel, at least, are going back towards their own bench. So we get the calls.
Yeah, it seemed like the Fuel player had no interest as what Bolins was trying to do there. You know, I understand that he did end up eventually getting in the mix of things once they got in front of his bench there, but he skated away for quite some time. So you know, you kind of feel bad for him if he does end up walking away with a penalty on this situation.
And we'll see the refs content to make their call with the run, take their time making their call with the running clock. And in addition to placing a call, you can put in an order for Grove City Hockey merch on the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. We offer custom t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced and vary in all sizes. They are the perfect holiday gift for your loved ones. Again, check us out on the sales table or message us on Grove City Hockey Facebook page. And we're down to 40 seconds and counting here.
Wonder if they'll end up adding any time back to the clock, or if they're just going to be content with letting on this one run its course.
I doubt it. I mean, the Fuel are a very agitating team to play against. They do their share of chirping. At that point, you're just inviting somebody to get run. And we're going to have a player for the Heat and Luis Clark for the Detroit Fuel getting the calls. They stop the clock at 12.7, and Flan, you might get that bonus time. It'll be I think they're gonna run it and let it go. Let it run out here. The refs will carefully watch the handshake line for nothing further. And we'll be right back. We'll send it over to break. Up next, it's going to be D-Rev and Lakeside Storm in T5. And thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
live here for the semifinal of the T5 division between the Detroit Revolution and the Lakeside Storm. My name is John DeConchi. Join with me in the broadcast here is Mr. Matthew Flannery. And Matt, how you doing today?
We're doing swell, John. How's your morning going?
It's been going great, and we have a good matchup on hand. We just saw the Detroit Fuel knock off the Columbus Heat, who were undefeated coming into this game here in the T5 division. So they're going to move on to the championship game. Both of these teams here looking to secure their spot, obviously. And if you're the if you're the Revolution, I apologize. What do you got to do that you need to win this game?
I think they just have to play Revolution hockey. I think throughout their organization, it kind of rings to play to their style, play with structure. So I mean, as long as they can play within themselves and try to dictate the pace, I don't see why they should have any true troubles walking out with this one. But the Storm can cause some havoc there. So if they're able to disrupt that system and make the Revolution uncomfortable, we could have ourselves quite the matchup here.
Yeah, and Storm, I've been improving ever since the beginning of last year in this division. This was a brand new division coming in. Got some new players here. And one man to watch out for will be number 43 for the Storm. He's a big playmaker, and still waiting. A little confusion here between the referees and both benches of what's exactly going on. So a little bit of a delayed start here, and
DJ's a wonderful human being, so it couldn't possibly be his fault. So we're gonna rule him out as a suspect on the delays here.
well, I mean, we have gotten to know the refs, all the refs here, that, you know, at least ref in this league. I mean, they're all wonderful guys. We have Jake Bell here as well today, and then Kyle Sipperly, who runs the Fresh Coast program in T2. And you got to play them last week in that division.
Got to play him twice, unfortunately.
Tough matchup there. We're finally underway. Early possession will go to the Revolution, held there by Jay Holland. He's going to work it across to his D-man. Slot feed into the neutral zone. 2-on-2 opportunity for the Revolution. Shot on that, and it's in. Number 92, Patrick O'Rourke, able to bury the first goal, and we're not even 30 seconds into the contest here, and it's a 1-0 lead for the Revolution. And Flan, what'd you see on that play?
I mean, I saw someone showing up on playoff Sunday ready to play. Some people maybe on the floor still sleeping, not quite early, but the first game of the day for these teams, so still maybe to get the legs moving. That skater is just ready.
An instant goal there. Starting netminders, we haven't even gotten to that point. Corey Morden in net for the Storm, and then we have Justin Morrow in net for the Revolution. He's been there through every single tournament so far, through a season and a half at this point in the new T5 division. Holding on to it again is Patrick O'Rourke. He's going to circle it back, finds a wide open man, Heichi, looking to curl around the net. He'll accomplish that on the far wall, surveying his options, drops it all the way back to Holland as they play pitch and catch.
Very smart. Just keep it on your stick and not have any options.
Adam Shaw with the takeaway. He's all in by himself. He gets a shot off, and that goes just wide. Trying to poke it up out of the wall. Can't get it out of the zone. They finally do. That will be O'Rourke. He's getting a lot of touches here early in this game. It goes right to his stick, and he misses it just by a hair off the back blade. Kahn defending. Pass broken up through the neutral zone, and the Storm looking to recover and alleviate some of that pressure in their own defensive zone. Shot missing wide of the netminder's glove. It's going to go for another counterattack for the Revolution. 2-on-3 now turning into a 2-on-2. Stick handling, skates it in, looking to go back door on the backhand, and that gets poked away. More offensive zone time, little drop pass. Opportunity here, 2-on-1. Nice tip in front, and what an excellent save by Morden to stretch that leg. And we'll get a whistle and cover, and a lot of early action here, Flan, and to me what I've seen is a lot of 2-on-1 backdoor passes.
You have to like what the Revolution are doing right now. They're letting the play come to them. They're letting the play develop and then reacting to that and getting those chances. That's how they've gotten a couple of those cross-ring backdoor plays. It could be a 3-0 game right now, but it is 1-0. As long as the Storm can tighten up here.
Another shot on net there. Sorry.
No, I just wanted to let you take over for that little aspect, but yeah, I mean, as long as they can tighten up here, there's no reason why it shouldn't be a game from them.
The Storm going to look to try and get it out of the offensive zone. Robertson stepping into the face-off dot. Went up against Semeni, the second, and Semeni is going to win that. And then trying to get it down low, backhand saucer goes all the way out on the Storm bench, and the face-off will come out to center.
Well, one would say he got lost in the sauce.
He did just a little bit there. It wasn't even close to hitting the board, so it's actually being sent all the way down. My apologies, as we have 10:24 here left in the first period. A little bit of a delay getting started, but once we did, we got started off real early here with a goal by O'Rourke. And now a little poke check there. 2-on-0, 1-on-0, breakaway opportunity, trying to go 5-hole. He goes diving as a puck goes free. Morden lost his stick as he came out with the aggressive poke check, and what an excellent save there. Morden's kept them in this game so far.
Bodies flying everywhere, ref having to jump out of the way.
Yeah, we hope Mr. Bell is okay, as multiple bodies were hitting the floor, as the old song goes. Puck down low. Kahn's going to pick it up. Left-handed shot on his backhand's going to carry it. Tough angle. It's going to get played out. The Revolution now through the neutral zone. Excellent back check by number 71. I don't think that is Binion. That should be Vasquez. There's two 71s listed here on the roster. That should be Vasquez listed as 71 for the Storm.
That's why we can't have nice things whenever you have duplicate numbers on a roster sheet.
Yeah, it's definitely hard. We struggle, obviously, running the Grove City Thunderbirds program, is guys always wanting the same numbers too, and it's tough, especially when you're a singular team. You get so attached to a number, and for you've had the same number for a very long time. Very fortunate.
Yeah, no, I've been lucky in that regard. It was a struggle early on in the younger years whenever you're a freshman in college playing, maybe, new on the team, you get the last pick, so it doesn't always work out, but eventually.
We got a 1-on-0 opportunity, trying to cut it to his forehand, and there's going to be a penalty called there, finally touched up. Looked like a stick lift here, and I will let that to the refs disregard, I guess, best judgment there, because could have went either way in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, he did continue on it, maybe just a little bit too long there following, since the puck had left that area. They were playing off the puck. So I think at some point you have to let that go.
That's an excellent point there. And the Revolution are going to take it. Early power play opportunity here. Clearing attempt is denied by Haichi. Number 17, he's going to work down low. Very far wall. Setting up in their diamond formation. Drops off for Holland. That touches off the back of his blade. Trying to work around the referee. Craner defending. Haichi drops off for Holland. Surveys his options. Gets it right in. They let him walk in, and then Holland. Puck finally blown down, and that puck was loose there.
Yeah, if you're the Lakeside Storm, you gotta make sure you stick to that tight triangle. You don't want those chances from inside of the slot like that, straight down the lane on the goalie. Just force the Revolution from shoot to the outside. Trust your tendy and have him take those easy shots.
Excellent tie-up draw there by Vasquez, as he's almost a one-man penalty kill crew. Haichi's going to backhand it all the way up top. Holland now at the top of the dot, works down low to Haichi, trying for a one-touch shot. Just didn't get enough mustard on it. Now walking in, touch pass to Holland. An excellent play there by Snell. Gets it to Haichi. He's going to walk in. Vasquez out of position. Craner stepping up from his defensive spot. Now that's going to go down low. There is two Snells listed. That is number 26, Matt Snell, who had it. Now a shorthand opportunity here for Vasquez. Gets one off, but that goes wide, and it's going to cream around the boards on the near wall.
Way to kill some time there, get an opportunity. You follow that puck up, win that 50-50 battle, keep it in deep. Your teammates killing more time on the clock now. Get this penalty killed and come back with some momentum. You'll get yourself back in this game real quick.
It is only one goal game, and Flan's points to success here have been critical. I mean, you pointed it out. I mean, just killing so much time off here. And then It's waved off, and I think that's the correct call there because it was a hand that threw the puck in the back of the net.
Yeah, his stick wasn't even in his hand. Even at that point, I think it would have been a high stick, even if his stick does make contact with it. So, at least from our vantage point here, which is pretty good, Sean, we believe that that was the correct call.
Yeah, and that's Blant. You've refed before in our home league. I mean, the refs always get a bad rap for kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't.
So there's always got to be a fall guy, and unfortunately, it's usually the person in stripes.
Puck knocked down. That's going to be taken up by Maynard. He gets a shot off, and looking forward is Morrow, and then a good defensive plays. Now we're back to even strength. 5:30 remaining here in the first period.
I mean, they were able to kill the penalty at the end there. They were able to get second or third opportunity on this penalty kill. Having a guy in front like that, creating a little bit of chaos, you never know what's going to happen. So great play to finish out and get to even strength here at this point.
So we're about this 2/3 of the way through here, the first period. It's going to get cleared all the way down. Seeing a 1-goal game for the majority of this. 13:30 was the unofficial time of that first goal, scored within the first 30 seconds here. Khan's going to carry it up right in front. He makes 2 men miss, trying to get to that slot area, shot that missing wide, and a lot of missed opportunities here for the Storm as they've been struggling to hit at least the net.
Yeah, they've been putting themselves in good positions. It's just tweaking that, catching that pass, making that pass on the tape of your teammate, putting him in a position to succeed. Just really those small things, but they are in the right areas to try to build off of that.
Holding on to is the Revolution, a good stick lift by Brunetti, and that's going to lead to an opportunity there. Oh, it hits out in front, and Morden, staying strong on his angle, was able to help Khan out. And Morden's having an excellent first period so far. Another missed opportunity by O'Rourke.
That's about 3 or 4 from those spots that they just haven't been able to capitalize on. So that's something that the Storm has to keep an eye on this back door on this side.
It looks like the Revolution have been buzzing here. O'Rourke has the puck now, trying for a cross center feed. Can't connect. 3:48 here, and there's some cool information here. I mean, I play in this division here. Number 97, Bill Adams for the Revolution. Actually played with the Lakeside Storm last year. He was one of their star players, and he's made the conversion over here to the Revolution. Puck loose in front, and Morden jumps on it. An excellent flurry of opportunities here for the Revolution. So they're looking to make this an all-Detroit final later today in the afternoon in the T5 division.
Yeah, but the Lakeside Storm seem to have something to say about that. Yeah, they let up that first goal at the 30-second mark here in the first period. But ever since then, they haven't quite given up too many detrimental opportunities.
It looks like we're going to get a penalty call here. Trying to get to the box is Brunetti, number 22, for the Storm. So we'll see the second power play opportunity here for the Revolution. Cimini, the second, now picks it up.
I didn't happen to catch what happened there.
I didn't either. I just see him over there, and he's automatically going to the box, and that seemed like that was what the stoppage was. So shot on net, Morden, another excellent save. O'Rourke helping his teammate out. Good defense there. It's going to be picked up by Shaw. Going to clear it all the way down with 2:22 remaining here in the first period.
We saw what they were able to do on the first penalty kill. We'll see if they'll be able to replicate here within the dying minutes of the first period.
Off the skate of Khan. Let's see, here's an opportunity. It's a foot race. He's carrying it all the way down. An excellent back check is going to prevent a 1-on-0 opportunity on the PK. And just like you mentioned it, you kind of teed that one up there. That's been a good formula for the Storm here on the PK.
No, they just need to get that formula working for the even strength, the 4-on-4 play.
Shot missing wide, and another rebound opportunity. Hits off the right leg of Morden. Looking to feed it across. That hits off the skates of the Storm player. A couple of more opportunities there on Morden as he loses a stick, and Khan is just going to clear it all the way down.
He must have been feeling some type of way after that first one went in, because he has been dialed in ever since.
He's probably come up with a solid 15, 16 saves here in this first period, and all of them have been high energy, highly successful opportunities. As Adams is going to walk it in, cuts it down to the slot. He's got two options. Look, backdoor, and he scores. Number 26, Matt Snell, is able to just tip that in top shelf, and Morden had no opportunity. He's been great this first period, but a power play goal for the Revolution is going to extend the lead to 2-0.
Very unfortunate for the Lakeside because that was just about 10 seconds left on that penalty kill for them too. So they were really close to killing yet another one here and escaping the first period down with only a 1-goal deficit. But unfortunately, that has doubled now to 2-0.
Opportunity here for Robertson in the neutral zone. Back check by Snell. Vasquez carrying it in. He's all by himself. Gets a shot off. Maybe one or two rushes left here in the period, and that's going to be a tripping call. And that one was a pretty easy call there, and it's probably going to take us to the end of the period with their 12 seconds left, and the Revolution going to go to the third power play tripping call. We're lining up for the dot here, so we'll just stay here for a couple extra seconds, see if they drop it, and maybe just a nice little delay there for the Storm player heading to the box. And we'll start off the second period with a power play opportunity for the Revolution. We'll step aside. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. We are back here for the start of the second period. 2-0, the Revolution lead over the Lakeside Storm. We start out with a power play opportunity. We ended that first period with a tripping call. No face-off was done. It'll be 12 minutes left here. Shot off the glove hand of Morden. And at least on this opportunity here, we've talked about a couple, but if you're just joining us now here, what's been the success here for the PK for the Storm, and what do the Revolution need to do to capitalize?
For the Storm, they've just been really doing well at clogging up the middle, keeping the puck on their stick, especially whenever they're not quite pressured from the Revolution. If they do have that time and space, they've been opting to take it, kill a few more seconds of clock. And then for the Revolution, it's just been simply working the puck around, just skating and getting open, putting your teammates in a position to succeed. And we saw plenty of opportunities down on this side.
And a funky bounce is going to lead to the goal. Power play opportunity. The Revolution will extend their lead, and Morden, he stood on his head, and we'll get to that here in just a moment. But it seemed like he was anticipating the play going around the net, and when it came back to the same side, it really threw him off balance.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, he just bit and got himself out of position. Puck squeaked out in open space. That's just one of those easy ones to capitalize on. And again, for the Revolution, just skating and getting themselves into open areas. That's what's been working for them.
And if the score were to hold, I think, and there's going to be a penalty actually on the Revolution this time, but it doesn't matter. A laser by Menard will get this a 3-1. There was a delayed penalty call. I believe it was going to be a slashing call on the Revolution, and it's not going to matter. Now it's 3-1.
He said, I don't need the power play time. Just give me one shot and we're good.
An excellent feed there. The first one to beat Morrow, and Morrow hasn't been tested too much yet. We've talked about the excellent defense by the Storm on the PK. Just need to start getting that to capitalize into offensive scoring opportunities.
Yeah, just it has to translate into your, whether if it's a breakout, your transition game through the middle of the rink around the neutral zone. Just, those small pieces, if as soon as they start coming together, they'll get their opportunities.
Shot goes wide on the near wall right in front of our action cam, and the Storm are going to move it up, try to get another shot opportunity there. Picked up by Menard, looking for the wrap around, and it goes through. It's still loose, and it's touched in. Vasquez with the goal, and just some miscommunication. There's the wraparound went right underneath Morrow just enough, and Vasquez was on that back door, and he fought through it to get it to the top shelf.
I'm completely mind blown how on that wraparound from the other side of the net, the puck ends up on this side of the net, but below the goal line.
Honestly,
I don't understand physics. Someone needs to explain that to me because
it had perfect amount of room. I mean, we watched it and didn't feel like that should have went through, but it did. And
credit to the Storm for not giving up. They didn't hear a whistle and they just kept looking and grinding for that puck, and it worked.
Another opportunity here is Craner's going to pick it off. And before we knew it, coming in this period, it was 3-0 Revolution. It's a 3-2 game, 3-on-2 opportunity, shot wide.
They seem to have a little bit more energy now. The Revolution maybe seem a little bit deflated. They just got to keep true to their game. I think they'll be all right, but I think the Storm have a little bit of pep in their step now.
Plays down in the other zone. And I mean, yeah, playing. We both played, obviously. I mean, how critical is it for your netminder to come up with so many stops? We were talking about Morden in that first period, faced maybe 15, 16 high quality opportunities, came up big, and now it's a 3-2 game.
Yeah, I mean, whenever your team isn't quite doing the job in front of you, you do everything you can to give them that chance and try to wake up and get into the game. I think that's where they're at in this point. They just got to continue building off of where they've gotten to at this time of the game. We're getting close to the halfway mark. If they can continue to make those strides, it's going to be quite the game we have here.
And Snell with a shot opportunity missing past the glove hand of Morden. Couple of opportunities happened as we were kind of breaking down that game. Kahn with the heavy pinch, missing just wide. Now it's a 2-on-1 opportunity here, and what an excellent shot block. Puck scrambled loose still, and a couple more blocks there. Shooting just wide as there's chaos in front of the net here as the Revolution are trying to at least recoup some of the goals that they lost here in the last couple minutes.
Kudos on the Storm players. A couple of them laying down and sacrificing the body, just making sure that nothing gets through.
It's an excellent defensive display here, led by their netminder, Morden and Nets, and just sacrificing the body. And hey, on playoff Sunday, that's what you got to do to win a lot of these games. Carrying it up is the Storm. It's a 1-on-3 opportunity. He's looking for some reinforcements there. They're in the middle of a change. Robertson's going to throw it all the way back to Kahn for a reset. Kahn works around his guy, cuts it to the slot. He's got a man in front. Shot, and he scores! We are all tied here with 8:33 left in the second as number 33, Alex Kahn, blows it past Morrow.
You had to feel with how the teams have been skating here the last couple of minutes. The vibes were just coming from the Storm. They've been moving their legs, creating opportunities, and getting open. Whenever you create opportunities in the quantity that they did, it's only a matter of time until something gives way.
And in the industry, you mentioned the word vibes here, but at least I like to call it the big momentum. And the Storm have it on their side now, and
it's the momentum, the energy, whatever it is. You just got to take it and ride it if it's working.
And Robertson is trying to do that too as he works around one defender. He's looking for a guy to go backdoor. A little backhand around his back to create that a little bit of space there, but it doesn't matter now. As Samini the second is going to carry it in, drops it off for Adams. Adams cuts it to the slot. He's looking to get that go-ahead goal here. We still plenty of time left in the game here, but we are all tied here. We ended the first period 3-0. It's now 3-3 here for this semifinal T5 game. Backhand opportunity missing just wide on the near wall. Looking for an exit zone pass. Is going to go all the way into the front of the penalty box here. Now carried on him. Blocked there by Adams. He's going to follow up on it. Now he's got two Storm players forechecking on him. He's able to maneuver around both of them. And not too much of a back check there, as it's going to be a 3-on-2 opportunity, looking for a pass wide, and Nick and Mig could not get his stick on it. On the far wall, couple of hacks and whacks, and that's going to be a penalty call. The Storm going to look to go back on the power play. Cross-rink pass. Good hustle there by Vasquez to beat out the touching. Trying to go backhand. Can't connect and finally touched up.
You could see that the Revolution are a little flustered. Ever since those 2 quick goals making it a 3-2 game for the Storm, you know, it's been all in favor of their play. You had to see something coming. The Revolution, unfortunately, they will go to the box here. We'll see if the Lakeside Storm on their first power play attempt, I believe, could try to go for the lead in the first time in this game.
With 6:31, what an excellent breakdown. Thank you, Mr. Flan. As we're going to have a little bit of a discussion here, refs with the scorekeeper. I did not see the whole angle of that penalty. It was a dangerous play on the boards here, and we saw that yesterday with a player, won't say any names or anything, but it happened in your game too. I mean, what's the mindset when you're making a call there with the proximity of the boards, back turned, and
Yeah, whenever you see the numbers or even still coming from a little bit of the blind side on the hip of the player, whenever he has a couple feet there, you know, whenever he goes into the boards, goes off balance, it does become a dangerous play. So it is something that the refs have to keep their eye on for the sake of, you know, the health of everyone. We're all paying to play. There's no health compensation, none of that. You know, we all have to go to work on Monday, unfortunately. So we do have to keep things in control while still trying to play as hard as we can here.
yeah, then I mean, there are nothing truer words that I think I've heard in a very long time there. I mean, we got to go to work the next day, and that's for everybody here. I think, though, with a few exceptions with us, we're the ones working this weekend too, so we're working every day. But
then we still got to go back to work on Monday, so it's the same for us.
yeah, so I mean, to play these games and make sure everyone gets out of here safe. So it's actually going to be a 4-on-2 opportunity here. So they called 2 separate penalties. 6:32 remaining. They did stop the clock to get everything sorted out here. Craner was looking to go down to Vasquez down low. Haichi, one of the 2 defenders there for the Revolution. And this is a very tall task here, 4-on-2. Slap shot, big block. And Samini trying to pick it off, and he does. Breakaway opportunity, shorthanded, 4-on-2. Looks to shoot, and he does. With the big save, Morden.
If he scores that, you almost have to think those are one of the moments that you have to think that the Revolution would walk out of here with this game if you can get a 2-on-4 goal.
It's a big stop there by Morden, and what an excellent opportunity. Samini the second and Haichi, 4-on-2, penalty kill, and you almost get a shorthanded goal. Looking to go back towards Vasquez, and he shoots it high into the netting and out of play. That's going to go all the way back out to center. Did not hit a Revolution player, so
the Revolution have to be wiping a little bit of sweat off their brow on that one, getting a little bit of space here on the face-off, not on top of their goalie here.
Now, what's the mindset 4-on-2? What's probably the best approach that the Revolution need to take to kill off both of these penalties?
I always get them mixed up, but the colon, semicolon, whatever the 2 dots are, that's your formation. All you do is clog up the middle. You let them take that shot from the point, but you just got to make sure you're clearing out any traffic. Biggest concern is don't let them move the puck east to west. Just let them take far outside straight-on shots on the goalie and trust him. Don't go too high. Keep your sticks in the middle.
Shot goes wide. Khan's going to play it all the way back top to Vasquez. He's going to walk in. Morrow with a big save, and he's going to lunge forward to cover it up. And going back to what you said, I do believe that's the colon, the 2 dots.
The colon, okay.
Yeah.
Like I said, I always get them mixed up. Could be the colon, could be the semi, but just the dots, not the little underhang one. That's a little too extra for us here.
No. It's very confusing how, I mean, don't always use it in everyday life, but I remember when I was younger going through typing class and just always yelling colon, semicolon.
I mean, my grammatical efforts are just poor, so that's a reflective nature of that.
Well, you've done an excellent job with me here on the broadcast so far, as they do have 1 guy coming out, so it's going to be the traditional 4-on-3 power play opportunity here, and a little bit of struggle. Snell is able to create some chaos. Now both players go down. It's going to lead to a 2-on-1 opportunity. Looking to go backhand, touch pass. It's still sitting there. It was just almost sitting in the, I guess the best floating would be the best word.
That took an awkward bounce. It hung in the air for a little too long there for comfort.
Morrow was able to corral himself as, you know, it's a very dangerous play, and they are able to walk away. And now we'll get, I thought it'd be 4-on-4 here.
Maybe the similar to our game earlier, we did have a double major, or not a double major, double minor 4-minute penalty kill from one of our players cross-checking for a similar play that we just saw here a few minutes ago. So it could be to that effect to where it is a double minor.
Yeah, I was watching on the far bench, and I saw Revolution players coming on and off, and I thought they got back to even, but no, it's a double minor, like you said. And an excellent job here on the penalty kills. O'Rourke is going to dance around Khan. He's going to hold on to it, trying to kill as much time off the clock. They finally get 2 guys on that puck carrier. Holland holding on to it, just a little soft touch pass to Adams, and they're going to work passing it in this triangle.
And this is the structure that the Revolution like to play. Keep it on their stick, have the other team try to chase, other guys skating, getting open. This is their style of hockey right here.
Adams, backhand saucer, and that goes right underneath the stick of O'Rourke. And Khan's going to pick it up here. 2 forecheckers here. And then we got 2 guys below the dot here for the Storm. If the Storm can get possession, they have multiple options.
Looks like that we will have a even strength play here with the guy standing up for the Revolution side of the box in a few seconds.
2:19 as Vasquez got a shot off, but it's blocked, and now O'Rourke is going to walk down. It's going to be a one-on-one opportunity. Has 1 man to beat. Cuts it to the slot, looking for a shot. Puck's floating in the air. It's finally going to be taken away by Maynard. Walks in, stick handling, gets a shot off the left leg pad, gets his own rebound, and Holland's going to slow it down once again.
If the Storm are able to get to the net, I like those low shots, just like how we saw for the first Storm goal, just low and on the ground right between the wickets of the goaltender for the Revolution. They've had multiple of those shots, and I like what they're doing. If they could just get that second body to the net whenever that puck's squeaking out, they can cause a lot of chaos down there.
Because we're looking to get right back to even strength, and we are. Nice stick lift by Adams. He's going to look for an outlet. He gets it all the way through. It's a 1-on-0 opportunity, and he misses it on the backhand. What an excellent feed by Adams. And Morden is trying to get his stick as he lost it a couple times now that he's had to make some acrobatic saves. Craner now for the counterattack. Right-hand shot on the backhand. Drops it. Was looking for a change. They do get it off. They call it good. And now in front, little touch pass. Drops it off, but 2 Revolution players collide, and with less than a minute to go, it's a mad scramble now for the puck. Adams has 2 forecheckers on it, gets it to Holland. If he hurries, it could be a 3-on-2. Shot off of the blocker of Morden, comes right back into the corner and gets cleared all the way down.
You'd have to think the mindset of both of these teams are don't let it get to overtime. If we can get that last second goal in regulation, that's probably going to secure us the win here.
3-3 with 30 seconds left in the second period. Winner will move on and take on the Detroit Fuel in the Taylor Championship. Adams feeds it in front, and an excellent save by Morden. Nice little drop pass, 15 left to go, carrying it through, but overskates it and from the penalty box. Has some support by Craner. Craner's going to walk in. Looks for a pass through the middle, doesn't connect. Snell goes all the way up top to O'Rourke. O'Rourke lets it rip, and that should do it for the second. After 2, we are tied 3-3 between the Revolution and Lakeside. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching MIHA Action. We are back here for the third period, tied game between the Storm and the Revolution. In the booth here, myself and Mr. Matthew Flannery. Right before we get into this action here, just want to tell you, no one likes to think about taxes. We're moving into the tax season here in December, coming into January. Make sure you go to Bonus Accounting, look no further. They'll take care of all of your needs, whether it's professional, personal, payroll. They have it all. Make sure you contact them with offices in Butler and down in the city in Pittsburgh. Go to www.bonusaccounting.com for all of your needs this season.
And while you're at it, ask for fellow hockey player Skylar Hetrick. He'll take good care of you.
Yeah, one of our own guys, and we're very fortunate to have him here with us, and he takes care of all of our stuff. As it is 3-3 here, we talked about it after 2 periods, right before that second period ended. Kind of the next school could win this game here. You don't want it to go to overtime, and you know, Flan, through 2 periods, what have you seen from both squads that's impressed you?
From what I've seen, whenever the Revolution are in control and playing their game, it's made life really difficult for the Storm. Vice versa, whenever the Storm have been moving their legs, causing chaos, getting to those gritty areas, they've been making life miserable for the Revolution.
2-on-1 opportunity. That shot was wide by Craner. Or, sorry, apologize, by Shaw. Now carrying it in is Heichi. He's able to dance around one, going to backhand, and he has both of the Snells down low for some support and was just a couple inches away from a backdoor goal. Snell trying to get one off. That was number 21, Steve. I'll try to address them by their first names here to avoid any confusion. Shot on net. Morrow with an easy save. Both teams a little bit slow to the dot here, and with a tied game, let me ask this, Flan, here. I mean, what's the mindset and approach for both squads here? I mean, you telling them, hey, let's calm down, we got this, or is the emotions getting a little bit higher?
You definitely want to remain calm. You want to minimize on the mistakes. I feel like the team that does that's going to have the best chance to win here. You minimize on your mistakes. You're probably minimalizing on the amount of turnovers, puck possession for the other team. So if you are able to do those small things correctly, the big things will inevitably come.
What an excellent opportunity there. Adams was able to intercept the pass. That would have been a 1-on-0 opportunity as Vasquez was trying for a quick up. The Revolution are going to look to go the other way here, and it seems like the momentum's with the Storm now. They can't get it even through the neutral zone as the Storm pick it off. That's Alex Kahn, who has a goal in this contest. And now Holland's able to find his man on the feed. 1-on-0. Can he beat Morty? Goes to the backhand and pushes it just wide. Semini the second was all alone, and he's had a couple of opportunities like that in this game and hasn't been able to convert.
He had the room over the leg pad. It just seemed to flutter off the toe of his blade, and he wasn't quite able to get enough on it.
We got 4 guys battling down low, the Storm and the Revolution here. Finally, Vasquez is able to corral it, dumps it all the way back for Craner. Right-handed defenseman, nice poke there. It's going to stay right behind the net, and Kahn's going to help him out with some support. Stretch pass to Vasquez through the neutral zone, 2-on-2 opportunity. Robertson going to the net, Morrow with an easy save, and he'll just lunge forward for a cover. 10:25 left here in the third period of a tied game. Semifinal winner will take on the Detroit Fuel later on this afternoon. It's, I believe, the 1 o'clock game that they'll play. So not too much time to think about it. They'll have 2 games in between. Then they get to play for the championship. Centering feed goes wide up to the top of the point. The Storm will hold on to possession. That skips over a stick right in front. Looking to connect down low. Adams going to pick it off. He's got a couple of guys going to the net. He's going to slow it down. He has Semini the second with him. He drops it off to him. He's going to shoot it. What a save. And then a tip in front.
Was that floating in front of the goal?
It was above the net. It looked like it was about to go drop down. And he swatted it into the corner. Puck still loose there. Another shot, and look at that. Just great team play there by the Storm. Excellent defense. just laying it all on the line.
I mean, it's not the first time we've seen that from the Storm players this game. They're doing anything and everything that they can to make sure that they come out with this victory and that they get into the championship. They are fighting for that title on the weekend. They're laying the body. They're sacrificing, blocking shots. Their goalie has been doing everything in his capabilities, so they're just trying to help a brother out.
It's been tremendous fun. We both play defense. I thoroughly get excited for plays like that. I mean, just a great team effort. And
We may have different viewpoints. I'm not exactly the body sacrificing type. I feel like I get incidentally hit with the puck without trying to block it enough as it is. So I try to walk away with as little bruising as possible.
either way, there was a collision down low, which is going to lead to a 2-on-1 opportunity. Going to walk and fakes the shot, but it just rolled away at the last second. Slow moving puck. Adams, all the way from his defensive position, pinches in, walks in, tries to go forehand, back in, it's still loose, and it just misses wide.
I don't know how that went in. It was sitting on the goal line, rolled away from the goal, and was going to go out and around. I don't know how that puck was rolling the way it was.
The puck was on its edge. Another shot and deflection in front, and the Revolution will take the lead. Number 26, Matt Snell, was able to get his stick on it, and it went top shelf with that redirection.
The Revolution finally started to build some momentum here in the last couple of minutes, and you see what happens whenever you keep at it. They recognize that the puck's been on their stick and they're getting some opportunities. You just keep building on it, and that door's going to open. You had to figure it was going to be a cheeky one, too, with the way the Lakeside Storm goalie's been playing. It hasn't been able to beat. It hasn't been easy to beat him.
They haven't beat him with many clean shots. I think the opening goal of the game was the only one, and since then, Morden settled in and has put up a championship effort. The Revolution get their first lead all the way since, a couple minutes left here in the second period as it's 4-3. We went 3-0 for the Revolution after one, and then it was 3-3 after two, and a great performance here by the Storm that roar back. Now you're down by one. There's 7:15 left to do. What do you do to calm each other down? Because it's been a very close game.
You realize how much time's left on the clock. 7 minutes may not seem like a lot of time, but in this sport of roller hockey, that is plenty of time. You just have to make sure that you're not taking low quality chances whenever it's not necessary. Again, keeping those mistakes at a minimum. Whenever we see here, try to get your team moving up the floor. If we can try to get 3 players going with them, we might be able to see them do something.
Khan looking for some help. He's being harassed there by Haichi, just clogging up that neutral zone. Finally gets some help from Maynard, and now Sod has it. And no, that is not Brandon. That is Bill Sod.
I wonder if there's any relation there.
I wonder. Brandon is from Ohio. Lakeside is from Ohio, too. Who knows? Wearing number 32 jersey there. He doesn't have a Lakeside Storm official jersey. Maybe subbing in for the weekend. Shot goes wide. 6:15 remaining. Holland trying to get out of the zone. Almost hit the netting and out of play. And now it's just a puck battle and race. And both players overskate. Gets it back to Holland. He's got a 2-on-1 opportunity looking for Semini. The crash in net. An excellent save there by Morden as that hit right off his forearm and went into the corner. Semini the second will slow it down. Takes it all the way back into his defensive zone, sits up behind his net, just trying to eat some time and work on that perfect breakout that I think every inline team stresses.
And this is that systematic control style of play. As long as the Revolution can maintain it, is going to bode really well in their favor at this point. Now that the Lakeside Storm have to start pressuring, being down here in the last 5.5 of the third.
Couple of funky bounces for Haichi. He's able to swat it down. He found it multiple times. Was almost able to put it in. Right-handed shot. He's going to carry it towards the neutral zone, stopping up at center rink. We've seen a couple of players fall down. That one was Steve Snell, who lost his edge from the invisible line monster. Little drop-off pass. Going to carry it in. Looks for a shot. And it goes 5-hole and in. Jake Amig with the goal. We haven't seen or called his name too much, but when we have, he's made it count.
Hey, if you're showing up in the dying moments of a game whenever it matters most, you're definitely doing something correct.
5-3 and 4:40 left here, and clock will stop with 2 minutes left here in a 2-goal game. maybe what's the thinking process if you're the Storm? When do you call maybe a timeout here to save some time?
I would say probably any stoppage under 3.5, 3 minutes. If you have a stop clock, try to save that extra 10, 15 seconds that, if you're going to the face off that you would get off the clock. Because with that 2-goal game, any stoppages under 2 minutes, that is going to save you those few seconds there. So if there is any stoppages, probably from now until then, I would probably be considering taking that time out.
4 minutes left here. Puck's on the far wall in front of the Storm bench. Tried to do a windmill deke around, couldn't connect. Now going the other way, Vasquez has it. He has a man crash into the net, but couldn't connect on that cross-crease feed. Still down low in the Revolution zone. They're looking to hold on and just eat as much time as they possibly can here, but they force a turnover, the Storm, dump it all the way back down low for Vasquez. He's getting harassed, a little forearm shiver, shot on net by Morrow. And we'll get another stoppage here. 3:28. Face-off will be to the right in the Revolution zone. Slow change by the Storm. Looks like they're a little bit gassed here. Face-off one came clean to that right winger. Shot blocked, and it's going to go the other way. O'Rourke now with it. Going to walk and shoots, and a save by Morden coming up clutch. Trying to go back door, lunging for it. Gets some help from Shaw. He banks it off the boards. Adams pinches in. He's going to collect. Tried for a toe drag. Shaw gets another interception. If he hurries, he has a 2-on-1 with Vasquez going to the net. Shooting just wide, and it's going to be settled down by Vasquez again, collecting on that rebound. Tried to go in between his legs. Bank pass off the boards. It's coming for a foot race in the near wall right in front of our broadcast booth. O'Rourke looking for a backhand. Hits in front, gets it to O'Rourke again. He's all by himself. He just can't find the puck.
Beautiful little tic-tac-toe right between them. Just keep moving, getting open, and he had that chance right from the slot.
Craner looking to settle it down to Sod. Drops it off for Maynard. He's going to walk in. He gets poke checked. Matt's now with it. Works it all the way back to O'Rourke. He's going to slow it down. Shot. Couldn't get it on net. He's going to follow up on his own rebound here. It does look like the Storm are a little bit tired. Looking for a forecheck effort. They dump it all the way back where Haichi's going to slow it down and force the Storm to chase. Couple of nifty maneuvers and in and out. Skating procedure by Haichi. Dumps it all the way down. Can't connect on the pass. Kahn will settle it down. He's going to carry it up from his defensive position. He's got a 3-on-2 if he hurries. He has no one going to the net. He's going to have to walk in and shoot it, trying to go up high. That's going to go out of play with 1:33 remaining in the third period of this semifinal contest.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, didn't get much help from his teammates there in a situation like that. You want to try to get those bodies to the net. You don't want to make life easy for the netminder. He tried to do it himself and just, unfortunately wasn't able to capitalize on the situation.
Face off one back. They still have their timeout. We'll see when they decide maybe to or if to pull the netminder with 1:21 remaining here in the third. Trying to pin it up on the boards to see as much time is the Revolution. Comes out to Holland. Haichi, both of those defenders eating up a lot of minutes on the back end for the Revolution. And now trying to settle down the puck. Carrying it in is Haichi. He's got a man going backdoor, and he scores. O'Rourke gets one, and that's going to get the clock rolling. Making it 6-3, number 92, with that very critical next goal. 45 seconds left, and this might be it for the Storm.
Yeah, you have to think it's probably all said and done at this point now that we have that rolling clock here, just under 40 seconds. 3 goals, that is a little bit of a stretch here, but to no lack of effort from the Lakeside Storm. They didn't waver going down 3-0. Did come back to make it a tie game. At one point, it's just unfortunately the Revolution. They kept to their guns, kept doing what they knew, and things just worked out for them at the end.
And don't let the score fool you. I mean, Morden had a stellar performance here. Probably my vote. If we did 3 stars, he would probably be the first star even in a losing effort.
Oh, honestly, with the amount of shots that he has faced, I no doubt would put him in my top 3 stars.
And with the last seconds coming off the clock, 6-3 is the final score as the Revolution will meet up in a all-Detroit final here at 1 o'clock in the T5 division. It will be the Detroit Fuel, the Detroit Revolution, both from the same home rink in Fraser. That's going to be a fun, exciting matchup. Stay tuned. When we come back from the break, we'll have the Detroit Desperados and the Detroit Stars in the T3 division. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. Stay tuned. We are back alive here from beautiful Taylor, Michigan for the third Detroit weekend here for MIHA action, the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. We have our first T3 semifinal between the Detroit Desperados and the Detroit Stars. The winner will play in the championship later today at 1:50, and the winner of that game for the Columbus Heat and the Buffalo Burners. So we'll have our first semifinal matchups here. Both teams just about to get underway. Thank you for tuning in to Grove City Hockey. My name is Sean DeCacci. I'm joined in the booth here with Mr. Matthew Flannery. And Matt, we just finished watching an excellent, exciting T5 game. What do you look forward to watching in this T3 matchup?
With the Desperados, I think they're definitely one of the faster teams in this division, if not in the league. They don't stop moving their legs. They're like a bunch of Energizer bunnies. They're going to be fun to watch on that effect. The Stars, they play a really hard, gritty game. You have some people that know how to um, kind of toe that line, play to the edge without going over the edge, and that can get under any team's skin if done correctly.
And we've been watching this, and T3 division is obviously going to be a little bit more physical. You have some bigger bodies out there, some former ice hockey guys, some former juniors. It's starting to get into that upper echelon of talent that we have here in MIHA. As we see number 18, Dom Stankiewicz with the puck. He's going to carry it in. Right-hand shot just going wide. The Stars won earlier today in the 8 a.m. matchup to get to this point. Shot missing just high and dangerous. Is if you're here in the stands here, make sure to always keep an eye out for that puck.
Oh, that could have taken someone's head off.
Just an odd Kareem and bounce off the netting, kind of just drops, and it went right over our heads.
About 10 feet over our heads. Unfortunately, a little fellow to our left here might have been in the firing range, but no harm, no foul. Play on.
I was about to say it looks like he's an ice hockey guy. I think he's probably a pretty strong individual. So thankful nothing happened. Falling down on the play, couldn't connect, was Santinello. Number 71 for the Stars, as the Desperados are going to look to hold on to possession in some offensive zone time, carrying it in. Is number 17. Do not have him rostered here on this squad.
That's why we can't have nice things.
Going the other way, one-on-one, Santinello with it. Shot missing just wide. It's going to be picked up with the Stars. I don't recognize a couple names here. It's probably either Max Cohen or Frank Zach. A lot of very familiar names filling out the rest of this Desperados rosters. We've seen them for a number of years now. Always kind of creeping at the top of the T3 division.
Yeah, and again, it's just it's a testament to their style of play. They don't stop moving. They don't stop moving their legs. And I mean, honestly, that can be a recipe for any team, recipe for success.
Shot missing just wide, and starting netminders for both teams. We have number 30 Andrew Bogan. And then Zach Prevo for the Stars. Coming up is Torngo with the puck in his own defensive zone, getting harassed by Jonathan Welsing. Now able to drop it off for Nathan Johns, and the physicality now starting to pick up that we talked about. Santello with it, long stretch pass off the wall through the neutral zone, looking for a 3-on-2 opportunity. Able to get a stick around one, defended away there by Witherspoon. Picking up his own rebound, and puck's just bouncing near that face-off dot. Finally going to get taken away by the Desperados. 2-on-1 opportunity here. Going to walk in and shoots, and he scores! The Desperados don't look desperate as number 10, Kyle Witherspoon, cool, calm, and collected, beats Prevo for the opening tally of this contest.
That's one of those vet-savvy shots. It wasn't going for the top shelf. It wasn't going for that picture-perfect snipe. Just kind of that uncomfortable shot on the goaltender, just right above the leg, right below the arm. A nice little sweet spot, and he finds the back of the net.
10 minutes remaining here in the first period. We see our first goal, and yeah, I mean, talking to a lot of goaltenders, that's always a very vulnerable place, and if you're a shooter and you can pick that hole anytime, you're probably scoring 9 times out of 10.
And it's an awkward save for the goalie, too, so with the potential for the rebound, if you get bodies to the net, you always have that fallback option if it doesn't go in the first time around.
As the pace and play continue here, as the Desperados get possession, going to sit down is number 5, Frank Zach. So we do have him here settling it down off the glove of Prevo. Couldn't catch it cleanly, so the possession will stay as number 93, Arnold, is able to retrieve that rebound. He has the puck come to him. He was looking for a man cutting through the neutral zone. It's going to be taken away by Stankiewicz. Drops it all the way back to number 2, Corey Dare. Now a little touch pass back to Stankiewicz from the stick of Kochman. Right-handed shot, Stankiewicz is going to curl all the way back. Arnold is on the light forecheck here as the Desperados look like they're playing a man-type possession. And a nice stick coming in, dropping in, and trying to curl. What a save by Prevo!
That's what happens whenever you move the legs. You cause chaos, make it very uncomfortable for the defenseman, especially being the last guy back. If you get that puck, you're all alone.
Corey Dare gives a very almost aggressive smack to Prevo because, man, did he bail out Dare. Is just an excellent stick by Arnold, was able to create the turnover on that play and maybe go in the opposite direction. Is Stankiewicz coming back defensively? He drops it to himself, he shoots, and that misses just a couple of inches away from being a goal themselves. Long stretch pass knocked down by Dare as the play's starting to open up. Dare cuts it, now drops it off to the corner. That misses high and wide. Comes all the way back around, and now maybe a 2-on-1 for the Desperados. Defending his Cochran, drop pass for Wilson. Wilson shoots right into the chest of Prevo. Now it's a foot race. Cochran's able to get it out. Going to hold on to it, and it finally drops it off to Stankiewicz on the very far wall, right in front of the referee, Jake Bell. Up and down action as Kowalski dumps it down low. Stankiewicz shoots, and he scores! He is able to beat Bogan at a very tough angle. It looked like he was perfectly positioned, but man, is Dom very dangerous at any given time when he's on the rink.
Hey, big name players make big name plays. Dom's just an athlete. I mean, we've seen him play goaltender in this league plenty of times in the upper divisions. Skates out, the upper divisions. So Buddy just can do it all.
Yeah, I mean, he's what we would classify in the scouting world, and say scouting world for any sport, but he's got that high motor, that high intensity, just a true athlete.
Almost like the football's hockey's version of Taysom Hill.
Yeah, he's a Swiss Army knife, and that shot goes into the netting and out of play. It should stay in the defensive zone there for the Desperados, as we're all tied up at 1 goal here in the first period. Couple of beautiful shots, one by Stankiewicz and then the other one by Arnold or Welsing. It's either Welsing or Arnold, the ones that had the goal for the Desperados. I do apologize. Trying to clear it out. Johns pinches in. Now a couple of touch passes here. It's a 2-on-2 opportunity as Welsing does have the puck. He cuts it across. That gets blocked and hits the netting and out of play as he was working with Corey Davis for that scoring opportunity. Face-off will be to the left of Prevo. The Desperados going to go for some changes here. The Stars will stay with the same 4 that have been out there for about 40 seconds now. Face-off down. That's won by Bordeaux. Gets whipped all the way back down to Santinello. He's going to carry it. Now he's forced out. He's got 2 guys forechecking him, and he still walks around both of them. One-man wrecking crew. He works it to his backhand. It's poked away. And finally, the Desperados going to look to make their counter push. Carrying it in is number 17. He lets one go. Right leg save of Prevo, and that bounces all the way to the fucking penalty box. Johns holds it. Long stretch pass. Feeds it in front, trying to sell it down as Bordeaux, and coming out is Bogan to make a play. Face-off will be to the left of Bogan in the zone for the Desperados. Slow to the face-off dot. 5 minutes left here. Do want to give a quick change here as I have Mr. Jake Jasinski jumping in with me here for a brief moment. Shot in a goal. What a save. I try to introduce you here. And McFartridge, number 86, gets the goal. And it's going to be 2-1 Desperados. And I guess to put you on the spot here bright and early here, what did you see from that one?
Yeah, that's all about shot placement and an angle that he came in on the goaltender. We saw the quick replay there. He was just able to beat low on the glove side. And I was going to come in and start talking about possession of both of these teams, Sean. They both have an excellent job of possessing the puck and controlling the offense. And that's going to do well for both of these teams. This is a really even matchup. We should expect a good game here.
Both teams very familiar with each other. I've seen a lot of each other throughout the years. Go in the opposite direction now is Stankiewicz. He's got Kowalski with him. Goes forehand, backhand, and that gets blocked into the netting and will stay in the Desperados defensive zone.
Stankiewicz does an excellent job on his cadence there, just outweighing the goalie, making him stretch that defense out on that 2-on-0 opportunity there. just not able to find the 4x6.
Face off down. Now, before you hopped on, we were talking about with Stankiewicz as we've seen him play netminder in this division. We've seen him skate out. He's just a great all-around athlete.
Yeah, and he excels at both positions, too. It's not like he's better at one versus the other. He's absolutely competent as a goaltender and above that as a player as well.
Couple of good stick checks here right in front of us as Cockman was defending. Now Arnold has the puck, working with Dare. Arnold still holding on to it, looking to go around for a wraparound fend in front, and Prevo able to stretch across and just get his stick on it. He's lost it for a second. Dare looking for an exit zone pass, couldn't get it out. That's intercepted by, I believe his name's Zach. Yep, SAK. Dare pinching up on the boards with Zach. Finally gets worked out. Now one-on-one, Cockman defending there. Prevo's going to just a little touch pass to Kowalski. He loses an edge around the boards. Dare supporting.
Cockman did an excellent job there, taking the body so that Prevo could play that puck out. Excellent little teamwork between defender and goaltender. Sometimes it's only the offense and the defense that help each other out. Goaltender getting involved in the play there a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, that was an exciting stretch of about 2 minutes there. I mean, the play's been in the Stars zone. They've kind of survived this onslaught that they've seen from the Desperados at this point here. And, you know, I appreciate you being here to help me catch my breath because it was nonstop action. It seemed like we saw about 2 or 3 scoring opportunities.
Well, the big thing that the Stars have going for them right now is they are a complete 3-period team. They don't tend to have poor periods. Not saying that the Desperados do either, but they're not the kind of team that's going to give up after 2. They got a lot of hockey left to play here. The other thing we're going to see here is once they do get the lead, they stretch that whole 200 feet out, have a lot of opportunities to pass. They don't really give up offensive opportunities, but they possess more than anything. So it's great that the Desperados have the lead here. They got to be able to keep that because the Stars are a shutdown team once they have the lead.
Coming up on the final minute here, about 1:24 left in the first period. Shot on net, covered up by Prevo. It looked like he couldn't get enough on it. That was number 26, Jeff Nolfo. It seemed like it was rolling on him, was able to get towards the net. We'll have a face-off here in the Stars zone. Number 43, Corey Davis to take the draw, and we'll have Bordeaux stepping in for the Stars. Face-off down, 1 forward by Davis, but it's going to go right to Johns. He's going to pin up on the boards, use his body to kind of push him off. He's getting some help by Santinello. He's going to carry it up now, creating a one-on-one opportunity, maybe a 2-on-1. He's got it on his backhand, but couldn't pull it down at the last second.
That's collapsing D right there by the Desperados. They saw an opportunity start to break out, and rather than just lazily skate back, they collapse on that puck, force the turnover, and have an opportunity the other way.
And now they carry it into the offensive zone. They get a shot that hits a couple of bodies in front.
Did I hear iron there too, Sean?
No, I think that was just the puck coming over here. We can hear a lot of it, so we even pick up some of these sounds here from our broadcast from time to time. And maybe that's my eyes deceiving me. 8 seconds left. Another shot on net. It's bouncing all the way back in front, and that almost took a very tragic bounce for the Stars. They're going to pin it up against the boards. After 1, it is 2-1 in favor of the Desperados. We'll step aside. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. back here for the second period. If you're just joining us, this is the first semifinal in the T3 division here in beautiful Taylor, Michigan, between the Desperados and the Stars, both hailing from the city of Detroit. I'm joined here in the broadcast booth by Jake Drzinski, the president of Grove City Hockey. And Jake, I got to ask Flanus, couldn't ask you, how you doing today?
Sean, it's always a good day to go watch hockey. And the thing that's so great about these events here is like, if you were home this weekend, it's snowing, it's cold, it's wet. You're sitting around doing nothing anyways. May as well watch some quality hockey and get the winter months going here for us.
I mean, when the snow's out, we know hockey's in full swing, and this is our third event here in Detroit. All of them have been here in Taylor. Obviously, Fraser is another location that we go to from time to time. And at least in my experience here, I mean, something to maybe watch out for. I don't know if you've seen it here, but the puck is very lively, and it seems like there's a couple of slips and falls here from, doesn't even matter the division.
Yeah, and this just is a result of the game being played over and over and hard on the surface. You got to think about every time these players are stopping, they're leaving a little bit of dust from their wheels behind. And these games have been going high capacity, high action all day. There's plenty of debris on the rink, and it's just the nature of the sport. You either adapt or you get left behind.
So it looks like there's going to be a penalty called here. It's going to be number 86 for the Desperados, McFatridge, going to the box. I didn't see the call, but if I had to take a estimated guess here, that was an interference as Corey Dare was going down to the ground as he was right in front trying to kind of dig that puck out for a rebound. So we'll see the first power play opportunity here for the Stars. Santinello with an opportunity shot and trying to dig it free was Bordeaux. He couldn't connect.
That just sat in front right in the goal crease. It was good back pressure by the Desperados to clear that loose puck.
Oh, and an excellent play here by Arnold. He's going to carry it in. Shorthand opportunity. 1-on-0 shoots, and he buries a biscuit. What a goal by number 93, Arnold. And it's going to be 3-1 in favor of the Detroit Desperados.
Makes this beautiful defensive play there to take the puck away in the neutral zone, and he's left to his own devices. Absolutely had all the time in the world and delivers there on a beautiful goal. Short-handed, too.
And I mean, for a semifinal game, Jake, you've played in these here. There's something different about the feel, and obviously being a playoff game, the anticipation of a Sunday versus a Saturday.
No one wants to go home, Sean. That's the end result. Everybody leaves it all out on the rink on Sunday. We got a delayed call here coming for a holding.
And looks like we'll see another power play opportunity here. I believe this time it will be in favor of the Desperados. That's number 99, Johns, heading to the box here for the exact call that you just made for holding.
We'll play some 3-on-3 hockey here for about another 25 seconds. And then we'll go to full strength, or power play, excuse me, for the Desperados.
Face off down and ready here. Coming back the other way, trying for a penalty kill, just eating up some time here. We did say it's 3-on-3, but we'll get an abbreviated power play right now as McFatridge hops out. He receives a pass at the top of the dot. He's going to look up top as number 26, Nolfold with it. He's going to go retrieve that bounce pass. Shot, and that goes in. What an excellent goal. And that will be number 86, McFatridge, jumping in, and that's going to be 4-1 in favor of the Desperados here. And, you know, tight contest. I should have never said the lead, but it's been a very tight contest to about the last 3 minutes here of this game. Face off down. Kowalski racing forward. He's going to go all the way back to Johns, who came out of the box here on that power play goal. Nolfold to receive it here on the near wall. Spinning backhand pass to Davis. He's going to carry it in, and I do apologize for that hiccup. That shot goes wide. Holding on to possession is the Stars. Now settling it down and slowing it. Stretch pass to Stankiewicz. He was looking for some support. We have two Desperados defenders hopping in on him.
Again, Sean, it goes back to the resiliency of both of these teams, and they move the puck very well. It creates a lot of offensive opportunities here. The goaltenders have just been excellent today.
Two studs in net for both teams, and just falling down at the last second was Kowalski. He had an opportunity there. Nice little bounce pass off the boards to Nolfo. He's going to cut across, drops it off, looking for a shot. That gets blocked into the netting and out of play. And while we have a second here with the period with the long change to talk to you, hey, if anyone is ever interested in buying pictures, just reach out to Grove City Hockey LLC at gmail.com. We'll have those posted on our Facebook page for your shopping pleasure in the upcoming week. Maybe it's a nice Christmas gift for your significant other who's playing in these tournaments. So look out for that. We have different pricing options. And, you know, if you just want to skip going through the process every single time, we do have season ticket packages available.
And Sean, the other thing, getting back to the Christmas, every one of these tournaments we sell picture packages, but Christmas is the time to go a little bit above and beyond too. If you're ever interested in custom edited photos, that's another thing that our great cameraman Mark Monzalewski has been adding to it. And I'll tell you, from the ones he's done for us, they look sick.
Yeah, they're excellent. You can't get anything better here. And maybe resuming back to the game, it's been a picture-perfect second period here for the Desperados. What have you seen from them?
Speed, Sean. That's the end game here. They're getting to the loose pucks early. They're back checking. There was a perfect example right there. Desperados defenseman blows a tire. He's on the ground, and he's right back up and onto that puck before a shot gets off. That's been the game for them so far this period, and that's going to be their key to success if they continue it.
Carrying it up was Welsing. There was a great scoring opportunity by number 22, Thoreau. Bogan had the perfect angle, was able to stop him. Possession, and speaking of him, he has control of the puck. He's going to drop it back down for his D-man, Johns. Harassed there by Arnold. Have a couple of players falling down, nothing called. They're going to let the boys play in this playoff Sunday action.
There's been a bunch that have gone both directions, so it's not even like this is a one-sided call. They're just letting them play physical hockey, get back to the root of the sport. It's a good hockey game so far.
Centering pass missing wide, just underneath the stick of Santello. Carried up by Nolfo. He's going to curl back in front of his own bench for a reset. Now, buying pass off the boards down low on the far wall. Stick handling. He plays catch with Nolfo. He's going to come all the way back out to number 5, Zach, in his own zone. Communicating. And now, nice touch pass to Davis, and he just gets shoved off with the forearm. But possession will stay with the Desperados with about 6 minutes left here in the second. Now counterattack, foot race for it. Couple of players overskate right in the neutral zone at center dot. Nolfo takes a tough angle shot that hits Johns. Gets it to the back wall. Nolfo with the stick lift. He's battling for it. Looking for a man in front, trying to feed it to Davis, and a player collides, and there will be a call. Cross-check interference. It doesn't really matter which one. So we'll see another power play opportunity. With 5:28, 4-1 is the score in favor of the Desperados. They'll get another crack of it here on the power play. And Jake, it's been very, I guess, easy sledding in the second period here. If we talked about what the Desperados have done well, what do the Stars need to do to get back into it?
If I'm in the Stars position right now, my priority is getting that first one. At least get me to a point where I have stop clock in the third. Get me to a point where I can crawl back into this one. You can't get to the second two if you don't get to the first one first.
So, 2-minute power play opportunity here. Be even strength, about 2:57 left in the second period. Works it across. That shot goes right into, we'll say, the upper thigh of Corey Dare. An excellent shot block, and it comes all the way back with Nolfo stick handling the right-handed shot to set up this power play opportunity. He's going to slow it down, looking for a shot. It did see its way through. Stankiewicz now defending. He's trying to push his man off. He's going to win the foot race and carry it out. He's got two Desperados players on him, and pretty good penalty kill opportunity there for him. Maybe not a shorthanded opportunity, but at least kill some time off the clock.
Yeah, the only thing I would have done differently there is when I saw myself in the trap, I know that if there's 3 people on me, somebody on my team, even though I'm shorthanded, is open. Try to just keep moving that puck and kill as much time as you can.
And maybe looking to just capitalize on an opportunity here. Going for Kowalski, and what a redirection in front, and Bogan just got a shoulder on it.
Yeah, and that came in with some velocity too, Sean. That wasn't a muffin.
Backhand saucer to Dare, and now they're going to go all the way for it, dumping it down for Kowalski as they're looking to play possession, but a nice takeaway there for the Desperados as they have about 40 seconds left on this PP chance. Arnold now, left-hand shot, carries it in, makes his way around one. That shot hits the shoulder, kisses off the glass, and there's going to be a hooking call on the Stars again.
We're going to see some 4-on-2 hockey for a second. 5-on-3 hockey for a second.
You can see Dare kind of pleading his case that it was a hold, kind of like a chicken wing motion, but nonetheless, the damage is done at this point. It's 3:05 left. It would be even, and there's a second call now. As Bell, I believe there's a second call. He didn't have his arm up, and then he finally put it up after a collision that happened down low.
Tarango exits the box, but they're going to send a couple more right back in.
So we'll see, wait for the official calls here. We'll see Dare go to the box here on the initial call, and yes, there is 2 of them going in. Stankiewicz got the second. So we'll see some 4-on-2 action here with about 2:30 remaining in the second period in a 4-1 game. And Jake, in a semifinal, in every single hockey game, especially in a semifinal game, can't be taking those penalties.
No, especially when you're down in the manner that you are. Again, it's the second period and you got tons of hockey left to play, but don't let this deficit get bigger than it is already. A lot of barking on the benches too. Both players are barking back and forth, and it looks like Dare is going to be taking an exit off the rink. We'll keep your eyes posted on that.
Yeah, we don't know if he got the official toss or if he's just frustrated with how, because essentially when this period is done, his penalty will be served. They eventually drop the puck with about 2:02 remaining.
Yeah, but it doesn't make sense for him to leave the rink. I mean, the Desperados could get a goal here and to not have Dare back on that forechecking power. That would be a loss. There's a goal right there.
So Stankiewicz is going to come out of the box here. He'll head straight to the bench, and it's going to be 5-1 in favor of the Desperados with 1:20 here left in the second period. And a game that was so tight through that first one has kind of slipped away for one team and been maybe a nice breath of fresh air for another as they're looking. The winner of this game will move on to the championship game here at 1:50. They'll take on the winner of our next contest, which will see the Buffalo Burners and the Columbus Heat.
So a little bit of an update on the Dare situation. Stankiewicz is now in the box to serve the Dare penalty. So Dare is eliminated from this game. We will see if there's any suspensions dealt out after the fact, but he will no longer be on the rink for the rest of this game.
That's a pretty big blow on the back end as they'll look to try and fill the pieces here with 30 seconds left in a 4-goal game. More puck possession now as McFadridge drops it off to the corner. Tinolfo looking for a redirect. Puck is still loose in front. Prevo was able to stretch out and get his blocker down to prevent that, and it goes into the corner. The Desperados still kind of in that area here at the face-off dot, looking to get it up top to the point and work it across. They finally do, and they score again. Power play goal, and it'll be 6-1 as we head into the third. Stay with us with Grove City Hockey. We'll be right back.
We are back alive here for the final period, the conclusion of the semi-final matchup between the Stars and the Desperados. Joined back in is Mr. Matthew Flannery. Thank you to Jake Drzinski for stepping in, and you missed a lot of action here.
Yeah, no, I saw some penalty woes for the Stars, and seemed like the Desperados were able to capitalize at least on a couple of them.
Yeah, and it's kind of been the story of that second period is when you stepped away and Jake hopped in, you left and it was a 1-1 game. It's now 6-1. And then trying to pick up the pieces here is Dare not in the game anymore. We don't know all the information. But that's still one less man in a game that's been very upbeat. And then a shot and goal by Nolfo, and what an excellent place. He waited till the last second with the toe drag, and he's going to make this 7-1.
Yeah, no, I mean, impeccable balance for him to be able to go on that heel to toe, maintain his momentum, going to the outside of the net while waiting the goalie out until he had his until he had his opportunity there.
And you can see maybe a defeated Prevo in the nets as he's been very good here for the Stars, but unfortunately he's kind of been let down by his teammates in front at times here. And it's crazy to say it's still only a 6-goal game in the third period. There still is time. John's trying to get it down low. Arnold defending. Works it in front. Shot. That's blocked in front. Nolfo's going to get the quick up. Cockman defending. He's trying to settle the puck down. It's been on its edge for at least a solid 2-3 seconds. Comes all the way back to Arnold at center rink on near wall. He's going to slow it down and take his time. Drops it all the way back. And no urgency here for the Desperados in a comfortable lead at this moment. Playing puck possession shot. Prevo with the save. He's going to play it out with his glove to Johns. Long stretch pass. Was looking for Kowalski, intercepted by Zach. Now here comes McFatridge with it. He takes a shot, and that hits Prevo again, and he's going to play it out. John steps up. Backhand whip around the boards to Cockman, who's going to stop up. Slow down, looking for Kowalski, but then it's going to be walked in by Zach. It seems like the legs are officially starting to go out for the Stars, and another big save for Prevo. Face-off will be to the right. 11:05 remaining here in the third period, and tough game here so far for the Stars after, just one bad period here. What's some things here that they can do, Flan, to kind of look forward to maybe the next tournament, or even if they can pull off a win here, a comeback win?
I mean, they've been able to play some good hockey so far this year. They've competed with a lot of the good teams in the standings. Really haven't been out of a game like this. It's probably their first time in this kind of position this year. So it's not really a bad point to where they are, but you do want to take and reflect off this. Definitely celebrate the small things you did right, but really learn on the mistakes that you had made.
As Kowalski goes down, I don't see anything called, but Cockman will clean up the garbage in front. Oh, wait, no, he did save that. Bogan came up with another big save. I heard a bunch of yelling, and I thought for sure that went in the back of the net.
Yeah, I'd say it's hard to tell which side's celebrating to know how the reaction's going with the way the noise bounces around in here.
Yeah, and Cockman was right there, and it looked like there was really nothing stopping him besides Bogan's incredible play, and he's been a big part of this Desperados team here. It hasn't been a lack of chances for the Detroit Stars. Stopping up, working it across as it was Cockman to Toringo. He's going to have it at center rink, drops it off for Stankiewicz, who's coming back to help him out, drops off for Cockman. Gets some excellent passing, knocking out of the air with Stankiewicz. He's going to work it across off the skate, trying to at least collect it, and he got a shot off, but it wasn't a good one. But Stankiewicz keeps it in the zone. He gets some support from Toringo. They're not giving up here. They know they can get back in this by playing the right way. Stankiewicz has it. He was able to curl and peel back.
penalty there, and I think that was just incidental there. It looks like Nolfo drew it, and a stick maybe got caught into a sensitive area, and Stars will go to another penalty kill.
Yeah, it's the nature of the beast. You have to be in control of your stick at all times. May have been incidental, but with some of those calls, it is kind of black and white, and you do have to make it.
I was about to say it was clear as day, and you can hear some chirping from the Desperados to the Stars here. Both teams very familiar with each other, so I don't know if it's more of a friendly chirping or maybe a mutual. I don't want to say disrespect, but obviously in a 7-1 game, you're in the control here, and they kind of maybe want to put it to and end this game quick.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely want to save the legs. The future's looking bright for them.
And we do have a scrimmage breaking out, and we finally gets taken down, and it does look like it is some bad blood between the two teams. As you can hear some stick taps, and it looks like both guys will head to the box here, and you're allowed one fight in MIHA rules. Get it settled out, and we'll see how both teams move forward. As the referees will get this sorted out with the scorekeeper. Stankiewicz opening the door for his guy. 7:14 remaining here in the third period.
On that note, we do want to give a little apology here as our score bug is currently inoperable, so we'll try to be a little bit more vocal on the time and such right now as time crosses over the 7-minute mark here, the third period, trying to get the details of this one figured out.
And while we do have a moment here, thank you for the update, Flan. We do have merchandise on sale, and we'll be at at least the majority of the tournaments. There's some double weekends that we won't have merchandise. The next one coming up, we're going to a broadcast that will be in Columbus, and I know you are playing here in Taylor. So if you will be in Columbus on January 11th and 12th, we do have merchandise on sale. Our fine merchandise head, Ashley Hoodham, will make you pretty much any design you want. I mean, we have plenty of options there, whether you want something MyHall, you want something team-oriented, or maybe you just want something, maybe an inside joke on a t-shirt. So make sure you check her out and check out our merchandise here coming up for the next broadcast, January 11th and 12th.
It's like the old Letterkenny adage, we'll put it on a shirt.
We've taken that motto. I won't describe, but I made a personal shirt that I think is a funny meme. If you ever want to come talk to me outside of the broadcast, I would be sure to show you. And we're still finally get it sorted out here of what's actually going on. Stankiewicz hops out of the box. It's going to be 4-on-3, so there is a power play opportunity here for the Stars. But they did let about a minute 20 go off the clock as they were trying to figure out this penalty situation.
Yeah, so that leaves us with 5:30 here remaining in the third, folks.
7-1 is the score. Power play opportunity for the Stars. They hold possession down in their offensive zone. Works it all the way back. Johns takes a shot, and that does go in. So that is a power play goal. It's going to make it 7-2 here, and trying to build a little bit of momentum moving into that next tournament. And there's still 5 minutes left to go, and it ain't over till it's over, as we like to say.
I mean, 5 minutes in roller hockey is quite a lot of time. May seem a little outlandish. Anything is possible. But I mean, you do just got to focus on that next one, and you got to hope it comes quick.
4:50 here in the third period. It looks like we're still sorting out calls here, but it is 4-on-4 action for the Stars and Desperados in the 7-2 game. Pass just floating over the stick of Bordeaux. Trying to get out of the zone. Long stretch pass intercepted. That was on the near wall by Johns. He works it across. Stankiewicz is going to walk in. Drops it in down low. Looking for a give and go, and an excellent stick deflected. And now just whipping it all the way around, but turns it over to Stankiewicz. He drops it again down low. It seems like they have a play that they like that they're trying to go to. In a little triangle formation, drop it down low, cut to the slot, and look for a one-time play. Now carrying it in for the Desperados, number 17. He shoots and he scores. 8-2, and the Desperados get that power play goal back to get that lead back up to 6.
It's the type of mentality that you want here on a playoff and championship Sunday. Yeah, you do have a 5-goal lead leading up to that last one. You just want to make sure that you are going to secure it, make sure that there's no ruffles in the system, that you do get into that championship game. Just make sure you weather this 3 minutes and 30 seconds and you're in.
And Walsing's going to step up behind his netminder, Bogan. Kowalski on the heavy forecheck. They finally get it out here, looking for their breakout. Bang pass off the near wall boards. Davis, left-handed shot, cuts into the slot. Gets taken away. Johns with a good stick lift there. And there's going to be another penalty call.
I don't know if you saw it, Sean, but some incidental play behind the puck there.
Yeah, as soon as that puck left the stick here, and it looks like we're going to have another skirmish here. Both guys not letting each other get their gloves off, and they're going to finally throw a couple of punches here. So it is a case of some bad blood between these two teams here, and we mentioned that penalty. It was, maybe an unfavorable stick to the back of the leg there that led to that last fight here.
Yeah, with stuff like that, there's really no need for that on the rink. Yeah, he might have gotten away with something a little bit before that. You understand you kind of want to get yours in a position like this, being down like you are. You have to be able to make sure you keep your head and hope that calmer heads will prevail.
And I think the refs here are going to make a good call. They're just going to call the game. 8-2 is the final score. The Desperados are going to walk away, go into the championship here in T3 later today at 1:50. We're going to step aside. Stay tuned. We have the Columbus Heat coming up against the Buffalo Burners. Welcome back, and we are ready for the next contest between the Columbus Heat and the Buffalo Burners. This is Sean Nakachi with Matthew Flannery. Thank you for tuning in to Grove City Hockey. As we do have a full crowd on hand, and the person they came to see here watch has the puck first, and he takes a shot, missing way wide into the corner. Semifinal matchup, the winner will take on the Detroit Desperados here. In the white and a couple of different colors, white and blue, will be the Buffalo Burners. And a shot opportunity, big save there by Carter Patnaugh, as we have the Columbus Heat with the blue and pink Christmas-style jerseys. And Matt, what are we looking for today if you're the Buffalo Burners and the Columbus Heat to be successful?
If we're talking about the Burners right now, they have to worry about protecting that slot. They have a couple sharpshooters here on the Columbus Heat that do like to try to walk into the middle, try to take those down the lane type of shots. Just make sure you're hogging up the middle, not giving them those easy ones. Keep them to the outside. Trust your goalie and let them make those easy saves from the outside and the top all day, but just make sure they're not getting those in tight opportunities.
Morrison now holding on to the puck. He's defended away by Telfer. It's going to be dropped off for Bergman. A couple of these guys here play with the Motor City Magic as they're filling in with the Burners. Now number 19 is going to carry it in. Whiffs on the shot. That's going to be defended away there. And now jamming at it. And we'll have a cover in play here. That's Cantali starting in net here for the Heat. And we do have Patnaugh starting in net for the Buffalo Burners.
Patnaugh's going to be hard to beat. He's a very steady and solid goaltender.
I think, and we've had multiple conversations with him and his brother Dylan. I think they're just good human beings.
Oh, 100%. Salt of the earth human beings. You love the both of them, one as much as the other. They're just, heck of an athlete pairing there between the two brothers.
And it's funny because Dylan might not have this opportunity, but Carter, this is almost a revenge game. He spent last year as the netminder for the Columbus Heat. And they were very successful. They had a very successful year, winning almost the majority of their games. I do believe going like 12-1-1. They opted out of the playoffs, deciding to not play. So we never really got to see an opportunity for them to go up against some of the top tier teams in this division. But Carter, obviously is a good goaltender, and he's looking to maybe get one on his old teammates.
Oh, it's always a good time whenever you're playing against some old fellow friends. It comes a little bit more of an on-rink rivalry.
Trying to chip it around, but couldn't get around Morrison. Now it's going to be carrying up. Drop off pass to Barnes, and he tried to give tic-tac-toe, and that hits a skate down low. Didn't make its way to the netminder. Now dancing around is number 11, who does play for the Motor City Magic. It's going to lead to a 2-on-1 opportunity. Number 43, who's not listed. I do believe that's Nishi that we've seen in previous tournaments. We'll have to try and get a correction there. And an excellent save by Patnaugh with the right leg, kicking it to the corner where Barnes is going to scoop it up and play it on the near wall to Morrison. He's going to carry it on, looking for some help here, defended away by Nehe. Falls down and gets some support from Wiggins. Wiggins, right-handed defenseman. He's going to get pushed off by Barnes. Centering feed does not connect. Hits the skate of Morrison. Morrison takes a shot that hits Nehe again. Good team defense. Dropping down low for Barnes. He's going to switch positions with Avino. And now looking for a counterattack here, defended away by Telfer. Wiggins now on it. Tough angle shot. Blocker save by the netminder, Cantelli. Taken away. Backhand opportunity off the glove, and he's just going to put his paw on it and get a face-off.
Yeah, the Heat need to settle down a little bit, running a little frantic in their zone, not giving up too many terrible high-risk opportunities. They have let up a few, though. But if they could settle in defensively, they'll start to get their opportunities going down the floor the other way here.
Good offensive zone time here. Now trying to look for a counterattack is the Heat, and that is Telfer, who's stick handling. He's going to take it all the way and down low, trying to stop up, runs into the boards. Got two defenders there for the Burners, making it difficult, and Patnaugh with an excellent angle there is going to poke that almost into the netting, taken away by the Burners. They're going to look to reset. Makes his way around Telfer, and he needs to slow on the back check. Now trying to get a shot off. Oh, and what an excellent save by Cantelli, and good defense there by Nehe for the recovery.
Tries to go for that little short side wrap, try to get behind the goalie and tuck it right behind him. The goaltender just played it perfectly, sealing it off with his foot right there on the goal post.
Now it looks like, and this is just from an observation of the bench, it looks like the Heat are missing their best player, Hintmeyer. He's not out there, which could be something to look forward to in this contest. Maybe there's just running late or something, but that would be a big subtraction from this Heat lineup if he's not in there.
Yeah, Hintmeyer, Hincy is they like to call him. Definitely a catalyst on the offensive front here for this Columbus Heat team. We'll see if they can prevail without him. We'll see if he may come in late for whatever reason. My team had the chance to play them earlier, and I didn't see him go down with any injuries in our game at least, so I'm kind of perplexed as to what it might be.
Yeah, and he's actually from PA, so I don't know if he had a prior altercation that he had to leave, but you know, well, the beat goes on. So the Burners are going to look for a counterattack that hits off the stick of Nishi. Telfer is going to pick it up, left-handed shot, drops it all the way back to Lee, number 6, fakes the shot, looking for some room, stops up on the far wall, looking for that cross pass seam. Was able to get it through, but needs some time to settle the puck down. Now it's going to come back to the neutral zone. Lee gets brushed off, looking for Nasher in front. Puck comes out, and Bregman's going to pick that off, and he's going to work into the offensive zone, defended by the long reach of Nehe. Good follow-up there for the Burners. Working in across, going towards the front of the net. Some selfless passing right into the slot, and hits off the skate and goes to the face-off dot. Deciding to play it out is Cantelli. Drops it for Nehe. He's going to slow it down and overlook his options. Nishi going to walk in. That attempted pass gets deflected, and Patnaw is going to go for a cover of 7-10 here remaining in the first period.
Yeah, if I'm the Heat, they need to test Patnaw with a little bit more quality opportunities here. Just getting some of those straight on outside opportunities. You're going to have a hard time beating this man.
And it does look like Hintmeyer is out there. He's coming out with the line with Cody Wheeler and Clyde Wiggins on the back end. So maybe he was just a little late to getting dressed. Obviously, that last game kind of ended in a odd fashion. I'll say that. And maybe just threw some of the players off getting dressed. Lee goes D to D. Wiggins is going to back skate and slow it down, and is going to go for a reset all the way back in his own zone. Crosses with Hintmeyer. Drops it off for him. Barnes was defending. Going to force just an errant pass. It comes back to Lee. Near wall. Works it all the way down to face-off dot. Drops it off for Wheeler and just pumps it all the way back into his defensive zone. Wiggins retrieves it. He's going to stop up behind his net. Gives it off to Wheeler. Looks across for Hintmeyer, but it hits off the back of his blade and it's going to lead to an opportunity here. Nice toe drag move, and the shot goes wide. I believe Wiggins got enough on it to affect the course of that shot. Barnes now defending. Lee stopping up, working around 2 different forecheckers for the Burners. Wiggins will now try to wheel it right in front of the penalty box, has to stop up, drops it off for Wheeler. Still scoreless here with 5:30 remaining in the first period. A very tight contest so far in the early moments of this semifinal matchup. Lee is going to jump up from his defensive zone for an offensive opportunity. Cuts across, gets a shot off, and then an easy stick save by Patnaw into the netting and out of play. Well, the face-off down low. We do have DJ and Kyle as our refs for this contest. Winner of this will take on the Desperados in the championship at an approximate start time of 1:50. Wiggins floats a saucer off the boards. That's going to be taken away and now slowed down by the Burners. Telfair on the forecheck. Morrison works it all the way up top. Little give and go action as he's going to work up some momentum and speed through the neutral zone. Looking for a shot, and that's going to take a very big rebound and go all the way down for Telford. Looking for the toe drag move. Couldn't pull it off. That shot gets blocked. Wiggins now controlling it. Drops off for Nehe. Curls back. Is going to reset behind his netminder with Morrison forechecking. Now looking for a turnover. Good stick lift there. Is going to create maybe a 2-on-1, but good play by Nehe to get his big legs down. And Cantelli will just hug the post and cover it up with 3:56 remaining in the first.
Yeah, very, very solid, easy save for him. Looks like he's made that save time and time again. Making sure no wraparound attempts, able to get in, like you said, just squeezing that post real tight.
Nishi to take the draw, gets one all the way back to the point. Morrison now has it, lets it go, and that's going to be an easy glove save. So we'll do it again here. We'll have a face-off. This time it's going to be to the right of Cantelli.
And Cantelli, another fundamentally sound goalie again. I think both these goalies probably, those easy straight-on shots, that's really not your key here. You're going to have to make things cheeky, get things going side to side. Some unconventional goal scoring is going to be the difference here, I think.
Telfair with a shot from a very tough angle. Got it off, but obviously it's going to go to the Burners for a reset. Yeah, and that's in the previous matchup here, in your game against the Heat, it was a 3-2 game, and a lot of those goals had to come in maybe some crafty, unconventional ways here for both squads.
Yeah, these goalies, they make these saves pretty routinely. You have to be able to mix it up on them and make sure they're not anticipating what you're doing.
Couple of players over skating, trying to find it in the feet, just couldn't pull it out, and they're going to have to dump it all the way back to the D. T3 action here in Taylor, Michigan at the beautiful Taylor Sportplex. Scoreless so far. Morrison's going to have a curl pass go all the way back for Avino. He's going to skate up with it. Right-handed shot, drops it for Bergman. He crosses around. Over skating was Nishi. Nehe going to play the body. Now it's a foot race to the puck. Telfair with some support on the back check. Good stick work's going to work it all the way around. Looking for Telfair. He's going to stop up, control it. And an excellent feed for a one-on-one opportunity here. Trying to get back was Bergman, and he does. Preventing that possible dangerous opportunity. Going down the one knee, preventing a cross slot pass. Now works it all the way up, looking for the stick of Morrison, and he couldn't get it with the outreach. Bounce pass off the boards for Telfair, and he loses at the last second. Now it's poked forward. Wiggins wins the race. He's going to turn and go with Hintmeyer. Hintmeyer skates through two guys, goes to the backhand, and the puck's sitting there, and Patnaw dives on it. And we talked about Hintmeyer being the #1 guy on this team, and he just showed us why.
Yeah, he's able to make a lot out of a little, a lot out of nothing. You see there for the Buffalo Burners, they're definitely trying to collapse, clog that middle, but just with how shifty of a skater he is, he's able to make, even with the smallest amount of room, pretty quality opportunity there.
Final minute here of the first period. Hintmeyer at the top. That gets blocked. Hits off the glass, and it's going to settle down still on the very far wall in front of the Burners bench. 3-on-3 opportunity, trying to weave in between two defenders. Could not. Wiggins, just a backhand slap for Wheeler. Wheeler slows it down, gets to Hintmeyer. Hintmeyer stops up, and he makes another dangerous move. Carrying it in on his forehand, gets a shot off the glove of Patnaw. Looking to slow it down. Puck still there. Wiggins able to crowd the rebound, and Patnaw will play it out to let the last 15 seconds go here. Hintmeyer light on the forecheck. Now going to carry it up. Maybe one last shot opportunity here. Gets it off. That's going to hit and touch off the back of the glass. Barnes looking for a centering feed, and that takes a funky bounce, and that will do it for the first period. After one, we are scoreless between the Columbus Heat and the Buffalo Burners. Stay right with us. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
are back here for the second period in the scoreless game between the Columbus Heat and the Buffalo Burners. Joined with me is Matthew Flannery here in the broadcast booth. And we have a lot of young fans here in the stands, and they're here to see a very special guy who's doing a lot for the inline hockey community.
Yeah. Andrew Telfer, aka Nasher. Not many, if anyone, does it bigger than him for the roller hockey community.
He likes to give back. We saw him yesterday and today signing a lot of autographs, taking a lot of pictures here, taking time out of his day to help give back. What he really needs, though, at this point is he's got to come up with a goal here. As Hintmeyer's off to a foot race, as it's a 0-0 game in this semifinal matchup, and it looks like it's going to come down to maybe a 1-goal game. Whoever can get 2 or 3 goals is probably going to walk away, moving to the championship.
Yeah, I mean, with goaltenders like these, it's hard to think that it's going to be I would say betting the over. It's hard to expect that you'll hit the over if you're going to place that bet for this one.
Hintmeyer with the shot, and he beats it wide, or right through the 5-hole, and he comes wide with it. And what an excellent shot. We made a huge mention of him in the first period, as he's arguably the #1 player on this Heat team, and he just showed why.
Yeah, and he made the best of his opportunity because there were some bodies in front of the net. Again, a little bit of an uncomfortable save, or an uncomfortable shot for the goaltender to try to make that save on. Probably didn't have the best, if any, eyes on it, and you see what happens. It just squeaks right in.
Patnaw came up with a lot of huge saves in that first period. He's going to look to rebound in this after giving up the first goal of the game. Looking over to Lee, he's going to dump it all the way back for Wiggins. Cantelli's going to stop it up himself to slow the puck down. Morrison on the forecheck. Slowly rolling towards Lee. He couldn't get any momentum moving forward skating-wise, so he's going to have to slow it down, cross with Hintmeyer. Now backhand saucer to Wiggins at the top of the dot. Nice shifty move to work around his man and works it back to Lee. Slowing up there, and now working to stick around and just falling. Good thing he's okay. A little bit of a dangerous play there. He's going to work it all the way back and settling it down for the Burners. Wheeler chasing after it, gets out of position. Drops it off. Hintmeyer with a good poke check, and he's going to force a turnover. He's got Wheeler with him on a 2-on-1. He's going to hold on to it, drops it for Wheeler, and just behind him, a grade A scoring opportunity there goes by the wayside. Hintmeyer curls back, surveys his options through the neutral zone. He's now forecheck, turns to his back skate, dumps it off for Wiggins, who's up top. Trying for a little give and go. Gets around 2 players, looking for the toe drag, and couldn't get it through. Good defensive play. A lot of Motor City Magic players subbing in for this Buffalo Burners team here this weekend, and maybe in this upcoming weekend for the Burners, we'll see their force scope here, but the Magic players have done a nice job filling in.
Yeah, the Magic, they definitely are one of the more competitive teams in this division, so it's really hard to pick a bad player from that roster to sub in. So getting a good handful of them is doing well for the Burners.
As we'll see Bregman go out there, we know Morrison, Barnes, all gentlemen who play on that Motor City Magic team that subbing in for this weekend. It is a little bit of a longer drive for those players from Buffalo to get here to Taylor, Michigan. And at least in their absence, they've done a nice job filling in and doing it. A nice feed to Telfair, and Telfair could not hit the net. He had an excellent move, an excellent feed to him on his stick, and I think he just ran out of room with all of his momentum. Gets it over to Morrison. Morrison looking to get a shot attempt off. He does. Nishi going to dump it around. I think it takes an odd bounce. It's going to stay behind the net. Looking to try and get possession of it is Lee. He works it around. Near wall, Bregman defending, pokes it all the way back. Nehe jumping up, was forechecking. Just a cross-ring dump off the boards. That will result in a turnover, and Lee's stick handling drops it off for Telfair. Telfair gets a shot and he scores. What a snipe.
with a beautiful assist for Lee, and it's going to make it 2-0 for the Columbus Heat.
Yeah, Lee makes a lot out of nothing. He had two guys covering him. He was able to slip it right through the wickets of one of the defensemen, right over to Telfer. Telfer just with an incredible shot, little kiss off the bar, top shelf. Incredible shot.
Could not place that any better. That was a grade A scoring opportunity, and he made up for his missed opportunity not even a minute or two earlier. And that one was, I mean, you could say that was almost an NHL style goal.
You couldn't even see it with how quick it was ripped.
Yeah. So it looks like the Burners going to have to try and counteract now, down by 2 here. We talked about 3 or 2 goals being enough to maybe win this one. So the early favorites here will be the Heat with a 2-goal advantage. Nehe, a sauce pass to Wheeler. He drops off for Hinmeyer, and he tried to give it back. Hits off the blade, and now the Burner's going to look for a man all by himself. Morrison, stick handling, trying to go glove side, and he's denied. The Heat now will go the other way. Wheeler with the toe drag, and he just pokes it through, trying to go 5-hole. He made a lot out of nothing on that attempt.
Almost a little Crosby-esque, trying to split the D and going through with a little one-hand backhand shot.
And that's usually not Wheeler's game. He's more of a physical power forward kind grinding presence, but man, he showed his hands on that one. Trying to get it out, cannot. It was Nehe, and there's going to be a penalty call here against the Heat. Blade just goes right underneath the wheels of Morrison, and we'll see our first power play opportunity here, and it will be awarded to the Burners.
Yeah, we'll see if that's going to be what the doctor ordered here for the Burners to try to get back into it. You know, we're just getting to the halfway point here of the game. Still a lot of hockey left for only being a 2-goal differential. Anything is possible from this point forward.
So we'll see here if the Burners, I almost called them the Magic, can slow the bleeding down just a little bit here. As we went the first period being scoreless, and now it's a 2-0 game. Bregman on the power play. Curls and drags and drops it, shoots it just wide. Barnes was trying to settle it down, does not work, comes all the way back down into the Burner zone. Nishi's going to slow it down. Drops it off for Barnes, right-handed shot. Little give and go action here. Barnes at the top of the point usually sits down low on that power play to be kind of a screen for the netminder, but we see him working at the point now. Bregman now curls, drops it off. Good cycling action. Trying to stuff it home, can't. Now digging it out of the wall, and it's going to be turned over. Going the other way here is Nishi. Trying to kill off this penalty. Another toe drag move. Tries to go to the top shelf and just rips that high, almost past the netting, just probably 2 inches from going out of the rink of play.
Yeah, and that's the mentality of you know, a championship caliber team. You know, the team that is trying to, you know, make sure they punch their ticket into the dance here coming up at the end of the tournament. You know, getting that shorthanded opportunity, it's showing that you are still trying to control and dictate the pace of play of this game, no matter what the circumstances are.
3-on-2 opportunity for the Burners on the power play. Now a backhand saucer pass to Morrison. He's going to slow it down, changing positions. Have no one in front of the net here. They're going with a box-style power play attack. Now they finally get Bregman down low. He's going to go out, drop pass here. There's an open lane for a shot, and Cantelli came up with the save. He lost track of it. Now it's a race for the puck on the very far wall. Trying to dig it out. There's 3 Burners players. Gives it to Morrison here. Now 2-on-1, and what an excellent save. Cantelli with a big stretch. Gets his right leg across.
You had to think that he almost was expecting that too, the way he read it perfectly.
And he's been a difference maker in this game, and nothing of ill will towards the previous netminders for the Heat in previous seasons, but it looks like they found the right one here with Cantelli's. He's been huge all day. 4:35 remaining here in the second period. 2-0 is the score. Still a power play opportunity. Trying to get it out. Now works it up to Hinmeyer. Hinmeyer now 1-on-1. Lets one go. It gets blocked just enough to change the course of that shot. Going to try and slow it down. Works across to Avino. Avino's now going to jump in. Drops off for Barnes, and he can't get it. Reaching for it. Turns it over through the neutral zone. Now is Hintmeyer. Hintmeyer, stick handling. Trying to go very top shelf, and there's going to be a penalty called here on the Burners, and it's going to be a slashing call.
Yeah, I believe on Caleb there as the Heat were steaming up the floor there. Just takes a bit of an errant whack at the leg there. Nowhere near the puck on the play there. Something that you have to be able to try to keep yourself in control of here.
So we'll see the first power play opportunity here for the Heat. Yesterday we saw them suffer their first loss of the season to the Desperados. Right now they're in the driver's seat to meet up with them in the championship as if this game were to end currently where it sits.
And you know they want their redemption for that one.
Telfer with it, works it up top to the point to Wiggins. Trying to get Nishi in front, they do. Diamond formation, shot, missing wide. Takes a great bounce for the Heat, but not so much for the Burners. They're trying to get it out of the zone. Finally, just dumps it out. It's going to stay in play. Is it almost...
The amount of hang time that puck after it took an errant bounce off one of the players' sticks there is phenomenal.
I was about to say, there would be some NFL teams looking for that kind of hang time, at least in the NFL. Telfer with another saucer pass, and that gets batted out of the air again.
These Buffalo Burners are batting 1,000 with getting all these pucks out of the air.
Oh, now takeaway here, and there's going to be a hooking call. It's going to be another opportunity, and what a save by Pat Naw. And he came up huge there, and he's going to need to be their best penalty killer moving forward because they just committed another one. This should be a hooking call.
Yeah, especially with the potential scoring opportunity with the guy just about to walk into the middle of the slot, taking that chance away from him. That's a pretty easy call for the man in stripes there.
So we'll see some 4-on-2 action here. Taking his time to the dot, maybe to try to draw out time to get that first penalty killed with. Wiggins.
About 40 seconds on the 4-on-2 here.
Shot, another great save by Patnaw. Thank you for the update, too. Wiggins trying to settle it down. It seems like he's having a little bit of an issue right now at the top of the point, settling that puck down. Now it's a nice arm battle. Thrown into the boards was Hintmeyer. Wiggins caresses it, now walks down in. Drops it off for Telfair, and that goes past his blade. Lost concentration just for a split second, and he did again, and now it's going to go the other way for a shorthanded, maybe at least kill at the very least. Gets a shot off.
Should be able to garner an extra player here before the Heat storm back coming the other way.
Telfer loses an edge there. He's going to pick it up, and he's going to get some momentum through the neutral zone. Drops it off for Wiggins. Now going to go for a reset. 4-on-3 action. He gets an opportunity, gets a shot off. Retrieves his own rebound, works up top to Wiggins. Now they start to compress that power play. Hintmeyer on the far wall. He's going to work at the top of the dot. Drops it in, hits off the post. He had the netminder beat, but not the post. Now it's going to be a clear, and with about 45 seconds left, looking for maybe one or two more opportunities here on the power play. Telfair drops it off with Hintmeyer. Hintmeyer walks and shoots. A great save by Patnaw. Excellent positioning. Reaching for it, couldn't. Nishi was able to win that race for just a split second. Cantilli settles it down. For Wiggins, Heat go off for a change. 25 left to go in the second. 2-score game. Power play opportunity here for the Heat. Hintmeyer works around 2. Has some help. Couldn't get around the third. Wiggins, top of the point. That gets deflected, goes down low. Nishi looking for Wheeler. Wheeler trying to go across. It comes to Hintmeyer. 4 seconds left. Maybe one last shot, and that's going to do it after 2. The Heat will lead by 2 over the Burners. We'll be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
We are back live here for the possibly the final period. I don't want to jinx any outcome here, but it is the third period. 2-0 is the score. Columbus Heat with the lead over the Burners, and the Burners going to look to try and get something going here. They've had a lot of good opportunities here, but great work by the Heat playing some team defense, and of course Cantelli net has been fantastic through two. Hinmeyer now will grab the puck, get working into the opposite direction. On his forehand, takes a shot, didn't get too much on it there. Probably not one of his best efforts, and maybe wants that one back. Barnes now through the neutral zone, defended away by Wiggins, drops it off. He's got two people on him here. Dropping into the slot, looking for Shawnee, scores! Avino with the goal, and it's going to be 2-1. The Heat's lead now cut in half, and that's about 50 seconds into the third period with 13:10 remaining.
You had to expect that the Buffalo Burners were going to do something here in the early minutes of this third period. Anytime that you're able to kill off a penalty, especially a little bit of a 4-on-2 there, that's going to bring some momentum and some energy to your bench.
And now they do have another opportunity here working. Lee stepping up on Morrison, drop pass to Barnes, the little give and go action. I don't think Morrison was expecting that. Now holding off at the faceoff dot, gets another shot off, and that's going to careen into the corner, now settled down by the Heat. Now a bunch of players over skating it, dropping off for Morrison, looking for a give and go in front. He almost had it. That went right through the mouth crease and came out the other side. Wheeler slows it down. Wiggins possesses it, goes all the way back to Hinsmeyer, where he'll stop up and give it right back to Wiggins. Wiggins is going to skate it right into the slot, gets one off. That hits very high above the net. And now going the opposite direction. It's a foot race, a little soft poke by Lee to get it to Hitmeyer. Hitmeyer walks in, shot on net. Patnaugh with the save. It's just sitting back there. Now finally picked up by Morrison. Overlooking his options is the Bregman. Now to Avina. Works it across to Barnes. Barnes going to walk in, thinks better of shooting. Decides to curl it all the way back. .93, Morrison now settling it down. Probably for the first time in a moment, we've had a little bit of a stalemate as players are trying to find the best opportunity here. Now a little chip around the near side wall to Hinsmeyer. He's by himself. He's taking on about 3 Burners players, so he's going to curl back and drop it off for Wiggins. Telfair jumps out there. Has an up and down performance so far. Wiggins collides with the player. He's going to look to try and get off. Hopefully that young man's okay. Lee now stick handling and skating. Defended by Bregman, stops up, gives it to Telfair, who does have a goal in this game, and a very beautiful top shelf rip, drops it off to Nehe. Back skating in his own zone. Bank pass off the board for Nishi. Gives it across to Lee now. Lee carries it in, gets a shot off on Patnaugh, and he will go for a cover. 10:24 remaining here in the third period. The final semifinal game of the day. Stay tuned with us afterwards. We'll see the T5 championship game. It should be the Detroit Fuel and the Detroit Revolution in the Battle of Detroit here in Taylor, Michigan for the T5 championship. Bregman stops up, almost on a dime, tries to work it all the way back to Avino. Now a good forecheck by Lee. It's going to make it difficult for entry into the offensive zone. Gets it to Bregman, gets a shot up, and to Avino, and he scores! What an excellent goal and play. And honestly, it was a great defensive effort still, but I think a better offensive output there to tie this game up.
Yeah, just that last second effort, just trying to get anything on it. You know, any puck on net has a chance to go in, and we see what happens right there. It was able to squeak right past the goaltender, tie game at 2 apiece, 10 minutes left. It's anyone's game at this point.
We're in for a good one, and it seems like the Heat are getting tested here. They're tied. They struggled earlier in their game today. They lost their first game today.
So it's been a little bit of an odd weekend. They were coming in almost undefeated. I believe they were, 8-0-1. They did have one overtime loss, but I mean, this is a little bit of a different outcome in this tournament here. Finally seen some adversity in the Burners, who have a lot of guys subbing in from this area, usually guys from the Motor City Magic. They are creating some magic, at least, in this game, and fighting for a championship spot here at the 150 marker. Telfair with a good forecheck. He's able to force a turnover, but only for a brief second. Little touch pass. Carrying it in by himself. Now curling. Tried to give it back to him, and it's sitting there, and Cantilli had enough of it and went for a cover. $8:20 remaining here in the third period. And just want to give you a quick shout out to MIHA. We'd like to thank you. And they were established in 2010. They've been around now for 14 years, and they've been a great partner with Grove City Hockey. We love coming out and broadcasting, and we truly enjoy the content, and we hope that all of you viewers at home enjoy it too. Barnes walks and shoots it, and it goes right into the glove of Cantilli. Okay, Flan, let me ask you this. If you're the Heat, you've played against this team. They got punched in the face. Now, what do they got to do to kind of get back in?
They have to make sure they're playing their style of play. Don't buy into the other team's system. Don't give them an inch. Take them out whenever they give you any bit. I mean, they're just a hard skating team, so you just keep moving the legs and anything can happen.
Very well said, and we'll see how it plays out here over the next 7 minutes and 20 seconds. Long stretch pass up to Nishi. He has a little toe drag move, trying to go in front end. Patnaw with another big save. He was not fooled by Nishi at any given moment. I have to take a stop to breathe here for a second. It's been very fast-paced, and it's been a very excellent game, especially last game, too. It's been a very fun weekend of action in MIHA.
Electrifying intensity. The pace is only picking up as the day's been going on, and that's what you love to see as we're getting into the nitty-gritty of things, rolling into 2 more championship games here to finish out the slate.
Lee with the shot, missing just wide. He had some excellent skating there, creating that opportunity, trying to give it to Wheeler. He's settling it down, going to carry it behind Cantilli. Now with Hintmeyer, just great team play in action. Gives it back to Wheeler. Wheeler defended by Barnes. Barnes had a great poke check. He's now going to look to carry it up. Wheeler back checking. Lee stepping up on him. Now carried it in, looking for a drop pass. Maybe a little bit of frustration by Barnes, and Hintmeyer's going to wheel and deal the other way, but that hits off the back of the blade of Wheeler. The Burners now carrying it in, looking for an opportunity, and a great shot there, and a better save by Cantilli. He had Barnes on the back door, shot from the right-handed side of Cantilli, and it's going to go for a cover.
I mean, Cantilli just with the very sound and perfect fundamentals, squaring up to the shot and really not giving any inch.
We'll have a face-off to the right here with 5:30 remaining. Face-off down, one back by the Burners, and a slapper that goes and had a big rebound all the way almost to the neutral zone. The Heat were trying to get it out. They overskated. Now the Burner's going to settle it down. Bregman now with the puck, right-handed shot. It's going to just drop it all the way back. An excellent toe drag move. He's got some space, an opening, and he tries to give it down low for a little tap-in for Avino, and it's a game of inches, and what a great back check by Bregman to lay his lumber down to prevent that pass. Now gives it to Bregman. Gets a shot that hits off of the skate of Wiggins. Good defensive play. Bregman now picks it up, looking for an in-between leg maneuver. Telfair with a good poke check. Nothing called there. They say it's accidental contact. Telfair on his backhand. Curled pass that no one was there. It looks like he thought he had someone with him, but just a collision that was down there on the far wall prevented that. Shot Hits up wide, and it's going to go for a breakout for Hintmeyer. He's got two people. Hintmeyer's got Telfair on the back door, and he takes a shot. He misses wide on that short side, trying to go blocker on Patnaw. Once again, the momentum swings back and forth. This time, the Burners now, after a couple of missed opportunities for the Heat. They had their two best scorers with an opportunity, Telfair and Hintmeyer, and couldn't make anything of it. And now we're going to slow it down as we go to the 3:35 marker. Well, we will have a stop clock with 2 minutes remaining if it is a 2-goal game. Right now we are tied, so we're in that territory. Morrison, a little backhand drop. Looking to get it to Avino. That gets swatted down. Morrison goes. Looking for a possible 3-on-2 shot, and that's blocked by Wiggins into the corner. Foot race won by the Burners. Avino battling for it. Now Chip looking for Hintmeyer. It's going to get dumped right back in for some more offensive zone time. Looking for a redirection in front. Couldn't connect. I believe that was Arnold looking for it. Hintmeyer carrying it up. He's looking for some support. Drops it off for Wiggins. Wiggins gets a shot off and another big save by Patnaw. 2:35 left to go in this tied game. By most indications, the next goal could do it. Cantilli just snatches that out of the air, almost like a snapping turtle.
You got to wonder the mentality of the teams too. Do you have to think either team is trying to look at pushing the overtime, try to skate 3-on-3, gain a little bit more room and space to be able to maneuver, or is it get it done in regulation?
From all indications, it looks like both teams, and maybe this is my opinion, have been pushing the envelope and trying to get this done. I think they all know that the next goal is probably going to do it, and I think they want that extra point. Two very proud teams, talented teams in this game. Hintmeyer slows it down, little backhand saucer to Lee. Lee's going to look over his options, decides to go all the way back and works it across to Wiggins. On the far wall, drops it in for Nishi. Nishi skates in, and he misses just past the glove hand. He did have Patnaw working side to side out of position. Barnes now going to hold on to it. Content with just letting some time dwindle down as we're coming up on the final minute of regulation. Bregman now picks it up, drops it back for Barnes. Now Barnes going to work it up the wall. Has some help. Avino stretching the D. Looking to get Bregman, and that kicks off the back of his blade. Trying to knock it down with the skate. Possession goes to the Heat. Hintmeyer coming in with the swing. He's going to pick it up. Slows it down, little drop into the corner. Looking for a give and go, and it goes right to Patnaw. Right into his legs. And looks like we're going to get a timeout here. And it's going to be the Burners who burn their timeout with 36.1 to go. And I suppose we'll take this little moment here to remind everybody, if you're not familiar, at least on Sundays here in MIHA action, we'll have a 5-minute 3-on-3 overtime, just like the NHL. And then after that, it will go to a shootout. Traditionally on Saturdays, it goes straight to a shootout. Try to save some times and make it as decisive as possible. Sundays obviously being playoff action, they will have that 3-on-3 5-minute overtime.
That and unfortunately, ring time is not cheap. So whenever we have these tournament schedules, we are kind of held to time standards. So we got to try to keep things rolling to the best of our abilities for many other events, any other bookings that may be on the tile here following. So you hate to see things go to a shootout, especially on a playoff game. So hopefully it won't get to that point. But either way, it's going to be exciting nonetheless.
The Heat are going to roll with Hintmeyer and Wiggins, who've ate up a lot of the last 3 minutes out here. They do get Nehe out there. Nishi's out there for Wheeler. So they make some small minor adjustments. Barnes, Morrison out there along with the number 11 who've also ate up the last 3 minutes. So it seems like everybody's content here with trying to get it done between who's already out there. $20 seconds left. Hintmeyer's going to go all the way back. Now he's going to skate it up through the neutral zone. Little stutter maneuver. Trying to create off balance shot and off the post. Tough angle, and that will do it for regulation. So we will head to overtime here. We'll just step aside for station identification. We'll be right back. We're right back. Thank you for that small pause here. As Flan, we did mention here, you know, got to worry about the ring time here. We have an excellent game on our hands here. And, you know, what's maybe stood out to you the most?
I think the mentality of the Buffalo Burners, they went down to nothing. They didn't let that deter them from trying to get back in this game. Clearly it proved beneficial now that we've made it into the extra frame here. The Columbus Heat, they're able to control the pace of play whenever they are dictating the puck. You know, it's hard to say which one this way is going to go, in my opinion.
They finally get the clock going here. Hintmeyer with a nice little toe drag in between the legs there. Gets defended away. Gonna sit back all the way. Gonna wait for Wiggins to get there. Doesn't seem to press the move the puck. They're gonna wait for their breakout. Now a little give and go between Telfair and Hintmeyer. Hintmeyer gonna swing back. Working for it and battling along. Dropping it off for 3-on-2 going the other way here. Let's see what develops. Drops it off for Bregman. Trying for a little give and go. Trying to settle up. It's going to be covered up and for a whistle. Both teams slow to the dot. Barnes now holding on to it all the way back. Pressure there by Cody. Gonna work it across, and now it's a foot race. Forcing the turnover, and Nishi loses an edge now, and Barnes is able to stick lift and get going the opposite direction. He's gonna walk in, toe drag move. Losing it at the last second. Drops it off for Barnes. Barnes looking for a give and go, and just missing the reach was Morrison. Now he's going to get to the back check. Wheeler now with it. Holding on, trying to cut to the slide. That shot's blocked by his own man. Now feed in front, and no one was home. It comes all the way back to Wiggins. Coming up from his defensive position. Is not going to slow it down. Looking for Wheeler. Wheeler couldn't hold on to it. Retrieves it. Now dumps it off for Wiggins. Trying to work on shoring up some of his passes.
Little curl maneuver, and Barnes is still heavy on the forecheck here. We've already gone through about 3 minutes and 15 seconds now. 2-on-1 opportunity. No, just going to walk in. Couldn't get anything off. Now he falls down. Barnes got a back check. It's a 3-on-2 if they hurry. Here comes Wiggins. Wiggins walks and shoots, and Patton with the save. He's going to try poking up. Puck's fumbling, and it goes to the corner. And now it's another foot race. Won by the Burners only for a brief second here. Both teams have yet to get any kind of change. It's been nonstop action. Finally, MIHA comes out, gives it to Wheeler. Wheeler heads to the benches. MIHA is going to settle it down. Maybe you're going to look for one more Russian opportunity. I've yet to see Telfair here in the last almost 5 minutes of this game. Hittmeyer almost overskates it. Now gets pinned up on the boards, looking for some help. There comes Telfair. He gives it all the way back to MIHA. Works the cross to Telfair. He shoots it. He misses wide. Pokes it out, and now here comes Morrison. Morrison picks it up. He's going to skate all the way back. Going to try and do it one-on-one. Makes an excellent move. Going to the forehand, and you can see the frustration on his face as he had MIHA beat and couldn't elevate the puck. Now Telfair trying to cut to the middle. An easy poke check. Now looking to counterattack. 15 seconds left. Maybe one last rush. Looking for a shot. Trying to feed it to the slot. Couldn't connect. Holding on to it is Hittmeyer. Hittmeyer maybe one last rush here. Looking for MIHA, and it's going to do it. 2 seconds left. That shot's blocked. Hits off the glass, and we're going to go to a shootout. So we're going to wait here, see who elects to go out. Thank you for staying here right with us. This is for a trip to the championship game. Not much of a break here because we're going to head straight into the championship. We'll have T5 and T3. So the winner of this game is only going to get one break off here. And it looks like the Heat are going to start with their main guy, the face of the franchise, Mr. Andrew Telfair, number 61. Pressure building here from the fan base. He's going to carry it on in now. He's going to take a wide angle approach. Now cuts it to the middle. Trying to go forehand, backhand. And Patton just waited to the last second. He was not fooled by that maneuver.
Yeah, Telfair tries to do the little around the world, try to see what the goalie's going to do, try to catch him out of position, but Carter just stands solid. He doesn't fall for it.
Here is the Buffalo Burners right-handed shot, number 19. He's going to carry it on in. Trying to do something. It's a post. He had the netminder beat, but he couldn't bury it, and that's why they say it's a game of inches.
Attendees are keeping things tight here.
And now here comes Hittmeyer, probably the most gifted guy on this Heat roster. He's going to walk in. He's going to try and do a very similar maneuver, and then he shoots it, and he hits it right in the glove hand of Patton. He didn't even move.
Carter with a shot on net.
I mean, if this was time on the clock, I mean, could have a goalie goal, but, I mean, he made that look effortless. And here comes number 11. He's going to take the wide angle going on to his forehand, then backhand, and tries to tuck it. He does! He makes it look so easy. And the Magic gets an early lead here. It's going to come down to this one attempt.
Tucks it in the smallest of gaps, too. There was not much room there as we saw it on our side of the post here in the corner.
If Nishi can get this one in, the game continues. If not, the Burners will move on, a.k.a. the Motor City Magic. And Patton stands up huge. And the Heat will go home in heartbreak. A very fought game, but the Burners are going to move on as patting on. We saw an excellent goaltender performance here, and he stood on his head.
Yeah, absolutely. Carter just shows us what he does game in and game out whenever he comes out here on the title, and he just performs. That's all there is to say.
Final score 3-2. We will be right back. T5 championship coming your way between the Detroit Fuel and the Revolution. Stay tuned.
And we're back with this T5 matchup between the Detroit Revolution and the Detroit Fuel. The Revolution in red and attacking from near to far on your screen. The Fuel in white and attacking far to near. Or near to far. And off the opening possession, it's the Fuel with it. They're going to send it back and now up the far side. Here they go. Across. Taking it now is Number 29 for the Fuel, and they'll send it on back. It comes up to where it can be played by Isaac. And a drop pass. Here's an opportunity for the Fuel, and Rip shooting wide. It goes back down. And here goes a couple possession changes. And the Fuel pick it back up. They're coming down the wing. Shot on goal goes off a stick, and here goes D-Rev with the puck. D-Rev passes it, headmans, hits number 7. He's walking in, and he shoots, he scores! And the Detroit Revolution are off and running on the goal by David Simonelli II. 1-0. Just over a minute and a half into play. And this action is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, PA, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York. MIHA action brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. And D-Rev will wind it back under. On the near side, one-a-side battle. And eventually the puck is taken by D-Rev, still battling, however. And that's going to be Bill Adams winning the battle. And he sends it around where it can be played by Steve Snell. Snell skates up with it and throws it a long one on net that hits the end boards and bounces to the near side where it can be taken by Snell again. And they'll work it back out and around in front, and nobody home to take the pass, so it'll be regrouped by Bill Adams. Adams sends it, and it's intercepted by the Fuel. Here they come. The Fuel send it down low and get a nice bounce. They'll be the first one to it, and it'll be number 33, Doug Hall, sending it back, and the Fuel will try to settle it down. It'll be the Fuel carrying it down the far side with a shot, and Morrow got a piece of that. And the Fuel can't pick it up along the wall, so the Revolution will pick up the rebound. It'll be Adams with it again. Looks up, winds up, and sends it to Snell on the near side. Snell skates it up, looking for a shot pass. It's blocked away by the Fuel, and a bouncing puck will be speared out of the Fuel zone, and D-Rev will go back to get it. Light pressure coming from the Fuel, and it'll be sent across now, and taking it, a shot on goal, save made. It'll be battled for down low. Eventually the Fuel skate away with it. They'll send it back, and it's intercepted by the Revolution. The Revolution have it at center, and they'll backhand one. It'll be taken by Bill Adams again. Adams looks up, and he makes a pass back to Steve Snell. Snell sends it forward, and it'll be sent over and turned over to the Fuel. It'll be the Fuel bringing it forward slowly. A shot on goal into the glove of Morrow, and an impressive save there. And pictures will be on sale at the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a whole team package, we've got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email, grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com to place your order. Oh yeah, want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. And we have the Revolution with the puck in their own zone. It's going to be Jay Holland with it. Holland works it across, and Holland will get it back. Here they go. The Revolution up through center. It's Holland. And a shot attempt on goal, and a good save there from the goaltender. That's Caden Tilney. They had Luis Clark in goal for them earlier. she might be skating, so we'll have to take a look at that. It'll be the Fuel bringing it up. Battle for there with the Revolution. They play for it along the boards, trying to spin a pass in front was the Fuel. And here's an interception by the Fuel. Here they come, walking in, faking, and now shooting, and a save made by Morrow. And the rebound, the Fuel were the first team to it. They're making a push here. They move it wide to the near side and try to go back into the middle, and a good stick by Jay Holland will knock that away. Holland, the big defenseman for the Revolution, he's over 6 feet tall, and he needed that reach to knock that pass away. It'll be the Fuel with it again. Here they go. Cutting around the outside, it's Izek. And a shot on goal, they score. Izek sets up number 25 in front, and he buries it, and we're tied at 1. And get the face off at center. Both teams making changes. It'll be number 92 in there, Patrick O'Rourke for the Revolution. And the Fuel win the face-off. They're going to send it around. And that's Doug Hall in pursuit of the puck. He'll reverse it. And then it'll be played up the boards, off of the half wall, and taken by the Revolution. D-Rev with it now. Sending it to Bill Adams on the far side. Adams brings it through center. And Adams protects to the outside nicely. And it'll be shot on goal and kindly blocked away by Caden Tilney. And then it'll be recovered by the Fuel, stopping with it on a dime. The Fuel will work it on back through their own zone on their way to setting up a breakout. It'll be sent to the far side now, turning with it. Here go the Fuel. Pass up the boards. And it's taken away by Snell. That's Steve Snell. And the Fuel get it right back in a shot turned aside by Morrow. He's tight to the post, and he does enough to get them to blow it dead, and it's under him. And we'll have a face-off to the right of Morrow. 5:27 remaining in the first period. And the score tied at 1. Here we go. Fuel win the face-off back to the point. They'll work it out to the half wall. And trying to center it, it's Doug Hall with it now. He sends it on back to the point. And rolling puck. Having trouble getting a hold of it is the Fuel. And protecting nicely. And now one-handing it back out. The Fuel will escape. And a shot on goal. And it's off the mask of Morrow. And the rebound is kicked away to the Fuel. It'll be shot on goal and a couple saves there by Morrow. And then worked out where it can be played by number 7. That's Dave Simonelli II. And he kicks it out into the neutral zone. It'll be the Fuel taking it. And he'll move it cross rink out down the wing. Here's the Fuel trying to find a centering pass in front, and it doesn't connect. It'll be the Fuel with it at center, going to the outside now and making a pass out wide. Fuel walk in, and it's Izek. He plays the point. Now stepping to it is D-Rev. The Fuel play at D to D. And then it'll be taken forward. Here goes an opportunity for the Fuel. A shot in front. And it's going to be covered by Morrow. And a player was knocked down in front. They're looking for a call, and they won't get it. We'll see if that picks up the intensity as a couple players continue to draw. And actually, I think we are going to get a penalty here. It's Snell. That's going to be the call to Steve Snell. And we'll get the power play started. It'll be It'll be the Fuel possessing the puck as some commotion by the bench. They couldn't get the door open for the penalty. And now it's Jay Holland pursuing for D-Rev, but the battle's won by the Fuel. Here's the Fuel with it. It's Isaac on the far side. He works it on back to the point. And now it's going to be won by Isaac, and a shot, they score. Through all the commotion, the Fuel have a 2-1 lead as the slap shot goes 5-hole on Morrow, and it's 2-1 White. We'll have a face-off here at center. And it's dropped. Play resumes, and a quick turnover here. And perhaps an opportunity for D-Rev if they hurry. They move it cross rink, and it's off a stick of the Fuel, and it'll be worked on back out to center. Pass ahead of the intended receiver. It'll be taken by Jay Holland, who stops behind his own net and works it back the other way. It'll be played into an area now where Nick Emig can play it, and taken now by 17, Sean Heiche. Heiche picks it up. It'll bring it out to center, and it'll be a shot on goal. They score, and D-Rev gets it right back, walked in with it. It was Sean Heiche, and this game is tied at 2 in the first period. About a minute and a half to play, and a big goal there by the Revolution here late in the first period. We'll have the face-off at center, one back to Heiche, and Heiche plays Holland. Holland stops up, passes it along the boards to himself, but it's the Fuel getting the puck. And it was number 25 who created the turnover there. And now it's going to be skated up by Patrick O'Rourke. And it's O'Rourke hasn't knocked off his stick. Here goes the Fuel. And that's Isaac trying to a 1-on-2. And it's knocked away from him, and O'Rourke has it again. O'Rourke brings it up. He looks up, and he moves it rink wide now. A shot attempt on goal. Save made. And the rebound gets stashed to the quarter. It'll be taken or battled for there. There's 2 Fuel and 1 D-Rev. And the Fuel aggressively battling for it. Eventually, it's O'Rourke for D-Rev that walks away with it. O'Rourke brings it out in front of the net. Now sends it all the way back to Holland at the point, and they'll reset. Back to O'Rourke down low. O'Rourke back to Holland up high again. Holland plays it to the near side half wall, where it can be taken by Heiche, and it'll be played along eventually by the Fuel, and the horn sounds. That'll do it for the first period. We're deadlocked at 2, and thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back here in Taylor, Michigan with this matchup. In MIHA T5, we have the Detroit Fuel and the Detroit Revolution. The Fuel are in white, the Revolution in red. And off the face-off, it rolls behind the net of the Fuel, and they'll take it. They move it to the far side and try to move it up. It'll be controlled by D-Rev and worked on back. Here goes D-Rev up the wing, and a shot attempt on goal, turned aside, and the rebound is covered. And that'll bring a face-off to the right. It'll be number 29 in there for D-Rev, or for the Fuel, rather. And here goes the Fuel. It's Izik down the wing. He'll drop it off. They'll bring it ahead 3-on-2 if they hurry. And it'll be controlled there on the far side and sent back and intercepted by D-Rev. Here they go. And the Revolution have it still. It's Steve Snell. And it's the Fuel intercepting the pass. Number 29 has it. Moves it cross rink, and taking it off the boards are the Fuel. Back in front, and a shot, and it missed the net. A couple of players in the Fuel fall down, and here's a chance for D-Rev if they hurry. They overskate the puck, and it'll be taken by the Fuel again back the other way. Another drop pass, 2-on-3, and a shot turned aside by Morrow. And then it'll be the Fuel picking it up again. They center it, and a backhand attempt is off of Morrow, and then the glass. And a shot to the back door, they score! Off of the initial shot, they picked the rebound back up off the end wall, fed it in front, and the Fuel lead it 3-2 early in the second. What a play that was. And this second period is brought to you by Bonus Accounting. Look no further than Bonus Accounting for all your tax and bookkeeping needs. They can help with audits, payroll services, and tax planning for the upcoming year. Visit them at www.bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm for the future. And here goes the Revolution, having it knocked away from them. The Fuel come back the other way. And for the Revolution, Bill Adams goes back to get it. He picks it up, and he moves it cross rink. Unable to take the pass was David Simini Jr., or David Simini II, rather. And now the Fuel move it back up the wing. The shot goes wide, and it's going to be played up the boards by the Revolution. They're going to try to get body position. Unable to do so, and now it's going to be taken by the Fuel. They'll send it through the boards, and Robert Kopech sends it back the other way. They'll be battling for it there. Remember, D-Rev falls down, and here's D-Rev with the puck. A shot attempt from a bad angle to the goal, and the rebound is on the side of the net. They're battling for it, scramble in front, and the goaltender able to put the paw on it and draw the whistle. Or the referee lost sight of it, one of the two. I certainly lost sight of it. We'll have a face-off to the left. And for these Fuel, we'll see if they can keep up and get the next goal. Here goes Kopech with it. He sends it up the boards. And the Fuel work it across. It's Greg Izik now. Izik brings it up the wing. And he shoots. It's blocked off a shin pad of the defender for D-Rev. And now D-Rev brings it back up the other way. D-Rev brings it to the middle. A drop pass, taking it to the outside on the backhand. Feeding it back on through was Sean Heiche. And it doesn't go for Patrick O'Rourke. And now Rourke picks it up and throws it on goal. And it'll be saved by the Fuel. That is correction earlier. That is Louise Clark. And it'll be a face-off to her left. And winning the face-off, the Fuel, Izik sends it around. It can be played there by Nicholas Wogsik. Wogsik picks it up and sends it back across for Izik, and Izik takes off. There he goes. Saucer pass across the rink, and a shot attempt on goal, and a good save there by Morrow. And he'll freeze it. And just under 9 remaining here in the second period. The Fuel leading the Revolution 3-2. And the face-off to the left of Morrow. It'll be taken and thrown towards the net off a leg and wide. And it'll be Jay Holland picking it up on the far side. He leaves it for Heichi. Heichi steps to the outside and tries a shot. It goes off a Fuel stick, and it'll be sent all the way back down to the right of Morrow. And Jay Holland will get it for the Revolution. Holland looking now. He passes it to O'Rourke on the near side. It'll be O'Rourke bringing it across and to the middle. O'Rourke. And he tries to bring it to the backhand, and he scores. What a play by O'Rourke. He carried it through and found a backhand shot available 5-hole, and that'll make it 3-3. It'll be 7:45 remaining here in the second period. It'll be at center. We'll get the face off. It'll be worked back by the Fuel. And they'll be able to control behind their net, pressured by the Revolution, and then sent over to Izek and up. Taken away by Heichi. Heichi leaves it for O'Rourke. And it'll be taken by the Fuel again. Fuel work it deep. And it'll be the Fuel behind the net with it. And they'll work it across, and a shot attempt on goal is stopped by Morrow. And he'll be able to keep it 3-3. Face off to the right of Morrow. Pictures will be on sale after the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a whole team package, we've got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com to place your order. Oh yeah, want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. And it'll be played up and back by the Fuel. They'll bring it, twist it to the far side, and a pass attempt back across is intercepted by D-Rev, and they'll get going north, and a shot on goal goes wide and out the other side back to center where it can be played by Heike. Heike picks it up, works it down. It's going to be controlled there by Jake Emig. Emig picks it up and skates around the outside, tries a shot. It goes off a stick, and then it's going to be played by number 91. He works back to the far side, still battling there, and it's going to be taken now by the Fuel on the far side. They bring it up, and the Fuel now will work it back. They're calm in this game when they have possession, and now they work it on back. They've also been very patient when they've had the puck, and pressure coming from Nick Emig, the brother of Jake Emig. That's 90 and 51 for D-Rev. The brothers. It'll be taken now by the Fuel, and Heichi activates, and there he goes. And a shot on goal, save made. The rebound is picked up by the Fuel, as falling down was Heike, and the Fuel move it back across. And they're going to take the puck through. Trying to go was Izek, but it gets knocked off of his tape. Now Fuel regain the loose puck and try to throw it in front. Now they'll work it back down low in front again, and it's going to be unable to get the shot away. And taken now, it's Bill Adams. Adams picks it up, and he works it, curl and drag move, trying to get a shot away, and he can't. Now the Fuel will bring it back through center, and on the far side, shot on goal goes off a stick and out of play, and that was from Izek. And we'll have the face-off to the right of Morrow, as Morrow is fixing his strap on his leg pad. Get the face off to the left, or to the right rather. And it's won by the Fuel, and then the Fuel will work it on back to the point. It's going to be taken again by the Fuel and on back. Fuel have had possession of the puck for most of this game, I would say. And the Revolution have been more quick strike offense whenever they get the puck. And speaking of quick strike, here they go walking into the middle. And a great save there by Louise Clark. She makes it look easy. Right into the glove. We'll have a face-off to her left. Make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We are close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. And we'll have the Fuel bringing it around the boards and a pass attempt in front, knocked aside by the Revolution. They'll bring it up, or they'll clear it out, and now they'll bring it up. And a shot attempt on goal and a save made by Louise Clark, and she smothers it on the shot coming from Matt Snell. Another good save there from Clark. 2:20 remaining in the second period. They'll bring it on back. It's Steve Snell on the point. He tries to send it down low where it could be played by David Semini II. Now Semini has it at center. And the Fuel are able to take it momentarily, overskating the puck and falling down was the Fuel. That was Greg Izek. And it'll be played across. And now sent back. And worked on forward. It's the Fuel bringing it up. And the Fuel try to pass it in front, and it doesn't make it there. Here come the Revolution, 3-on-1 if they hurry. And the Revolution trying to feed the back door, but overskating the play was Snell. Matt Snell has the puck now, feeds it back through the crease. And now it's going to be Bill Adams on the far side. He overskates the puck. And it'll be taken by the Revolution, or by the Fuel rather. And they have it on the far side now. Pass attempt in front goes off a Revolution leg. And then it's going to be Revolution playing it again. Coming into the middle, and a shot save made by Clark. And the rebound pops to the far side where O'Rourke picks it back up. O'Rourke, he skates it across, and then it taken over by the Fuel. They'll send it around where it can be skated onto by Robert Kopech. Here he comes. Kopech winds and blasts, and it's off a leg and goes to the corner. And then it's taken by the Fuel again, turning with a shot, and it doesn't make it to the net. It'll be the Revolution taking possession. And the back shoulder play goes in behind the net. And then it's O'Rourke in there battling. He tries to work it out in front. And the horn sounds. That'll do it for the second period. After 2 periods of play, we're deadlocked at 3, and we'll be right back with more MIHA action. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. we're back for the third period of this matchup between the Detroit Fuel and the Detroit Revolution. Alongside of me on the broadcast now, Matthew Flannery. Flannery, the next goal is going to be a big one. Who do you think gets it here?
It's really hard to say at this point. Tie game, obviously, 3-3, just started the third period here. I mean, I really like the way the Revolution control, play a systematic game, but the way the Fuel have been a little bit more moving their legs, a little bit more running gun. It's been catching them flat-footed, so it's hard to say which one's going to take the turn.
And we have an early cover from Louise Clark. And net for the Fuel, and we'll have a face-off to her right. And it's won by the Fuel. They'll bring it up the near side. They overskate. Here's D-Rev, and it's going to be Sean Heike. He has one of the goals for the Revolution in the first period. And it'll be brought forth, and he'll try to backhand it. Turning it out now, it's going to be the Fuel. Jay Holland pokes it further to his teammate O'Rourke in the far side. O'Rourke also has a goal in this game, and he shoots, and it's turned aside by Clark. And we'll have a rebound cleared, and Jay Holland will skate down to go get it. Taking it now, it's going to be Nick Emig with it. And he moves it over. It gets shot wide. It'll go around. The Fuel poke it, and it's going to be taken on the far side, and a shot goes off the stick of Holland and is eaten by Morrow.
Just a textbook save, textbook play for the defenseman there. Just keep your body square on him, let him take those outside shots, and trust your goalie. Simple saves are, they're going to be key. Make your goalie's life easy.
And we'll have the face-off to the right of Morrow. Morrow, or the Revolution rather, win this face-off. It's going to be David Semini II. He walks into the middle, feeds Heike on the across, and now we're going to have a penalty coming up to Heike. It's going to be the call trip, and the Fuel are going to get the first power play of this game.
Yeah, that's one you can't let go by the wayside if you're in stripes. Completely unintentional as he goes up to the guy and does apologize. He's just trying to play a little bit of body and trying to play some hard hockey. Unfortunately, you just catch the guy pretty square on the numbers, just again a couple feet away from the wall. It's a pretty, dangerous area that you want to try to steer clear from. It is going to be against them here at this point, as they'll have to sit for two.
And they're still working on getting the box door open. Get this power play started up. The Fuel are accounting on this power play to take the lead, and look no further than Bonus Accounting for all your tax and bookkeeping needs. They can help with audits, payroll services, and tax planning for the upcoming year. Visit them at www.bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm for the future. And the Fuel are going to take it. They'll work it back across. Here they come on the power play. It's Izik. He works it back up top. And now they'll work down low. Number 29 has it. He'll feed it back across. And unable to take the pass cleanly was the Fuel. Now they'll have to reset at the point. And it's going to be sent back across. Number 29 has it. He feeds it through the seam and trying to get it on goal, but not able to do so was the Fuel. It'll be collected by the Fuel behind their net. Still plenty of time to go on this power play. Fuel bring it up. And it's going to be Robert Kopech with it. He shoots, and a glove save by Morrow.
Oh, flash of the glove. Made it look easy. Baited him with it. Just snatched it right out of the air. Took his hopes away on that one.
Face off to the right of Morrow. And still about 40 seconds on this power play. We'll see if the Fuel can capitalize. And a shot attempt on goal for the tip. The rebound, they score. And it trickles over the goal line. It's going to be Doug Hall, and the Fuel have the lead back.
If not once, but not twice, but thrice. Doesn't matter how many times it took. As long as the puck wasn't covered, he wasn't giving up on the play, and it panned out for him.
And a good play there to go get the greasy goal. And
they all count the same, B.
They do, dude.
No matter how greasy, no matter how trashy, they're all the same on the scoreboard.
More goals in MIHA are scored like garbage-style goals than people think. And it'll be played along back. Here's the Fuel walking into the middle. Nice move there. And bringing it on. Here's a shot attempt opportunity, and it's a great save there by Morrow into the glove.
If I'm the Fuel, I'm sticking away from that glove side of this Revolution goaltender. I think, he's made it quite apparent he really doesn't want to get beat in that area. So you got to focus on, maybe getting your shots down low again and go for those rebounds. You saw it just work here a minute or two ago in their favor to go out in this contest. So, keep at those things that have been working for you.
And it'll be taken by Bill Adams across the rink. And he's going to shoot it off the outside of the post. And it's going to be the Fuel taking it on the far side. Trying to get around Steve Snell, but unable to do so was the Fuel. And a shot attempt on goal was high and wide on the counter. Now it's going to be taken by Steve Snell. Snell sends it on back, and it'll be feathered through by Bill Adams, and a shot they score. And it's David Simini the second with his second, and it's tied again.
This is a championship hockey. We're tit for tat on things. A goal here, goal there. Knotted up on the scoreboard once again.
7:45 remaining here in regulation. It'll be a race to the finish. It'll be won by the Fuel, and they'll move it across. Here they go with it. And a shot attempt is saved by Morrow. The rebound, they poke at it, and it's won back by the Fuel, and they'll spin it back on one more time. And it'll be taken now. Here's O'Rourke with it again. Here's O'Rourke. He feeds it over for Steve Snell. Snell walks in, shoots it. It's wide. And now here goes the Fuel. And they look up, stick handling carefully. It's Nicholas Wogsick. And he plays it up the boards. Or it can be taken by number 25, who fakes a slap shot and then cuts to the middle, but it's intercepted by Matt Snell. Snell had a step, and he gets taken down, and that's going to be a penalty. Here's the Revolution's turn.
Yeah, it seemed to be in the midst of the stick lift attempt there. The blade of his stick got caught in the other opponent's foot. Missed the play on the puck there, unfortunately. Got to be in control of your stick there, so that is going to be called.
We'll have the face-off to the left of Luis Clark. And it's O'Rourke for the Revolution. And they're making changes. Snell goes off. Adams goes on. And the Fuel win the face-off. And they'll start this penalty kill with a clear. And it's Sean Heike going back for it. He collects. He's going to bring it with speed all the way back up. And here goes the power play. Shot attempt on net goes wide. Collected by O'Rourke again, as they'll try to set something up here. And O'Rourke works it up top to Heike. And it's to the side of the net where Bill Adams plays it. Now it's knocked away from him. And Heike brings it back down, tries to feed it across, and a shot doesn't go. Good opportunity there from the Revolution. They're going to stay with it, and they work it back up top. It's O'Rourke again. O'Rourke with a shot. It's off the post, and it's covered. And an emphatic no-goal call. The puck was loose behind the goalie's leg pad, and it never went over the goal line. We'll have a face-off to his left.
Tough decision for the men in stripes there. You got people saying goal, you got people saying no goal. Couldn't see where that was.
Well, part of the problem, too, there, the net was off just a little bit, and then it's like it makes it impossible to know, just a tough call. Bad day to be an official. Anyways, we have Adams taking the puck here on the power play. He'll work it down low or across And a shot attempt on goal, save Clark. The rebound pops in the air. It's swatted out by Wogsick. And here goes the Fuel shorthanded on the outside and trying to make a move to the middle. And a wrap attempt, and it's going to be saved by Morrow.
The gap was there, just got it off the skate of the goaltender.
And a good shorthanded chance from Izik, and now he's back checking. And it's going to be taken on goal, saved by Clark, and she has it.
Things are heating up. Chance down at one end, 5 seconds later, chance down at the other end. Which one's going to give?
Next goal is a huge one here, under 4 minutes in regulation play. And we'll have a face-off in the Fuel's defensive zone. And it'll be Nick Emig in the face-off for the Revolution. Fuel win this face-off. And they'll send it back behind the net where it can be played up the boards. And here go the Fuel. 2-on-2. And the Fuel with it, trying to make a move, getting it around Holland and trying to center it. It doesn't get through. Good play there by the Fuel off the 2-on-1. And now here comes the Revolution, 3-on-2. It's Simonelli. He comes in. He tries to shoot. It's knocked away from him. And it's going to be taken now by the Revolution again. Heike with it. Heike plays it to the far side. It's taken there. Walking into the middle now, the Revolution with it. And a shot goes wide of the net. And it'll be worked back up to the point. Jay Holland picks it up. Holland looking around and leaving it there. It's Heike. Heike picks it back up. And Heike feeds a feather pass, and a shot attempt on goal is covered up by Clark. And we'll have a timeout. We'll step aside and be right back with the conclusion of this game. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back for the conclusion of this matchup. There's 2:37, and we're deadlocked at 4. This is T5, and it is the Detroit Fuel and the Detroit Revolution. And the Battle of Detroit, if you will, here in Taylor, Michigan. It'll be battled for by the Fuel. It's Heike, and it's Doug Hall. And to a side there, it'll be blown down by the ref as he establishes that it's not playable or not moving.
Coming up on the 2-minute mark here, B, we'll have some stop clock time.
And we'll get the face off. It'll be to the left of Morrow. And battled for and eventually won, it's Jay Holland. Holland picks it up and he leaves it back for Heike. Heike picks it up. 1:50 remaining here in regulation time. Heike for Holland. Holland brings it down the wing immediately. Winds and fakes, and it goes off a leg. Controlled there by the Fuel. Here's the Fuel with it. They pick it up and send it across. And they'll send it one more time across. Nearly intercepted there by Emig. And it'll be the Fuel trying to make a pass, but off a leg, and now the Fuel get it back. They'll continue to try to work forward, and now they'll just send it down deep and get to work on the forecheck. It'll be Jay Holland with it. Holland carries up, cross the line, and it'll be thrown high and wide of the net, where it'll bounce and be taken by Simonelli. And it'll be sent down. Here's number 92, O'Rourke with it. O'Rourke carries it, sends it up off the boards. It'll be Heike with it. 40 seconds remaining. Heike bringing it down in and tries to feed it on goal, and it's off a leg, and now the Fuel will try. And the pass is too far. Doug Hall going to the bench. They'll get some fresh troops out with 30 seconds left. Less than 30 seconds. Here we go. Bill Adams walks in and shoots it, and it's off the glove of Clark and wide. And then it's the Fuel counterattacking. And they have a guy open if they can get it to him going to the net. And a shot attempt goes wide. And it'll be Bill Adams over skating. The Fuel take over and making a pass that is no time on the clock, and getting a late buzzer beater attempt on goal was David Nowakowski. And we'll keep it here for overtime. This overtime is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York. MIHA action brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey.
All right, B, 5 more miles left in this one, and then we'll see if we get a goal. That's going to do her. If not, we'll go to a shootout.
And what do you think? Prop bet on the overtime winner?
I got to think that, especially for a championship game, I feel like that we'll have to field an overtime goal. I don't think it's going to make it to a shootout.
I got, let's see, I'm looking at the, give me.
Bringing back the Bucci OT challenge.
Yes, sir. Give me John Veneta, number 20 of the Fuel.
The Fuel? I like who has the puck right here, number
Heike.
17. I was hoping he was going to score, as I said. That's why I picked him, so I'm going to ride him out. I'm going to ride him out, though. Go ahead, B.
Here's Izek bringing it across. Makes a pass. A shot. They score! We manifested a goal. And the Detroit Fuel have won their first title in MIHA T5. Congratulations to them. A beautiful overtime game winner. 5-4.
Incredible, like we said. You had to feel that it was going to come in overtime. I personally didn't anticipating it come that quickly into the OT period here, but nonetheless, you had to think it was coming.
And we'll step aside for a station identification and bring you the final MIHA T3 game of the day. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back for this final matchup of the day. We have T3, the Metropolitan, or the Motor City Magic, and the Detroit Desperados. And joining me in the broadcast, we have Matt Flannery. Flan, what do we got, or what do we look to see in this championship game?
I think we look to see a lot of speed. I think we saw plenty of that for both these teams throughout the weekend. I think maybe the Desperados, as they go ahead and take the advantage here early on, 1-0 in this contest. I think they maybe edge out the Burners on the speed department maybe by a little bit, so we'll see if that pays off. And, I mean, it looks like it's already doing so 30 seconds in.
And we'll have a face-off here at center. The Burners in white, the Desperados in orange. And it'll be played now by the Desperados. They'll bring it across. And it's intercepted by the Burners. Here they go. And sending it across. It'll be the Desperados bringing it on goal. They score again. The Detroit Desperados out to a 2-0 lead early in this one.
They came to play this weekend. We saw them. We saw their compete level in every single game, so we had to expect it coming in.
Especially last game, they brought the intensity too. Very chippy last game against the Detroit Stars. Very fun to watch. It'll be played now back by Carter Patnaugh, or by Dylan Patnaugh rather. And they'll bring it up the far side. Here's the Burners with it. And the Burners, they skated into the middle. And a loose puck momentarily, and then gained by the Desperados. They'll send it along back. Up the rink they go. And it's Corey Davis with it. Davis brings it up. And they get a shot attempt, but it gets blocked and stolen away. Here's Patnaud with it. And Dylan Patnaud brings it up and shoots it, and a good save there.
Minor correction, D. I can't clarify on who it is, but number 11 is not Dylan. I can tell you that much. Dylan's not in attendance this weekend.
Oh. Well, who else? I was going to say, because it's Carter and Carter's brother on the same team. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, they're just subbing for Buffalo, though. This isn't the Magic like their normal team, even though it is majority Magic players. But yeah, we only have one Patnaud on board for us at the moment.
Okay, gotcha. So we'll get this underway. I'll have to re-update my score sheet here in a sec. And it comes up. It's going to be taken by Kyle Witherspoon, if that is his real name. He throws it on net. And it's going to be played along further. Here's the Desperados. They'll bring it around and send it on back. And it's Witherspoon again. Witherspoon sends it to the near side. It's taken under. That's Andrew Bogan for the Detroit Desperados. A shot attempt, and it's going to be off the outside of the net. And here's the Desperados with it again, and a shot save made by Carter Patnaud, and he holds on. And we got 9:43 remaining here in the first period. And make sure to like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We're close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. And they bring it on goal, and a pass across is intercepted by Jonathan Welsing. He brings it up the rink, and a shot attempt on goal doesn't go. So now it'll be sent back diagonally by the Desperados. And they'll regroup in their own zone. And here goes a curl and drag attempt. It's followed up. Good puck support here from the Desperados. Pass attempt in front doesn't go. And it'll be one back. Here's the Burners bringing it forward. And the Buffalo Burners. So it'll be taken away now. Here's Justin McFatridge. And he turns it over. It'll be sent back across and under. where it'll be played by Frank Zach, and then over and down the rink and across, taken by nobody in particular, and then the Buffalo Burners will skate up to it. Here's the Burners with it now. They bring it across the rink. Number 11 has it. And he carries it along the outside and on the backhand. Takes it. It'll be, again, Frank Zach with it. Carries it up, passes to Corey Davis. It'll be a shot attempt on goal, played carefully by Patnod. The rebound picked up by the Desperados and eventually thrown off the blocker, Patnod, and out of play. And Detroit up 2-0 here, 7:23 in the first period. And here goes the Buffalo Burners with it. Burners try to bring it through center and can't. Or bring it to where they could shoot it and can't. And then it's going to be taken now. Here's Joshua Grady. Grady brings it up, throws it on net. It hits something that comes in front, carefully played aside by Patnod, and then taken by the Burners the other way. Here go the Burners, 2-on-3, trying to find a centering pass, loose puck, and it goes wide. It's going to be number 6 with it on the far side. And try to go up the near side boards with it is going to be the Burners, and a shot goes off a stick and out of play. They'll toss it over to the official. We'll get the face off to the left of Andrew Bogan. And got the teams making changes. Just over 6 minutes remaining. Bring it on forward and across. It's going to be Justin McFatridge on the far side. Next, taken by the Burners. They'll get the neutral zone and drop it off. And now they'll get the neutral zone again. And a shot goes off a stick and off the glass. And now it'll be McFatridge again for the Desperados. He tries a shot, patted away by Patnod, and then taken by the Burners. The Burners have it knocked away from them, trying to make a move. The Desperados, it's going to be stood up momentarily at the neutral zone, where it can be the Burners bringing it up. Buffalo looks up. Backhand pass knocked down by the Desperados. Loose puck, and it's eventually sent into the Desperado zone, where it's recovered by the Desperados, and this is Kyle Witherspoon. Witherspoon brings it up, and he shoots it, blockered away by Patnod. The rebound pops to the far side, where it'll be played along by the Desperados, and a shot goes wide of the net there. Here goes Buffalo down the wing, making a move, cutting to the middle, trying a shot. Unable to do so was the Burners. And now it's taken by Justin McFatridge, and he comes up, shoots it, and it hits a stick and eventually is controlled behind by the Desperados. They'll work it diagonally cross point, and it'll be played along, and then off a stick, and a loose puck will be won by the Desperados. We'll get a touch-up and a penalty coming up here, and we'll await the call from Kyle Sipperly, the official. One of them is going to Kyle Witherspoon, and he'll be 2-minute minor for something. I couldn't see what the signal was.
I didn't necessarily see what had even happened.
And we'll have the Burners winning the face-off. Here they go. Back to the top and over. It'll be played along to the far, or shot off a stick and out of play. Face off to the right of Andrew Bogan. And they'll pick it up. Here's number 19 with it. He walks across and feeds it back to the middle. Now they'll work it down low, and a shot goes high and wide. It ricochets around the glass, and it's rolling all the way into the Buffalo zone, where Buffalo will pick it up. Still a minute on the power play. And they'll bring it carefully up through center. And shot attempt. And it goes off the leg. It'll be picked back up. And here goes a cross-rank pass. Unable to get there was number 93. And then it'll be sent back with another drop pass and a shot attempt on goal, saved by Bogan. And it'll be played continually by Buffalo. They'll try to get a shot away. Backhand pass to the middle. And going out to get it is Patnod. And he plays it to where his guy skates across the middle and leaves a pass. And now the shot attempt on goal, save Bogan, the rebound, and the Buffalo Burners move it up and taken by the Desperados. Desperados throw it towards the net, but the Burners defend it well, and it never gets there. Here goes the Buffalo Burners, well defended, and eventually an extra shot, and we might get a scrap behind the play. Lots of talking, and eventually we have Bogan going to the bench, and it's going to be a call against 98 when the whistle blows.
Yeah, I believe it's probably going to be called a roughing there. He gave him a little bit of a shot to the head there with an open palm, something you can't quite do.
And it'll be played into the middle now. The Desperados trying to get a shot away, and it'll be controlled by the Burners, so we'll get the whistle. And another power play opportunity. Should be the second one by the Desperados. And the third overall. And the face-off won by the Desperados. They'll chip it into their own zone. And the Desperados control it. They bring it back up. It's Witherspoon. He works it back to the half wall, and a shot. Save Patnod. And the horn sounds. That'll do it for the first period. So after the first, it's Detroit up 2-0 over Buffalo. We'll be right back. And we're back here in Taylor, Michigan for the second period of this matchup between the Detroit Desperados and the Buffalo Burners. And the puck won. We're going to have a battle for it, and it'll be sent across where it can be taken by Justin McFatridge. He plays it back across in a one-timer. doesn't get on goal. It was missed by Kyle Witherspoon. I shouldn't say missed. I should say driven wide. And it's going to be brought back up by the Desperados. Here they go. And the Desperados with it. They'll send it back and across. And drifting with it, they'll try to set something up on the power play. Quick puck movement and lots of bodies moving around as well. Trying to get the look that they want. It's Witherspoon here on the half wall. And it's actually McFatridge on the half wall. And then it'll be played now. It's Witherspoon at the top. And a shot on goal. It's save made. And it's going to be sent to the far side. And a shot on goal is patted down by Carter Patnaw. It'll be back up top. And then over to the half wall again. Back across. And a shot attempt on goal goes off the pipe. And it trickles in. It trickles in. And that'll make it 3-0 Desperados.
That bounced around what felt like forever behind Carter before it finally trickled across there.
If I were Carter, I definitely wouldn't be buying any lottery tickets anytime soon, that's for sure.
Yeah, unfortunate bounce there for him and the Buffalo Burners, but I mean, 12 minutes here left in the second, plenty of time for them to get back in this one.
They need to get something going. And here's a play. Here they go. Spencer Morrison with it now. Morrison brings it up and sends it on back. And bringing it on back, it's going to be number 6 with it. He plays Andrew Avino, and Avino sends it forward. Taken by the Desperados. And pressure coming. It'll be carried around the outside by Joshua Grady. Here's Grady trying to find the player sneaking in the back door, and that is Jonathan Wilson. And now it'll be brought back the other way by Spencer Morrison. Here's Morrison trying to make an inside-outside move and cutting to the outside, still has it, and eventually it's going to be played and around. Here goes the Desperados with it. They head man. And making a move and a backhand shot. Glove save, Patnaw. The rebound pops up to the corner, and it's going to be sent around where number 2 can play it onward. He sends it up to number 6. Now they look up, trying to stick handle for a shot attempt. And here go the Desperados. Shot attempt goes wide. And then it's brought back the other way. And here's number 11. He has it. Curl and drag move and a shot save made. The rebound brought back the other side. And they'll carry it back. Pitchfork it out. It's Andrew Avino. Or actually, it's number 19 with it. Number 19 brings it back up. 6 has it now. And 6 lays it to the top point at number 19 again. It'll be brought back up the other way. And then taken again by number 19. The couple players will battle for it. And it's going to be won by the Burners. And here goes number 11. Triangle 1-on-4. The button hooks back. And he's going to send a drop pass the other way. And it's taken by number 6 back to 11. Making a move. And a little shimmy shake at center to the outside. And a backhand pass doesn't go. Looking for Avino on that one. And then it's brought back by the Desperados. They have a 3-on-1 if they hurry. Shot on goal. Save made. The rebound off the outside of the post. And then it's taken by number 11 again. And here's the Burners. He plays Avino. Avino brings it up and shoots wide. Gets his own rebound. And it's Avino. And taken from him, now it's Frank Zach with it. Sends it over. It's off the arm of Patnaw and out of play. Good save there by Carter Patnaugh. Under about 8.5 left in the second period of this period. And it'll be a face-off to the right of Patnaugh. They send it back. And walking across, a shot on goal is off a leg. And then it's going to be brought back by Spencer Morrison. And he button hooks around and throws it across. Number 19 has it now. And then it's a good stick lift play by the Burners, and a shot attempt on goal is wide. Now to Vino. He plays Caleb Barnes, and a shot attempt, and they scored. And a nice shot there, and the Buffalo Burners are on the board.
It's a hockey game, B. 2-goal differentials, not that big of a hill to climb here. Plenty of time left. We're just about to crest the halfway point of the game here. Anything is possible here in championships.
And we'll have, now it's 3-1, a big goal by Buffalo, and we'll see how the Desperados respond. And they send it around. And it's on the far side. It's Jonathan Welsing. Welsing carries it over, feeds it across. And that is brought back to the near side. Grady has it. Grady carries it. And Joshua Grady looking for an opportunity down low. And instead he feeds it back across the point, but it's too far for Frank Zach. And now Zach will go get it. He stops up behind his own net, and they feed it across. Now skating up the wing. It's Grady with it again. And he plays it over where it could be played by Corey Davis. And then up the rink, and trying to escape with it was Welsing, but it's knocked off of his blade by the Buffalo Burners, and they'll bring it back the other way. And a tic-tac-toe attempt is defended well by the Desperados. And then the Desperados come back the other way, taking a shot. It's wide of the net. There's number 93, Dan Arnold. And then it's battled for there by Arnold, following up his own play. Still on the puck. And eventually the Burners bring it back. It's now Spencer Morrison. Morrison plays it back. Number 19 has it. He looks up. Back for Morrison. Morrison plays it across. And now here come the Desperados. The Desperados shooting one. It's save made by Patnaugh. And then a stick goes flying into the end boards. That was number 11's. Now it's going to be brought the other way. The Desperados with a steal. And they'll bring it back. They have a guy going to the net and a shot attempt, and Carter Patnaugh gets a piece. Now it's going to be battled for there. Arnold wins a puck battle. Here's a breakaway. Welsing, he scores. Pardon me, that's Justin McFatridge, and he scores. And that'll make it 4-1 in favor of the Desperados. On a bad turnover and a breakaway. And that'll make it 4-1. 4.5 minutes remaining here in the second. Face-off is going to be won by the Burners. They're going to try to answer again. It's Avino. Avino comes in and shoots it. It's off a leg, and it goes off the glass. Now it's behind the net. And it'll be played further by the Desperados. And they'll play it towards the front of the net, but it's stolen away by the Burners, and now it's Caleb Barnes again. Barnes down the wing. Barnes walking into the middle. And a shot attempt goes wide, but can be played on the far side. And it's dropped back. There's number 11 playing Barnes again. Now number 19 with it in the middle. He tries to bring it to the forehand, and it's knocked away from him. And the Desperados will battle for it towards the boards. And a pass off a stick goes off the near side glass. And now the Desperados will calm it down. They send it up and wide. Now they look as McFatridge tries to put it back to the middle. And then driven back around again, where Welsing can play it along the wall. And it's not stolen away from him. Now number 11. He carries it around the corner. And a shot attempt, and it hits something and flutters in. And now it's 4-2. Just under 3 minutes remaining here in the second period. Buffalo pulls it back to within 2. And we'll have a face-off at center. Teams are making changes. And face-off won by the Burners. It's Avino. Avino plays it up the far side. And now it's Caleb Barnes who plays it across. And Barnes now taken by the Desperados after a shot went high and wide. It's going to be thrown high and wide again, and then off the backside of the net. Battled for there. Eventually a number 11 takes it for the Burners. And then it's stolen away by the Desperados, and a shot attempt goes off the glass. And holding with it now is going to be the Desperados. A shot goes off the blocker of Patnod and wide. And then it'll be controlled and sauced over off the boards where number 11 can play it again. Taken up and thrown off of something and out of play. It was by the Burners. And we'll have a face-off to the left of Bogan. 1:20 remaining here in the second period. And it's going to be brought back up. Stretch pass. It's McFatridge taking it, and he plays a centering pass. They score. And a beautiful play there on a move by Dan Arnold to take it to the backhand and finish softly, silky. And that'll make it 5-2.
Yeah, he realized he didn't have much going into the corner, just bought himself some time. His man was streaking down the middle, hits him perfectly, and that's all she wrote for that one.
We'll have the face-off. Won by the Desperados. And a shot attempt goes off the leg and wide. Now it's going to be number 2 bringing it up. He plays 19. And a shot on goal is snared by Bogan. That was a picture-perfect fundamental save. And pictures will be on sale after the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or a whole team package, we've got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email, grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com to place your order. Oh yeah, want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. And with that, the horn sounds, and that'll do it for the second period. Desperados up 5-2. We'll be right back with the third period. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey. And we're back for the start of this third period. MIHA T3 matchup. We have the Detroit Desperados leading Buffalo Burners 5-2. And the face-off won by the Desperados. They'll try to have the opening first possession and score to make it 6-2. And it'll be taken now. It's Frank Zach playing it across for Dan Arnold. He throws it on net, and it doesn't get there. It gets blocked. Arnold trying to make a move. It's Avino on the far side. Now they leave it over for number 19. And his pass is off a leg and then taken by Avino. Here's Avino flying through center. Avino moves it to the outside, and unable to take the pass is number 6, but he banks it back to the top where it can be taken by number 19. He plays it across, and a shot goes wide of the net by Avino. And then it'll be carried in and taken by number 6 as he skates around his own net and circles back around and feeds it to that side. And it's going to be taken now by number 6. And now the Desperados have it. Shot on goal by Fat Ridge is saved by Patinage. Now it's Avino. Avino with it. And he feeds it across the rink. Shot on goal goes out of play, and it'll go outside as the officials rule that it didn't touch anything before going out of play.
That would be correct, B. No contact on the way out, which means it sends it to center.
And we got 12-10 remaining here in this one. Desperados leading 5-2. We'll see if Buffalo can make a push. And it's going to be one back. Spencer Morrison has it. Morrison spins it around, and it'll be taken by Caleb Barnes. Barnes plays it up, number 19, battling for it. And now it's going to be Welsing with it for the Desperados. Welsing picks it back up, plays it back across, where Frank Zach can play it. Zach, and now Corey Davis throws it on net, and Corey Davis looking for the rebound, and it goes to the corner. To a side battle, Morrison leaves it off. Number 11 brings it forward, and trying a 1-on-2, but unable to get a shot away was number 11. A couple players go leaning on each other and crashing into the end boards. And then it's going to be Frank Zach bringing it up for the Desperados. And Zach with a shot attempt goes off the glass and out of play. And this period is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been the growing travel league for top competition in inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, PA, Wisconsin, Illinois, and New York. MIHA action brings you hockey from all different walks of life. MIHA is a proud sponsor of Grove City Hockey. And it's going to be brought back up. Caleb Barnes has it now. He's pressured by Frank Zach. And then taking the puck is going to be the Desperados. And a couple players tangled up behind the play. Nothing comes of it. And now it's on goal and caught by Patinage. 10 minutes to play in regulation. And we'll have the face-off to the left of Patinage. And it's going to be Dan Arnold stepping in. Arnold wins a face-off to the far side, but eventually winning the race is going to be Spencer Morrison. Morrison brings it up, and it'll be turned over, and an attempt to the net is denied by Patinage, and he's got it. And we'll have face off to the left again of Patinage. Here we go. And now it's number 19 with it. He plays it up the board, where it can be swatted down by Kyle Witherspoon. Witherspoon brings it back up. And he looks over and across and trying to go tic-tac-toe were the Desperados. And now what a beautiful skating maneuver by Witherspoon. And now it's going to be taken by the Burners. They'll drop it on back and then send it across. And it'll be Spencer Morrison unable to take the pass. And a shot attempt to the goal. They score. A counterattack with a move to the front of the net. And that is Dan Arnold again. And it is 6-2 Desperados.
Not having to play too desperately at this point if you're the Desperados. You have a nice lead, 4 goals, 8 minutes left. You just got to make sure you keep the mistakes to a minimum, and this one's probably going to be yours.
And we'll have the Desperados making changes as they look to just lock everything down from here on out. And here goes the Burners trying to make a play coming to the net, and it goes wide. And that's number 6 trying to answer right away. And they bring it to the far side, down to the near side. Shot goes wide of the net. And it's going to be taken by Welsing. Welsing sends it in deep. And skating up to it, the Desperados. Played on back, and a couple players bumping into each other, and we'll have the puck control from number 2 of the Burners. He sends it over to 19. And 19 brings it up. And here goes an attempt on net, and a pad save by Bogan. And then it's going to be brought back by Jonathan Welsing. Welsing skates up and shoots. It's off a leg. And now it's going to be sent around, and number 43, Corey Davis, will play it. Davis brings it to the outside. Tries a backhander to the middle. It's intercepted by the Burners. And here goes the Buffalo Burners with it. And cutting into the middle, the Burners protecting the puck nicely. A shot goes wide of the net by number 6. A bank pass, which will be corralled by Witherspoon. Kyle Witherspoon with it. Sends it up where Dan Arnold can carry. Arnold sends it over. Fakes like he's going to send it over and carries it around, actually. And they'll bring it on back. 6:20 remaining in this one, and the pass comes forward. And a shot attempt on goal. Save made by Pattenod on that shot that came from Joshua Grady. And then it's going to be brought back up the other way. Here's number 11. Can't get around Witherspoon. Now Kyle Witherspoon attacks for the Desperados. And a shot attempt on goal goes off the glass. And it'll be played on the backhand now. It's going to be number 5. He throws it on net. And it flutters up and out of play. Oh, it's played by a high stick.
Yeah, that'll be a high stick, so that's going to go ahead and come out of the zone here down to the Desperados end.
A good eye to see their hand, good hand eye on their part. Holy crap!
Yeah, I thought it was just about to fall into the glove of Carter right as he held it above his head, but yeah, no, a high stick came and knocked it out of the way, so that one's going to come all the way down here.
And it'll be worked back by Morrison, where it can be taken by Andrew Avino. Back for Spencer Morrison. And a shot attempt goes into the glove of Andrew Bogan. He's making it look easy. And they win the face-off. And Avino tries a shot. It gets blocked and then carried forward by Justin McFatridge. He has a player going to the net, and a shot, they score. A beautiful play. McFatridge finds Arnold again, and very similarly to the first one, he buries this one on the backhand as well. And it's 7-2 Desperados.
They're keeping the pedal to the metal. They got that championship mentality that they're going to do everything in their power to walk away with this one.
And we'll have the face-off here coming back up to center. The Desperados making more changes. It's Corey Davis onto the rink. And it's won by the Burners. They'll fall down with it. Here comes perhaps an opportunity for Davis. but he wasn't able to get to the puck quickly enough, and now it's the Burners bringing it back. And a shot attempt on goal by 11 is saved by, or is off a stick and wide. Now 11 has it again. He looks up for Barnes. And it'll be moved along forward. And battled for there, it's Barnes. And number 11 battling for it. He pokes it to himself and wins the race. Now he's tied up a little and works it across. And a shot leaks through Bogan and it goes in. And
I can't tell what we got going on here.
we got a hug fest and a shoving, or we got one player hugging and the other pushing.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be, you know, kind of just, all right, cool, we'll separate. Desperado player gave him a pat, but then Caleb took a little bit of exception to it as he continues to do so down the rink here.
At first, I thought they were just joking, but Barnes wants no part of a joke right now. He's a little more serious and a little more heated. Now it's won again by the Desperados, and it's Justin at Fat Ridge, and now taken by Andrew Avino, and a shot attempt. And it's into the glove of the goaltender. And I think we had an incidental high stick on a follow-through on that.
Yeah, if it's on the follow-through, though, that is not a penalty. Only 2 exclusions you'll see to a high stick are going to be if you're bent over on a face-off, can you make yourself a little bit more prone and exposed in that position? Likewise is following through on a shot. So if you accidentally make contact with someone in a high stick fashion following through on your shot, technically it should not be a penalty.
And it's that shot is off a stick and out of play.
We'll run the same song and dance here again.
We'll get a face-off. And Corey Davis, but it's won by number 11. He works it across, trying to get it back to the middle, and a shot good save there. And now it's number 11 racing back for it against Corey Davis. And he cuts to the outside. And battle for in the corner. Wilson goes down. Shot attempt, a save made by Bogan. They'll look around for it. And it's taken now by the Burners, and a shot attempt, and they score. A quick developing play out of the corner. They work it out in front, and on the one-timer, they make it 7-4 with 1:09 remaining in regulation.
Valiant effort here in the dying minutes by the Burners here. Maybe a little too late, though, seeing as we still have a 3-goal differential. So we'll have, continue to have a run clock rather than have the stop clock if it were only a 2-goal differential.
And it's going to be battled for by the Desperados there. They'll try to melt this one down. We got 3-on-1 along the boards. And now Spencer Morrison bringing it up. Morrison throws it across, and it's knocked aside by Arnold. And then a shot attempt from Barnes in the slot, and Arnold gets it off a stick and out of play. Good deflection there by Arnold.
All right, B. Well, it looks like the refs are going to go ahead and call this one here. 15 seconds remaining. We do have the Detroit Desperados taking home the T3 championship here in Taylor, Michigan. I just want to go ahead and give a shout out to the crew here from Jake Tuzinski, Sean Takachi, Ashley Hodem, yourself, B, Brandon Britton from our crew, and then special thanks to Paulie Walnuts here. The tournament host of this weekend couldn't have done it without him. He kept the ship running this weekend, so thank you for everyone who played a part in making this tournament happen. Again, congrats to the Detroit Desperados. Valiant effort by the Buffalo Burners. We'll see plenty of these fellows again as they continue to play for the Burners, and the Magic players will go back to their own respective team throughout the remainder of the season here. So for the rest of 2024, B, we're going to be signing off. We'll catch you guys next year whenever we're in Columbus in January. And other than that, we hope you have a happy holiday break here, and we hope to see you soon.
All right.